Hello. Hello. Howdy do. How are you? Happy Sunday. Welcome. Welcome all. Welcome to Worlds Told. Happy Sunday. Hold on, I gotta do something quick. Can you hear me now? Okay, that makes sense. I actually shouldn't have put so much effort into it. So that other screen right there, that was actually my prompter screen. That's what shows up when on my side here. Like when I'm looking at you, I'm actually looking at a screen that has the text so I can see what's going on while looking at you guys. However, on that screen, since I don't need to hear myself, I don't have audio on that one. But then after a moment, I was like, wait a minute, you don't hear me? You should. And then I looked down, I'm like, oh, right, no, I don't put audio on there. Otherwise, it'd drive me crazy. Could you imagine, like, every time I'm talking, it would come back to me, which might then, like, that'd be a lot. That'd be a lot. Yeah, it's a handy little feature. So I picked up, when it first came out, when it was first announced. Hold on one second, just wait till I see the ironies. Oh god, let's just like get one comment out of. Hold on one second. So, Pizza and I are having a little blue sky comment war, a little debate. So, just to let you guys know, if you haven't heard, on Thursday I will be on Pizza Maid's interview show, Margarita Happy Hour. That's going to be at 4:30 Pacific, 7:30 Eastern. And we have for, God, a couple of years now, she keeps razzing me about being a Titan main. But I've played Hunters way longer than a Titan. And so, yeah, she's been constantly razzing me about that. Yeah, she's back streaming. She just came back from her holiday break, and she is back up and running. And yeah, so I'm apparently the first guest for her interview thing this year. And so we've been going back and forth because she's like, hey, this Thursday, we're doing this thing. Worlds Told will be there. And then she's like, oh, my favorite Titan main, Worlds Told. And I'm like, is the Titan main in the room with you? I'm a Hunter main. I don't know what you're talking about. And so she's like, just wait until you see the irony of all this. So help me God, if I get one comment out of, I can't wait to see you in full Hunter attire. There we go. This will be fun. This is going to be great. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. That's going to be a fun interview. So as a reminder, it's going to be 7:30 p.m. Pacific, or sorry, Eastern, 7:30 Eastern, 4:30 Pacific on Thursday on Pizza Maid's channel at Pizza Maid. So yeah, definitely come by. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna be talking. Dumb things are gonna happen. It's gonna be great. Oh man, yeah, I can't wait to come as my hunter because, you know, I've been a hunter for a long ass time. I've been a hunter significantly longer than I've been a Titan, but she loves the fact that on a whim I've started playing my Titan. Now keep in mind, I have been playing my Titan primarily for the last couple of years, but I've played my hunter so long that it's still going to take me another couple of years just to finally reach equilibrium with the two. I'm banking, but it's going to be fun. It's going to be a fun little interview. That's happening on Thursday. Today, this is our Twitch stream here, twitch.tv/pizzamade. That's the one. That is the one. So yeah, feel free to mark that down. Come on by. If you're on the Discord, I'll of course send a reminder out. It's gonna be a good time, or it's gonna be a bad time. But either way, it's gonna be a good time. It should be a blast. I'm super excited about that. Oh yeah, but the reason I was doing this here, I was gonna take a picture so you can see kind of what it looks like here. There we go. Excuse the awkward lean back here. Yeah, I'll show you the studio in action. So yesterday late afternoon into the evening, it was going to be earlier, but I was just worn out. It was a long week, and so I decided to kind of take it easy yesterday. Ended up catching up on some shows, watching some videos, installing stuff on the new PC. So I've got my new game PC ready. The only thing it's missing right now is the 5090. Fingers crossed that I'll be able to get in a couple of weeks. And if I do, then that will be replacing the game PC, and the game PC is going to become the new stream PC. And hopefully, also in the process, my TTS will start working a little more consistently. I think it's the computer. Or correction, I think it's the install of StreamerBot on the computer. So hopefully that'll even it out. If not, if I can't get the 5090, I'll probably do a reset up. Oh no, the 5090 is significantly better than the 4090. I've looked at the numbers. The 5090 is definitely worth the jump, because it's a 40% increase for only a quarter increase in the price. Yeah, I've looked at the specs. It is worth the jump. So yeah, I'm going to be picking that up. Looking forward to that. Let's see. What was I going to do? Oh yeah, so the picture. The picture. Let me go over here. Send that one. Upload it. Looked at what the real specs are from people who have tested it. Yeah, same here. Yeah, no, it's well worth it. Especially since that is going to be pretty much where we're sitting for another 2 to 3 years. And a lot of the AI stuff is only going to be getting better over the next couple of years. So it's going to basically kind of exponentially increase over the next 3 years too. So it's definitely, if you have the money, worth getting. If not, not so much. All that increase is just fake regeneration increase. Not exactly. So if you look at it at raw numbers, it's still a 40% increase in hardware benefits. Now you will get a big increase with the AI as well. That's going to put it up to roughly about 60.
You got your baited. You got your baited. You got your baited. Baited. Baited.
Hey Luna, how you doing? Glad to see you here. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that. We will see how well that goes in terms of getting it. If not, probably going to look at the 5080 as the fallback. But come on, trying to do the upload of the image. Having the worst time getting that going. Come on, buddy. The internet, man, let me tell you. Oh, it's because it quietly did it without informing me. From what I've seen from people like Gamers Nexus and J2 Cents, they're all pretty much saying it's an increase based on AI regen on the frames. There is a boost from the AI regen, but even without it, the hardware is a 40% increase in CUDA cores. It is a wider service bus and a jump in memory. It's a huge jump just in hardware, but you do also get on top of that an AI increase from AI, or a pretty significant increase from AI. Now, the thing is, I'm probably not going to have the AI on part, but it's still worth it. Then they're saying on games without that, it's just a 20% increase. Not on the sites that I've been looking at. So it's roughly about a 30 to 40% increase on average without AI. And that's off of a 4090. So coming from a 4080, which is already a 30% increase on there, I'm roughly getting about a 55 to 70% increase on average. So it's going to be a big jump for me. And it's only going to go up with the AI, because that's the thing. The AI is basically where a lot of this stuff is going to be kind of going. So it's not something we can avoid, but it is something I can turn off until I feel it's refined enough. So it'll be good in the start, but it's just going to increase over time, especially over the 3-year estimated life cycle. So it's definitely kind of worth it in the long run if you can afford it. And honestly, this will probably be the last time in a while I feel like I'll be able to chase that. So I'm pretty happy with it. Well, let's see. Let me show you the setup here. Photos. There we go. That's the guy. So this is the current setup. So you can see kind of here on the left-hand side, this is just kind of what do you want to call it? An assisting screen. This right here is my YouTube layout, so I can see it. Chat. This is the game screen. This is this is the prompter, and you can see basically the text is there. I can actually, this is where the camera is behind the screen right here, and then upper right corner, this is where I kind of look at both YouTube and Twitch, and then OBS right down here in the corner. So it basically kind of it's a nice little breakout. This thing especially, because the fact that I can look directly at it. It's the image of 4 of you holding the phone that made me cackle, right? That's the thing I love. It's like image. It's 5 of me. I got myself everywhere, man. For games like Star Citizen, I don't think it'll do much. For games like Cyberpunk, it probably will. It will actually help quite a bit in wrong screen. It'll help quite a bit in Star Citizen because the FDSS is getting, God damn it. FDSS is going to be getting a huge upgrade with the 5090s. So we're going to get a nice jump in frame rate speed. And that's going to be great. But the thing is, they first have to go up to 4.0 on that before that happens. Yeah, Vulkan's going to be great. I'm looking forward to getting that thing nice and standardized, cleaned up. Hold on. This guy has been smacking my legs so hard. You happy? You happy? SC is doing away with DSS only being Vulkan in the end. Well, so Vulkan and FDSS are going to be in there. FDSS is part of rendering. It is not exclusive to DX11. So FDSS is actually a frame, how to put it? It is a frame interpreter, and it is used in conjunction with Vulkan or Direct 3D. Matter of fact, that's why they just recently added it over the last year. It's not a temporary thing. That is a long-term part of the project. All major AAA companies have that as part of their games. Well, as an option, it'll be going away, I should say. That's true. They might just make that the standard, flat out. But either way, using upscaling is part of modern AAA. So, that tech is going to stay, and that's actually where the 5090 is going to really start soaring. When you start using your upscaling, oh God, well worth it. And there have been some really good videos showing kind of where the quality kind of comes from when you do the upscaling on it. Isn't that right, buddy? Oh, did you wink at me? He winked at me. Because they said in the end it'll just be Vulcan, so whatever comes with that will be the only option. Yes, and that's the thing. Vulcan is the renderer. The upscaling is separate from the renderer. That is a whole separate part of the tech. So that's why I'm saying it's not really part of the Vulcan part. Upscaling is a separate tech that you use with the renderer. So we're only going to use Vulcan, but we will still have upscaling because that's just part of the tech. Yeah, it's doggy. It is, but isn't. Yeah, it kinda, yeah. I think a good analogy might be the equivalent of saying, for a car, Honda is only going to use Honda bodies, but it still has doors. All cars have doors. They're going to have doors, but Honda will only use Honda's bodies. So it'll be an Accord. It won't be like an Ultima, right? Because that's a Nissan thing. We're only going to be using Honda parts, but all of them have doors. They work in hand. Exactly. Hand in hand. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, it's kind of a subset of it. So the way it works is the renderer is basically kind of like the plugin that you put in between the code and the rendering, like the graphics card part of the rendering. So you basically say, the code says, I got the details for a ship. I want you to draw them. It goes into the renderer. That'd be either DirectX or Vulkan. That then figures out, does the math to figure out, okay, here's what we're going to be drawing on the screen when we start doing the line by line drawing of what ship you're going to show. Then it drops it off to the card. One of the other parts is during the rendering, it says, hey, do we have any like techniques that we're going to use for the rendering to draw it? This would be like where shaders come in. Like if you have different styles, like if it was like cell shaded, like Borderlands, or little more photorealistic, like that would be part of that part of it too. The last part then is, okay, we've got the drawing. Now can we try to upscale it where we make it look like it has more detail, but we try drawing it at a lower detail rate? So like, for example, I believe the current version of the FDSS they have, because they have multiple levels, because you can kind of bring them together, is I believe they render it at 720, but then they upscale it using FDSS. And I'm pretty sure it's the wrong acronym, but it's the 4-letter acronym. It drives me nuts trying to remember it now. But basically that then upscales it to like, I think up to 4K. And that upscaling basically allows it to have a higher resolution without it needing to be a higher resolution. So it kind of cheats in a way. It's like, hey, we want it to look nicer, but we don't want to spend all that hardware time drawing it as nice as possible. Now, the thing is, if you put it up to 4K and you turn off FDSS, you're going to get that full on 4K. But the catch is you're then spending all that math time doing the 4K rendering, and that's kind of expensive, and it starts slowing down the rendering. That's where like the FDSS stuff comes in. Is it's like a performance increase to bump quality without slowing down the system. And so a lot of games use that now because of the fact that it's a great way to make it so that if you need a twitchy game, like Cyberpunk 2077 is a good example because it's so detailed and it has, every bell and whistle that NVIDIA has put out there, because they've definitely got a very tight relationship with NVIDIA. They put every bell and whistle in there. It's very expensive if you want to just draw one frame. It's like, so they have FDSS where you can be like, okay, I want it to be more performant, but I still want it to look gorgeous. And so now you're getting the high frame rate because you're technically rendering it at a lower frame rate, but it then interprets it and upscales it to a higher looking value. And that's why the AI thing is such a big deal on these cards, is because part of that upscaling is using AI, which I'm actually okay with when we get to a certain quality bar, because that's like, those are one of the few times where AI really does give a benefit without any sort of like artistic cost, because it's interpreting low scale to high scale. And that's exactly what AI is great at doing. And it's not using some artist's interpretation. You know, we're not stealing from artists, we're not stealing from writers, we're not stealing from creatives. We're literally just using it to interpret math, which is great. That's exactly where AI is perfectly suited. But also, like, it's still learning. As a matter of fact, so there's an interesting statistic. I was just reading about this yesterday while reading through some of the specs. They apparently have had a series of like supercomputers, like I think it's about 6 of them, that have been working nonstop 24/7 for the last 6 years to build the learning model on this thing, which is bonkers. And it's still running, so it's still increasing the variations on the learning model, and it's pretty impressive. Well, it doesn't fill in the blanks. That's the thing. You might be actually saying what I'm about to say. So this might just be misinterpretation. It's just blanks can be, blanks might give the wrong idea to other people if this is what you actually meant. So it's not really filling in the blanks in as much as it is interpreting what is there. So it's not that it's putting something in that didn't exist. It is adding more detail to that which did exist. So it's kind of like in like all those cyberpunk movies where they go enhance, enhance, enhance. It's actually doing the enhance. It's not bullshit anymore. We're actually doing the cyberpunk future. Enhance. Which is kind of cool. But it does, of course, it's not the same thing as an actual live render. It's kind of like if you zoom in on a picture, and just increase the quality versus just taking the picture up close. So it's not going to be, 1-to-1. And that's where it's like, it would be nice if we had more power to put into these things to be able to do that. But we're kind of reaching peak capacity. So like, for example, the 5090 runs at 575 watts. Keep in mind, like one generation back, a single PSU was typically around 600 to 800 watts. Now that's just enough for the freaking graphics card. You need more for the actual computer. It's crazy. Yeah, it's filling in where it can't render fast enough. Yeah, I think that's a safe interpretation. That's a safe interpretation. It's filling in where it doesn't have as much detail. The reason I would put it that way is it's effectively subdividing going the other way around, where you take something really complex, like a 4K image. Let's say you wanted to zoom it in to like a 2K image. The way that works is, since that's like literally having the size, what it'll do is it'll take 2 pixels by 2 pixels, make a little square. It'll average all those out and put that color in. And so you're basically averaging out the detail there. This is kind of going the other way around, where it's taking 1 pixel and then it's subdividing that into multiple pixels. Maybe if you're doubling it up, it's 2 pixels, might be even bigger. And each time it's doubling up, it's having to estimate, well, okay, based on the pixels around it, is this supposed to be like for example, a diagonal line where, 2 of the pixels at the angle are supposed to be darker and the other 2 pixels are supposed to be lighter because this is the shadow from the line. That's where like the interpretation comes in. So every single pixel in it has to kind of go through that, which is also why, for a long time, like that kind of like high resing always started looking really weird, because it was like, well, we're guessing that this is supposed to be aligned. It's like, you guessed wrong. Smaller than the 4090 due to the new vapor chamber design. Some of them, yes, especially if you go AIO. The normal design right now is 3 slots wide, which I don't know if you saw the picture of my my new chassis, because the old ones, the 4080, which was smaller than the 4090, just barely fit into an ATX case. So I was like, you know what? I want room to grow. I want room to play here. So I actually, and let me show you, I actually got a picture of that too. Right there. Yeah, this thing looks like a freaking dance club. Looks like I'm going to New Babbage, honestly. Like this is what the case looks like, and it's got so much more room width-wise, which is great. It's got room for growth. It also makes it easier to maintain, which is always the thing I hate about most cases. It's just really hard to kind of get in there once everything's in place. It's a very roomy case. Founders Edition's 5090 is 2 slots. Yes. 2.5 technically. 2.5 is their smallest one. But even then, it's like, good luck getting the Founders. I mean, I'm going to shoot for it. Founders is what I want, but most likely I'm probably not going to be able to get that on the day one chase. But we'll see. We'll see. Fingers crossed. I'm hoping, because I'd really love to get the Founders Edition. It's clean. It's small. I'm not looking to overclock or anything like that. But most likely, I'm going to end up probably with an Asus or an MSI. But either of those, it's fine. I can live with that. Mornings are for coffee, by the way, even though it's afternoons. All right. All right. We've chatted about the adventures in computers, which I'm looking forward to, man. Oh, God. I'm just happy I got that thing put together. Easiest case I've ever assembled. I swear to God. It is so roomy. It's got room for activities, man. I think it's time to pull a giant box over. You water cool, watch out, 59 your card this time around is liquid metal. Yeah, I'm not water cooling, so no worries there. It's all air cooled. I've got another perk of that giant case. So much room. Oh, check this thing out though. All right. Ugh. Look at this thing. Look at it. It's huge. I've had this thing since Monday, I think. I've been looking forward to opening this thing all week long. How many of you guys have actually watched Star Wars Rebels out of curiosity? Probably one of my favorite Star Wars franchises. Got things that deploy. All right. See if we can it's like a lightsaber unto itself, man. What? What? So yeah, this showed up on the Hasbro what do they call it? Like their custom site about a year and a half ago. I think I got it in August 2023, and it was estimated for an October 2024 release. Didn't really make it. Ugh. Oh God, this thing's heavy. Pray for me! I win! Oh, hold on. Oh, yeah. Check it out. Side. Please, pizza. This is a family channel. Watch what you're saying. Thank you. I'll take the compliment. All right. Look at these things. Little plastic. I'm assuming they were 3D printed. They're little they were like edge protectors. All right. Box number 2. Boxes in boxes. By the way, I have officially just opened the box. I have lost collector value. Oh, dude, this is beautiful. Hold on. Oh, God. Cables. Look at that. Look at that. Look at it. Oh, that's beautiful. And look at that baby. Look at that. That's the box you protect inside the box, which was inside a box. Woo! Oh! Oh, God. Ah, so out of shape. Ah. Looks so good, though. Looks so good. Imagine, let's see, if I had 1,000 points, I'd play box ship. So imagine if you were, if you will, like 1984, your parents are going over to Toys R Us for Christmas, figuring out what you wanted to buy. You know, what's going to woo the child? What's Santa Claus going to bring? Imagine if they saw this. Look at that beast. Look at, oh, it's so good. I love. Oh my God. I also have a hernia now. Oh my God. On the front of it, it did say, you know, like team lift. Realistically, who's going to be team lifting that thing? Right? Do you remember? Oh God, how old was I? I mean, I've seen him now, but I remember seeing him especially when I was younger. Like the rich kids had those little kind of like go-kart versions of like Corvettes, and they'd sit in them and tool them around. Like this could almost be Indy's version of that, you know? Sit him in the center of the thing, let him fly around. He would not like it, but honestly, if it was able to be done, I'd put Indy in it, pick it up, and fly him around in it. Oh, that's a lot. I'm so out of shape. All right. Indy's literally decided to lay right next to it. He's not going to like what's happening next. All right, buddy, watch out. Gotta get my lightsabers. I'm keeping this nearby. This is great. It's a good kabonger. Little cardboard lightsaber. And he's like, no, you watch out. That's my ship. That's right. That's right. Oh, buddy. If you guys see me keel over, just remember 911. I live in Redmond. Just have them meet me at the door. Should I give them your... Yeah, exactly. Just have them email me to pick me up. All right. I've now officially made it 50% value. Yeah, exactly. Tell them they need a buzzer, so they gotta call me, and then I'll buzz them in. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at this. Okay. See what we got. Hold on, I gotta make sure there's no secret whatevers. You know, every so often they'll be like, and you get this little code. That's not a code. None of that's a code. Awesome. Oh, I get to assemble it. That's right. The passcode 90210. I cracked the code. That's right. Now Damien is loose. I've let the devil out. I get to assemble it. Look, it's an assembly guy. It's got pieces. Guys, it has pieces. I love pieces. I love assembling shit. Part of me is just a smidge bummed that it didn't come all together because, of course, back in the day, our boomer parents didn't have time to, put together big things like this, so they would just come all in one piece. But this, I'm cool with this. Oh yeah, what is the age group? That's an important question. Am I old enough? Oh, 14 plus. I'm in luck. Andy, I'm sorry, man. You've got math. I think you got like 3 to 4 years left. Then he can play with it. So Indy can't fly around in it yet. He's got a few more years to go. All right, you know what? This brings up an important question. Question I have, and I'm going to put a poll out because it's fun to put polls out. Everybody loves polls. New poll is, should I assemble this now? Yes. I don't care how long it takes. I guess I can't put that long. Yes. I'll put yes now. And then no, I want to see games or later build stream. There we go. And we'll put it at 2 minutes. There we go. The poll is out. Oh yeah, I forgot I added a poll widget. Hey guys, look, a poll widget. I forgot I even put one in. That's so nice. I should put that in the corner. That's what I should do. There we go. We're going to put this up here. I feel like there's a reason I didn't put it in the corner, but I don't remember. Well, you know what? It's here now. Let's see what happens. I'm so excited. What's the whim of the people? What's the wish of the folks? Oh, right now it's looking like build later. Who else will vote? I'm very excited. That poll is very lonely. It's saying, hey, people who are on, you should totally vote. I'm like, I understand. I get it. I'm with you. I'm part of Team U. Okay? Now. All right. I'm predicting. I'm making a wager that I think later build stream is going to win. And you know what? That works for me. You know why? Because it's free content. That's right. Content whores unite. We will do this probably at a later date. I mean, we have got a few seconds left. This could be all shaken up. The whole world could be twisted and turned. We don't know. No, it's going to happen. Boom. Crushed. Look at that. Crushed like a coconut. It's what we got. It's who we are. It's what we're doing. All right. You know what? That's fair. We're going to build it later. I'm actually kind of okay with that. But I didn't want to be like, you know what? Maybe another time. Here's my logic for the build stream. You can rearrange cameras and lighting for a build stream of this size. Yeah, you're not wrong. Actually, my original plan was to do just that. I actually spent so much, you might have missed it in the beginning of the stream, but I spent 3 to 4 hours working on cleaning up the studio for multiple reasons. Like the one that finally kicked it off was this, actually. But I'm looking at possibly moving in May, and I hate packing and figuring shit out like the month before. And so I'm like, since I know I'm planning to do it, I've started the process. And so it's like, this studio has like obviously lots of like gamey shit back there, and there's gamey shit over here, more role-playing stuff, but still gamey shit. But over in the closet, I've got all my hardware. I do move a lot. I move, this will be the second year. I usually move about every other year to a new apartment or a home. Probably an apartment. One thing I've found is it's really hard to get a home as a single person. Renting, number one, I can't buy a house. That's crazy. But renting a house, they will typically pick couples or families over single people. And the end result is that basically, because unlike apartments where you have there's actually a law saying the first person that submits has right to it. They don't have that with homes. The owner can pick who they want to sell it to, which, you know, I'm okay with that. It's just that's the way it is. Because of that, you put in like $75, you're not guaranteed, you know, for the application fees and all that crap, you're not guaranteed. So basically all I end up with is if I look at 3 homes, I'm out like about $200, and I'm like, you know what? Nah. So I've kind of stopped looking until I'm ready to buy. Purchasing is a whole other thing, because then they're just looking for someone that can pay the bill, you know. But renting, it's just so much harder. So yeah, apartments. I'm actually even thinking about getting a smaller apartment, because now that everything's just so expensive in comparison to how it was, like, you know, God, before the pandemic. Before the pandemic, it was pretty damn reasonably priced, but like post pandemic, like just everything blew up. So yeah, looking to move to save some money and maybe tighten up a little bit. But because of that, I've got all these boxes and stuff from like equipment and hardware, and some of it has just been sitting there because I always try to hold on to the boxes of stuff that I own. So that way, if I decide to sell it or if I want to give it away, I can just, here you go. As opposed to here's a motherboard in the little static case. It's like, no, here's the motherboard and all the crap that goes with it. And so I've got like hardware floating around. I've got boxes that the hardware belongs in. And I'm like, let's put those two together and figure out what we want to get rid of. You sure you want to shrink? I mean, you have extended things. You have, I kind of have to in order to make stuff, affordable. Just everything just has ballooned over the last like 5 years. It's crazy. Where you want to move to? Not really. So in the Seattle area, you don't really have as much a perk of location choice in as much as availability at the time of move. Like I can't even like look at places right now because that stuff is going to change drastically by the time I have a chance to move. So basically I have to kind of like hold off until like about a month and a half to a month before, and then I can start looking. And then I'm going to have to like jump on it right away if I want to get it. And if I get it, then I'm going to have like roughly about a month overlap of time, half a month if I'm lucky. But realistically, I'm basically going to have to double rent for one of those months. It's crazy. But I'm hoping I loved living in Kirkland. I would love to move back there. It was right next to the water. It was so chill. It was so nice. Realistically, probably not, but I would love to go over there. You know what? That area is wild in terms of price. Oh yeah. Yeah. Any like city, it gets crazy. I actually was looking up like nationally prices, because if I can find something long term that is remote, business wise or work wise, I'm like pretty open to moving like wherever. But the average person's rent, like individual in the US right now, is $2,000. Average single person, individual person. It's crazy, which does mean that there are some cheaper than 2,000, but it also means there are just as many above 2,000 too. And it is crazy town. It'd be expensive. And the thing is, wherever you move, this is something you may not know, for in the corporate world, wherever you move, they then cost adjust how much you make. So it's like, what if I get big city prices and go to a small town? They then cost adjust you because they're like, look, you're a value. You get cost adjusted prices. You could say no, but then they could say, well, you don't work here anymore. That's basically the other side of it. It's crazy. Corporate America sucks. Let me tell you, it's the worst. But that's why I do this, because this ain't corporate other than the Twitch and the YouTube part. But I'm not corporate. I'm here to have fun with you guys. You would say no? Yeah, they will say no then too. That's actually exactly what just happened at Amazon, for example. They're like, guess what? We let you move away, go wherever you want for the last 5 years. You've got 6 months to move back to the Seattle area and start showing up to the office. And they're like, well, what if I say no? Well, then you don't work here anymore. And you've basically just voluntarily quit. It's like, all right. And I'd say F off and I'll find someone else who values my work. Yep. That's basically what they'll say too. You'll have to go find someone that values your work because you ain't working here anymore. Yeah, no, they have no problem with that. Because then the onus is always on the individual. The onus is on the worker. Alas. That's the world we live in. Ooh, this got very corporate very quick. I got feelings. Before I close this, though. Well, it depends on what industry you're in. When it comes to software, there aren't as many jobs as one would hope. There used to be tons, but they have started drying up. This is the other thing that's kind of nice. Check this out. Ugh. Ugh. Got a Kara Syndulla, which is awesome. We got an Ezra Bridger. We got a Kara, oh my God. Starts with a K and I can't think of it. Damn it. There we go. Kanan Jarrus. I was like, Karis Janan sounded wrong. And then we got a Zeb. And then also, over in the other room, they had as an extension, you could get Sabine and Chopper. So I picked that up. And that came a long ass time ago. But yeah, they're glorious. See, beautiful little blister. Look at that thing. I can't wait to rip this open and play with them on the ship. Ruin their entire value. It's going to be great. The other thing is, if you watch the show the whole way through, each of their portraits are actually from the painting. Well, of course. You don't buy toys to stare at them. You buy toys to play with them. You do? You buy them to play with them? Good. You should. That's what they're for. Yeah, I can't wait. You don't open them. I don't understand. Hyperventilate when I see people open them. Oh man, can't wait for that stream. That's going to be a good one. It's going to be the best stream ever. I'm going to send the VOD directly to you. It's going to be awesome. Of course I'm going to open them. I mean, how do you expect to put them in the ship so they can have fights and protect everything? I mean, I'm going to put the ship together. Why wouldn't I put the characters in the ship? It's going to be a very lonely ship otherwise. You simulate it in your mind. Well, then you don't even need them. Why buy them? You're just going to simulate it in your mind. That's what they're for. That's why they're toys. I mean, heck, here's the question. Did you buy this? Because if you didn't, you'd be in the same situation if you did buy them. It's cheaper if you don't buy it and you just simulate it in your mind. But if you want to play with them, that's where they come in. That's why you bring them in. Got to bring them in to play with them. Get a pew pew pew. Little pew, pew, pew. I have my dad ship out my Luke Skywalker that's completely like rubbed down to like the bare flesh color, and the Darth Vader that's just kind of a soft black blob. With regard to collector's toys, I never open them. Funny thing is, I do have some that I haven't opened. Like my Black Series, the Star Wars Black Series stuff, none of those are opened. None of those are opened. But when it comes to like 3.5s, like I'm okay with that. Like here, I'll show, I've got a couple on the back shelf here. Like here's one of my Black Series Obi-Wans. Like you'll notice it has never been taken out. Like there have been points where I've been tempted, but yeah, this is never coming out of the box because it's just gorgeous. Gorgeous. Look at the detail on this thing. Let me see if I can reflect light without yeah, there we go. And look at the detail on that thing. It's very glorious. It's the goriest. Can't do that. Not to Obi-Wan. Yeah, it's just beautiful. I have so many Black Series. This is like one of the few things I really enjoy collecting. Like I've still got my Funko Pops, but even them, like I'm looking at probably getting rid of them, selling them or something. But these guys, the Black Series, oh, they're so good. I don't have Luke. Most of the ones I have are from Rebels, Rogue One, a few classics, but most of the ones I have are from other parts of the franchise. Mostly because since I know, like I can literally close my eyes and play through all of A New Hope in my head. I know that part of the canon so well. And the only reason I got Obi-Wan is because it's freaking Obi-Wan. I've always loved Obi. But the ones where it's like they're kind of still like relatively fresh in my head, like Rogue One, Rebels. I'm trying to think of what else I have. I think I might have a couple of Clone Troopers. Like that's stuff that's still kind of fresh, and I just love staring at them, you know? So good. No Mace Windu. I would get a Mace Windu. I've just never run into a Mace Windu. That's actually another part of it. I never seek these out. I only pick these up when I run into them. It's sort of like a lazy fate thing. Like if I run into one and I'm like, oh man, I love that character, I'll pick it up, assuming it's, you know, reasonably priced. Like I'm not going to spend $50, $60 on it. But if it's like there and it's like 20, maybe even 30, I'll consider it. But yeah, like the Black Series, I just love the details. That's actually what got me back into collecting figures of any kind, because the first one I saw that got me, and it's somewhere in my apartment. I was meaning to put these up on my shelf, but I never got around to finishing putting stuff up. R2-D2. I have the R2-D2, and that one, when I saw it, clicked so many buttons that threw me all the way back to like 1981, 82 in my brain, because I loved the R2-D2 blister, because it was Return of the Jedi, so it would have been like 83, 84. You had these little movable parts like the periscope. Remember the periscope? No, that was Empire, so it would have been 81. Yeah, I had this little periscope that you could like slide up in the back of his head, and he had little bits and pieces. And I saw that and it clicked. Like that was like my favorite thing to play with when I was a kid. And I was like, I have to have it. And I picked it up, and that sort of started the whole Black Series thing. Target exclusives? No. These are just they're Black Series. Honestly, the place that you find most of them is on the Hasbro site, because they just do a series, like a Black Series run every few months, and it'll be like 6 or so figures. And anytime I see one that's kind of interest, and like the mood strikes, that's the other thing. It's like I don't collect them all, especially since I was collecting comics for a while, and now I've just got a huge brick of pulp in my closet, and I'm like, well, what am I going to do with this? Because honestly, it's just taking up space. So I'm looking at probably getting rid of most of those, not all of them, because there are comics that I have, you know, an emotional attachment to, but a lot of them are just like because I was collecting it monthly. They're just monthly issues that I don't care about anymore. But now I've got them. Same thing with this. I was like, well, I don't want to get too many of these where I'm just like, dude, I've got tons of plastic. What am I going to do with this? But yeah, that like anytime I see one and it resonates with me, that's when I'll get it. And I've got most of the ones that resonate with me, like Jin Urso. What is this? Like weird Canadian? Jin Urso, got hers. I got R2. I got Ray. I remember, I think I have Kylo. I liked his character design. That mask is just so cool looking. Who else? Oh, I've got old Han. I think I have a Chewie. But yeah, like just odds and ends like that. I believe in the Dagobah system. You should believe in the Dagobah system. It's very, very important to believe, man. Want to believe. But yeah. Oh. But yeah, we got to look at the Ghost. We'll definitely be putting together a build stream for that. And it'll be very soon because now that it's unleashed, now that it's open, I can't just sit around. I gotta put this thing together. For the moment, let me slide this out of the way. Yeah, now that I know it also some assembly is required, we will definitely be coming back to that because that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be a lot of fun. Let's get this. I'm doing a little tweaking here, a little setup, a little clickety clackety, boopity boopity. Over here, there we go. We can get rid of that. Unclick that. Ooh, it all falls into place. That will be a fun watch. I think so too. I just got to figure out when to do it. It'll probably be sometime in the next 2 weeks. 2 weeks. As to when, we'll see. But soon. And for the rest of your life. So in terms of what we're going to be playing, we're going to be playing a weird one. So earlier this week, or wait, this is as early this week as you can get. Sunday. Mid last week, I guess it was, I got an email from a dev saying, and props to indie devs to reach out to streamers. He's the second one that's ever reached out to me, so I felt very special. I think that's probably why we're jumping on this guy. He was talking about how he's been working on a game, and it's basically a business sim type game. How did you get an email? It just shows up. I mean, I got 200,000 of them, so I mean, it's proof I get emails. I mean, that doesn't make any sense. It's not like I have 0 emails. I mean, then I wouldn't know if I got an email, but since I have 200,000 of them, 200,001 makes total sense. That chair looks comfortable. It is a very comfortable chair. It's a nice chair. It's very comfy. How did I find it? I just looked. I mean, that's the nice thing about a search engine. You just search your email for what you're looking for. It's great. Let me ask you a question, Solstice. Do you like puzzle games? Do I like... it depends on the puzzle. But yeah, I like puzzle games. I think we've had a few of them on here. Yeah, puzzles are fun. I like puzzles. But yeah, so this dev reached out. I was like, hey, I saw you playing TCG card store simulator and liked your stuff. Would you be interested in checking this game out? And I was like, well, let's take a look at it. So he's been working on this game, GameStonk Simulator. At first, I was like, oh no, it has the word stunk. Is this going to be some memey game? And I looked at it, and it's basically like running a GameStop. It's a GameStop simulator. And I'm like, dude, I spent so many hours in GameStops from like childhood up. I mean, hell, EB, if you guys remember EB, Babbage's, EB Games. Like I lived in game stores. And so I was very, very curious about that. So I was like, okay, yeah, I'll take a look. And right now it's just a demo. And he also is like, if I was interested, he'd love for me to kind of help him with input on future builds and stuff. And I'm like, well, let's see the game first, you know? This is your time to make a Radio Shack. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. The Room. Hey, drop that into the stream suggestions channel on the Discord. I'll take a look at that. Yeah, if you're not familiar, I have a stream suggestions channel on the Discord for if anybody has any games or thoughts, and we'll just dump them in there. Happy to look at them and do some streaming off of that. It's a good time. It's a good time. But yeah, the game looked interesting, and it definitely had some vibes like TCG Card Store. And also kind of ominous. He was saying, and strange things happen. And I'm like, okay, what strange things are we talking about here? What's going on in this game? And well, I never got a reply after that. Maybe he's gone. Maybe he's been taken by his game. But yeah, we're gonna try this out. We're gonna see what this looks like. It's just a demo, you know, so maybe short. I don't know, but we'll try it. We'll see what happens. Do you hear it? Do you hear the little groove? Right? That would be awesome. I would love liminal spaces in my GameStonk. Hell yeah. It's got a nice groovy little beat to it. All right, let's swap over here. Do 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 do. Unboxing collectibles that fell off the truck. Uh-oh. Stolen goods. Online orders, land gaming, trade-ins, multiplayer. Fingers crossed. Meaningful store rating. Goals for your significant others. Chronological release of games. Lose condition. NPC and NPC behaviors. He's got a lot. Weapons. Weapons? What the hell game is this? Is this Mad Max meets GameStop? Bring back Suncoast Video. Oh my god, I would love a Suncoast. When I first got my my first white collar job, I would go there basically every paycheck with my roommate, and we would buy like between us like 10 new DVDs, because it was before you could even rent DVDs. They didn't have them. They was just VHS. So the only way we could actually get DVDs was to buy them. And so we spent almost all of our not dispensable. What's the word I'm looking for? Not discernible. Disposable. All of our disposable income on DVDs. Solstice Ocean Video. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And yeah, that was an era, man. When we moved into separate apartments, when we split up effectively, like it was like a divorce, because we just kept pooling all of the videos, since we all lived, we both lived in the same place. So it'd be like, oh, we just got a big old video library. We ended up with like 600 or so videos in our library. And then when we decided to kind of, get our own places, we were like, well, crap, who owns what? Because we just kind of merged it. And it was like, oh, goddamn, what are we going to do? So yeah, we basically were like, I love this one. I love this one. And then we would like Rochambeau, basically, not the nut kicking kind, for any of them that we were contended on. Yeah, exactly. It was like we needed a lawyer, it was a I mean, honestly, we lived in the same apartment for like 7 years. So it was effectively, what was that, common law? Like he was my common law husband, effectively. Visitation rights. Oh man, they're long gone. And he's married now. How dare he? How dare he? How do I get to see the children? How do I get to see my little round shiny children now he's moved on, found someone else? How dare? All right, let's see. Counter skins, customizable, upgradable bank, dialogues with NPC. Lots of stuff. Okay. All right. Well, let's see. Number 1. That's a very specific let's go full. I mean, why not? Go whole hog. All right. Okay. Let's see what it looks like. Wager he watches some of those old videos and thinks back on his old roomie. That's right. Back in the day. Let me tell you. Oh man, some of them were shitty too, because like I said, they were before we could rent, and it was definitely pre-internet, so we couldn't look up reviews too much on them. So we ended up with so many shitty videos. Those were the ones where I was like, you should take this. No, if I take it, then you're gonna take a good one. No. Watches those old videos in the attic, Clark Griswold style, with a granny shawl draped on him. Oh my god, that's an image. All right, empty slot. Yeah, let's pop it in there. All right, Welcome to the store, GameStonk. Okay, first off, oof, that is. Let's see if there's a. Yes, please. There we go. Let's try that. It's still pretty fluid. Oh, look, stuff. Let's drop it a little more. That has some sensitive mousiness. Okay, that's better. That's better. That works. Okay. Never final Tassie. White wall shelf. Trash bin. Reroll. Okay. And I got 1,800 bucks, guys. New item. Never final Tassie. Oh, look at that picture. That's a great picture. Dude, is that like that guy looks like one of those mobile brick guys. Remember when you were a kid? The little mobile dudes? MOBIL? Drop that game and stream suggestion for its sale for $4.99. Let's see. What do we got here? So we got... Yeah, it's a small little place. Unavailable. All right. I'm assuming that's to expand, probably. And what's over here? Can we open that? Nope. Left shift, though. I can sprint. All right. Let's see. Unlock final Tassie. We'll unlock the item in the catalog. Yes. All right. We can now buy it. 7 meters away. Wait, where? In here? E, R, F? Nope. One in there. How do I? Such nostalgia, right? They definitely got the walls down. So true. With a Feta Critic. Oh, wait, where's the Feta Critic? I didn't catch that. Trash bin. I should get a shelf, probably. I want a shelf. Yes. Oh, okay. Left click. We're gonna drop the item. Open the box. All right. Okay. Okay. I got you. Okay, let's put it over here. We'll attract people right away. Shelves come in 4 different types and colors. Generic shelves, Nintendo shelves, mega hard shelves, and phony shelves. Ah, phony Sony. Okay, got it. Once items are placed on shelves, they cannot be removed. Uh-oh. A colored shelf that contains only items from that color is considered compatible. Okay, items on compatible shelves have an increased price. Mega hard shelf with only mega hard products, increased price. All right. Okay. It was on top when you purchased it. What was on top? Oh, the Feta Critic thing. Oh, I gotcha. New item. Come on, man. I feel like I'm supposed to go in the room, you know? But how? There we go. I had to click on the hold on. Oh my god. I don't want blues. Give me cool. Give me some jazzy shit. All right, we'll keep blues on, I guess. All right. Here we go. Units in box. All right, let's buy 2 units. Let's just start with 2. Okay, we got games, products, no products, calendar. Oh, here's our release calendar. Oh, Miss Conflict is coming. Morals Combat is coming. Okay, I kind of like this calendar system. This is kind of cool. Oh, and there's a game release coming up. I'm very excited. Right now, I'm 70 bucks in the hole. Yeah, this is very structured. I feel like I'm actually working. Uh-oh! $80 early day Bezos fee. That can't be good. Damn it, Jeffrey, why is it so expensive? Okay, so it's going to be a better value if I buy more because the Bezos fee is just per shipment. Okay, so this is the shipment cost. Okay, I got it. So let's start with 5. Let's just get a flat 5 because that'll lower the overall. We're amortizing. I don't know if you know that phrase. We're amortizing the Bezos fee amongst all the purchases. All right, so how much is that? 13. So that's gonna leave me with 400 bucks. Look at my boxes. I should probably get a trash can. Yeah. Hooray! Look at all this stuff. All right, I'm gonna drop the box. We're gonna put the trash can somewhere. We'll put it right here, assuming it'll let me. Oh, beautiful. Okay, come here, box. Going in the trash can. You. It's like, look, all we got today is what was it called? Never Final Tassie. That's right. That's all we got today. I will say the music is definitely jazzier than TCG. All right, we'll put the rest in the back. Put it right out here. Left click to open. Can I not close it? I want to close it. All right, we'll just dump it. There we go. All right, still 10 a.m. Unlocked. Okay, I think I've bought everything. Reroll is $2. What do you think? Should I try it just to see what we get? Why not? It's $2. We only learn if we, click. Oh, more stuff. White wall shelf. So we can get more shelves. Ah. Well, you know what we're going to probably need? Some more shelves. So at the very least, I'll put one more shelf up, We don't need to break the bank, but, we should at least have a second shelf. All right. Click. There we go. Hey, and I can put out the rest of this. All right. There we go. I'm gonna actually hold on. How much are they? 50? I'm buying all the shelves. We're gonna go pretty deep in today. That's what we're gonna do. Put it right here. I hope they have a second song, because if it's just one. Oh, thank God. I was like, if it's just one, I don't know how long I'm gonna, keep my sanity. Now, is that a phony shelf or do the prices change? I think this is the... Oh, yeah, there's the Fetacritic, by the way. Cannot remove item from shelves. I don't want to remove it. I'm just looking at changing prices. It's a good question. Let's go see if we can do it on the computer. Sanity. What's sanity? Yeah. Good question. Good question. Games. I don't know. I don't see any way to change it, honestly. It's a good question, though. I'm in the hole. Change in shop rating. Oh, my shop is so much better. Right now, I feel like it might be fixed. It's a good question, though. It's the price of MSRPs, All right, I'm an unrated store. All right, let's see what happens. All right, ladies and gentlemen, GameStonk is open. Come buy my shit, cyber lady. Buy my shit. Okay, you can buy my shit. Buy my shit. Buy my shit. Is it working? Oh, she's a pirate. Yeah. How much do I change? $60. Uh-oh. A whole currency system I'm unfamiliar with. What do you got? Give me your thing. $60. Okay. Well, so far this is a relatively easy amount to remember. Boy, look at that time just fly by. It's just zooming. Just zooming. Come on, don't just stand there. Buy my shit. Oh, this guy's got 2 consoles. He's a richie rich. Okay, $20. I do like the fact that when you click on the exact amount, it's like you're good. $60.
Wow.
Is there time of day speed adjustments in menus? Might be. Let's see. We got a moment. Settings. Nope, that's it. That's all we got. Those are all the settings. Bing bong. I do like the bing bong. It's so classic going into the game store. $20. You can have $20. So far, a lot of this seems pretty not static. Yeah, right now minimal settings. Definitely seems to be minimal settings. There's no chance for me to get it wrong. Hold on, let's try giving him too much money. Let's give him a 50.
Wow.
Oh, okay. So there's no chance to even correct it. Once you give them the money, they're out. So that's 30 bucks out the door right there. So you got to be really careful with your money. 20 bucks. One other thing I'm curious about. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, so 20 bucks back. Let's see if I give him 10. Okay, I can at least see it. Can I take it back? I can't take it back? There's no takebacks? Uh-oh. Oh boy, you better be watchful. You better be watchful what you're doing. No change. 60 bucks.
Wow.
Seems to be way simplistic card shop simulator. Yeah, right now, so this is very much from what the dev was saying, like an early demo. So yeah, it's definitely not feature complete in any way. I can see like this would probably be what I would consider a little beyond what's known as the MVP, the minimum viable product. Like it's doing the loop, it's very clean, no crashes. But yeah, the loop is pretty simple at this point. Wonder if your ratings are influenced by your accuracy at the register. That's a good question. That's a good question. I like the green dot though. I wonder what that green. I bet that's like your what they feel about you. Press enter to start the next day. Oh man, wait. 10 to 4. What kind of lazy hours are these? Wow. 10 to 4. Who works 10 to 4? I guess actually if you're a US employee at GameStop, they probably do that to avoid you working full time. And this is almost a commentary unto itself. All right. So far, so good. Okay. Well, it looks like everyone's like worn out their interest. Okay, cool. We're good. We're good. Start the next day. Weekly rent. Bill collector is going to arrive in 6 days. Right? Well, so here's the thing. The way it was described to me when I got the email. Hold on. Let me get the email out, because it was very interesting the way it was worded. Made me kind of think that there's kind of, it's one of those there's more to it kind of games, you know. Let me see. Here we go. Here we go. I'm Vincent, developer of GameStonk Simulator, a game all about running the last surviving old school video game shop on the planet with a few twists. And I thought it might be right up your alley. A few twists. And I mean, we've already seen, like, there's like freaking people with like cyberpunk masks and eye patches. Yeah, like here's cyberpunk mask girl. I mean, that's not normal. Look at those legs. I mean, no offense. Your legs are lovely. I mean, in a respectful way, but they are definitely not your average legs. And that mask, like, there's something going on here. And now I got a bat, and and I don't know if you caught that in the beginning. They've got freaking combat in the to-do list. So there's a lot of stuff. But we will purchase controllers. Hell yeah, I'm gonna definitely sell controllers. Grant's a bat. I want a bat. Let's see. We got 4 shelves. We're good on the shelves. Let's go get stuff. Can I unlock more channels? That's what I want. I want more music. I wonder if maybe it will get robbed. Oh yeah. Well, I'm wondering kind of like, yeah, the what was it? Supermarket Together, where you can smack people with you know, if they try to shoplift. But I get the feeling there's a vibe here where I feel like it might get a little heavier than that. Let's get 3 maybe. Okay, what does that put us at? Not enough balance. That's true. Let's put 2 of those and 2 of those. How about that? Not enough balance. Need more balance. Which one should I have less of? Never Final Tissy or white controllers? Which one do you think? Maybe with the guns, they rob us at gunpoint. Or maybe the mob moves in. I mean, hell, honestly, any of those will be kind of interesting. So I'm open. They decide to do that. They throw down. One less final, never final Tassie. Sounds good to me. All right, that puts us 844. We're in the clear. Honestly, my greatest fear. Oh, check my bat out. Hell yeah. Let's fuck people up. Yeah. Where can I put that? I'm gonna drop it right here. There we go. My biggest fear in games like this is that people will just pick up the boxes that are just already out. That's the one thing I don't want. I'm like, don't take my shit. My shit. Yeah, let's get some controllers out. Yeah, soothing. I don't like the fact that I can't move stuff, though. Like, there should be a right click to take away, you know? It's got a Fetacritic. Very cheesy. Which one is a better return? Must test can knock over customers in the head and rob them. You know what? Let's try that. Let's try that now. Why aren't you buying shit from me? Buy my shit! Buy it! Buy my shit! Buy it! Why aren't you buying my shit? Go buy it. Purchase stuff. Wait a minute. Did I take money? Hold on. $294.20. Go buy stuff. Buy it. Oh, I mean, thank you for coming by, sir. Thank you. $7. Ooh, now we're getting into the more difficult numbers. What's that on the sidewalk? Blood. Money on the sidewalk? Ooh, did you? Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, we can mug people. Hey, hey. You stole, didn't you? Son of a bitch. All right. Now I know. Okay, 7. The one thing is this is such a small little area that I'm a little worried. 50, 90, 4. There we go. I'm worried that they are going to make a good run before I have a chance to even come after them. Yeah, bat is for... Okay, that person actually bought stuff, so I'm okay with that. Hey! You little shit. Fucker! Take my shit. What's wrong with you? Take all your money.
Hello.
Whoa. How do I put it back? E? There we go. Goes there. 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 I don't care. All right, I'm back. Shit, so the runners are runners. That's going to be a pain. Oh, give me your thing. $20. Yeah, this is a lot to contend with. I guess I'm going to have to hold the bat the whole time. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. There we go. So I think a couple of people have run off with my stuff so far before I figured that out. That's right. Fuck them up. Are they extra? Because it's a post-apocalyptic world. Look, if I had one, you know what? Both of you. Twofer. I'm gonna fuck you both up. How dare you? Oh, wait, no, I want that. I want the money too, though. Give me the money. Where's the money? Hold on, spinning money. Click. There we go. Hi. Yeah. Hold on. I'm coming. Sorry, someone gave a bad review, and we don't tolerate that here at GameStonks. GameStonk believes in everyone's freedom to purchase what oh, fuck off. No, how dare you? You know what? Ooh, free stuff. Ooh, hell yeah. This is how you make more money. You, you sell it to him and then you beat the shit out of him. Take it back. Dude, this is how you make the money. I should have done this long ago. Don't laugh at me. Don't laugh at me. You know what? I'm taking it back. Get out of here. Get. He laughed at me. I can't take that. I'm too sensitive. What the hell game is this? This is crazy. I gotta pay my rent. I mean, it's very cost efficient, you know. If I'm busy, you know, smacking them, then they can't. Oh my, look at that. So we started there. Oh, but we're on our way up. Stonks are on the way up, guys. How do I pay my bills? I guess they're automatic, huh? Let's see. Riot. Wait, there's a riot coming on day 30. Why are riots scheduled in this game? Oh, it's time for the, you know, the weekly riot. Oh, of course. Would you be interested in this game? Maybe? Let's see. So we're gonna get Miss Conflict today. Hell yeah. Where's rent? Rent's got to be on here. It said, oh, bill payment. No, that's day 14. They said like day 6 I was gonna have to, rent was due. Oh, that Riot has its own color-coded tab in your Gmail, right? Riot, right there. Riot. Prepare yourself. The crime is out of control this day. Oh, I'm gonna be smacking people left and right, I think, on that day. I need to get a professional, you know, bodyguard for this place. Like, oh, I'm sorry, we reserved the day for rioting. Okay, we need more shit. We need so much more shit. Decrease the buy cost. Oh, you can buy mods? Okay, this is kind of cool. Okay, I like that. Hell yeah. I've already got a bat. Oh, and I can buy a new radio channel. Hell yeah. And we got a new release. Oh, but I don't have it. I got to roll again. Oh my God, this is great. Hold on, confirm. I'm getting it now. Oh, and each reroll goes up in cost. I get it. Okay, this is kind of interesting. This is the, this is like a roguelike almost, you know? Let's see what music station. Lo-fi? Ooh. I like a good lo-fi. We got rock. What does rock sound like? Yeah. Rock. I think we're gonna go lo-fi. I think it'll attract the customers more. Look, I got two things now. Well, we'll definitely need to get 2 of these. And at least one more. I think we need two sticks if we can. Let's see if we can afford that. Ooh, just barely. Just barely. We're doing that. Okay, I will fuck anyone up that steals my shit. I can't? What? What? Sure, I can sell while holding it, but I can't, so depressing. Here we go. Well, we're definitely learning pretty quickly that the way to go is to make sure you have controllers. All right. Now we need to take our bat, because you can't really open a store unless you have a bat, right? That's the rules. Okay, I'm ready to fuck some people up if they take my shit. I started at 4.7. Oh no, now I'm definitely low. I started at 4, but now I'm at 387. Something about beating the customers, I'm imagining. Look, I don't mean to be that guy, but if you fucking run with my shit, I'm gonna smack you so hard. I'm gonna make you cry GameStonk in your sleep. Excellent. I do support the violence in this game, though. Yeah, it's the new hotness. It's the cool new game. I'm ready. I'm waiting on you, buddy. You do any shit, I'm gonna take you down. Looking at you too, buddy. Yep. Good. Yeah, you heard that we beat down shoplifters, and we will. You laugh at me? I swear I just heard him. Oh, fuck off, you! I just want to make sure I got past the other guy. Okay. Yeah. I'm here. Oh, thank God, I can multi-purpose this guy. Okay. Oh, can I? Oh, I can. Okay, I see. So I can pick up multiples. Oh man, he was gonna rip off everything, man. I'm gonna try to be a little nicer to the customers. Show them just a smidge of respect. Whoa, big purchaser. I like you. You're bringing in the money. $7. Okay, you look trustworthy. You got a cop hat on. You wouldn't steal from me. Yeah. I like the cap. That's a cool cap. What was the name of the main character in Final Fantasy X? It wasn't Cloud. What was his name? Blondie? He's now officially blonde. Oh, fuck off! No! No! You go! How dare. Oh, I see. That there. One moment. I'll be right with you. Oh yeah, she is kind of Aloy, isn't she? Hell yeah. Okay. She's looking forward to that game. I heard her giggling. There's so many shoplifters in this game. Yeah. I think this is officially my favorite music for this game. It's so chill. Makes people want to buy and not steal. Right? Right? Yeah. Man, it's a good day. Today, no one successfully shoplifted, and I didn't have to beat anyone that didn't deserve it. That's like a win all around, right? That's a quality day. Okay, we're closing up. Closing up for the night. Hey. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Look, we're going up. We're going up. Oh, I was like, where's the van? Oh, we can make the controllers even cheaper? Hell yeah. I want that. New item. Oh, dude, guys, do we want this keyboard? Do we want a mega hard keyboard? That sounds pretty cool. What do you guys think? Got it. We got to get the mega hard. Okay, we're going to get the new radio channel. We're going to invest in our future. Oh, there it is. Mega hard. Unlock loans from the bank for $1. Well, it doesn't mean we have to get a loan. It just unlocks the ability. So you know what? We'll do that just in case we need it. And we'll also make things cheaper. There we go. That's a win all around. Okay, hold on. How are we doing? We got some controllers. Okay, we're definitely going to have to get some mega hards, right? We need mega hard. How much are they? 76 per unit. So, well, per box, which has 4 units. Let's get one controller, 2 keyboards, and can we afford one of each? We'll try. We'll see what it comes up to. How's the Fetacritic score? Oh, so cheesy. Look, Miss Conflict's a Fetacritic of 91. That's pretty good. A 4.75. That's even better than the white controller. Can I afford this? I can. I can afford it. We're doing it. Guys, we are in business. Loans are now available. Well, that's great. I'm not going to do it now, but I like the fact it's available. Oh, wait a minute. I think I get it now. Okay, hold on. What if... There. So this is now... This shelf is nothing but Fetacritic. Or not Fetacritic. Nothing but phony. So maybe I'll get a bonus. A phony bonus. There we go. All right. We're armed and ready to open up the store. So I'm assuming, oh, interesting. Hold on. So over here, they've got a out of 100 Fetacritic, but over in the inventory thing, they had a out of 5 Fetacritic. Interesting. All right. Flipping that shop. Buy my shit. Buy my shit, guys. Oh, is tomorrow Riot Day? I think tomorrow's Riot Day. Yeah, interesting stuff, right? Very exciting. Delicious. I'm watching you. 36 bucks. Oh, that guy looks like a shoplifter. You don't come in the middle of summer with a big old poofy puff coat like that unless you're going to run. Now, I don't think she has any room to shoplift. Where's she going to put it? Now watch, she's going to be the shoplifter, which is the irony. You're like, but you don't have any place to put it. She's like, I got a bag. Number one, my greatest fault is that I'm offering shoppers bags right at the front of the store, apparently. Like, why would I do that? $12.
Wow.
Go. Wonder if the green circle denotes a potential shoplifter when it blinks. I'm wondering about that too. Like, what's your deal with the green? No explanation. There you go. $3. I am curious. I am very curious. Ah, you little shit. How dare you? You know what? No one says that about my company. Get out of here. Yeah, that'll teach him. How dare you have opinions? You know what? If you needed an input device, controller works just as well. Oh, because this guy bought the last one. Well, you know what? You're a cool dude, so you are fine. Get all the cool stuff you want. $47. Like we're not, you know, the big. Hey, this is the post-apocalyptic person. Look at that. Bullets, crazy horned helmet. $17. $47. $20. I always get suspicious when people crowd up in one section. Means they're planning something. Can't trust them. $60. I do love the fact you can purchase like discounts per day. That's really kind of cool. $10. Oh, the two of you. Yeah, get out of here. Get. How dare you? Can you believe those people? Just no respect. $60. We don't tolerate people's opinions here. No opinions about how to run my store. I like that guy. He looks kind of cool. He looks like, you know, like just the average post-apocalyptic businessman. He's just big chillin'. Just getting to work. Ooh, look at the money we made today. Hold on. Let's look at that summary. Look at that. We're on the rise. We are on the rise. Up, we went down 0.12 though. We may not be as popular as I'd hoped. I don't understand. I helped everyone that came to buy stuff and made sure that people knew that we are a small company by using my bat. That's how you do it, right? Pretty sure. All right, we need that truck. Come on, truck. Here it comes. What do you got for me today? Wait a minute. Moral Combat's out. Oh my God, I've been waiting for Morals Combat. Hell yeah. Let's just buy all the decreases we can. We've made good deals with Mega, what was it? Mega Hard? Is that the name of the company? Mega Hard and the controller company. I mean, we have yet to fill up any of these guys, so I don't feel like we need to do that. All right, what do we got? We need some Morals Combat, obviously. We definitely need some more Final Fantasy. Oop, that's a little too much. Hold on. Or, sorry, Never Final to See. That's right, gotta say that right. Okay, we definitely need 2 of those. 2 of those. Where does that put us? Way too much. Way too much. Okay, what should we knock down here? Maybe 1 of each of these? All right. How about... We get a better deal on final... Or Never Final to See, so we'll do that. Minimum order quantity not met. What do you mean? Oh. How about that? Wait a minute. How does that work now? Hold on. Hold on. I'm really confused. Okay, now I'm good. I think that was a glitch. That feels glitchy, you know? That felt like a glitchy poo. All right. Boy, I'm cutting it close there with the money. 20 bucks. We get 20 bucks back. But we are going to be so stock full of stuff. I like the tower. Oh, God damn it. I'll put the bat down. Okay, let's go. Blah, 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 blah. We'll put it up here. Morals. Oh, it's a judge. Morals Combat. All right, we're gonna start stocking up here. I'm glad that people don't start taking shit until after I open, because right now this would be the place to get it, you know? Just steal from the boxes. Oh, oops. Give me. Oh yeah, what's the Fetacritic on this one? 93. Ooh. Man, these games are getting better and better. All right. Got our bat. I think we're ready. We're ready to throw down. Okay, buy my shit, guys. Buy it. Man, look at that. We're almost turning into a stocked place, man. Come on, man. Uh-huh. Yeah. It's the good shit. Yeah, you should buy that. Buy one of those. Buy one. Buy one. Buy one. Ah, you didn't buy one. Oh, you did buy one. What? Where did it come from? 16 bucks, huh? There you go. Ooh, yeah. I like that these people are just buying so many games. Like, how many consoles do they have at home? Man, good way to make money. Holy crap. $60. Wow. Wow. That guy looks pretty buff. He might be a runner. If you're a runner, I'm taking you down. Ah, fucking runner! Come over here. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Holy crap. Dude, how'd you put all that shit in your pockets? Hi, thank you. Sorry for the wait. There you go. Oh my God. This guy's got the money. 32. Yeah, one feature I just realized, and I'm so glad none of these games have ever put it in because it would not be fun, is the person that bickers about what I've paid it. I paid what was supposed to be paid, and it was like they didn't pay anywhere close to what they were supposed to pay. You know, it's like, what? I gave you $40. This is $45.20. I gave you $40. That would just be the worst. I wouldn't want to play that. That's where sim versus real life just finally would probably break for me. All right. There you go. Yeah, there you go. Wait. Oh. No. Think of the ratings. Think of the ratings. Move the shelves farther from the door. That's a good point. Maybe I should. We'll try that after today. Only got a little bit to go for today.
Wow.
One thing in most of these types of games is you get a benefit if you have them near the window because it attracts people. You know, it brings them in. It's like a draw. But in this game, I don't know how much of that is actually in place. Like, do you actually have like a benefit to keeping it near the door or not? Huh? Couple of controllers. All right. Well, you know what? Now that we're taking off here, I think we're gonna have to start thinking a little bit of a larger scale. In that, rather than just buying one shelf of things, because we tend to go through stuff pretty quick. We're gonna have to start considering filling like full shelves. But we didn't make enough yesterday to make that worthwhile. What's our yeah, we're at 389. Okay, I think we're a little higher than we were last time. Works for me. All right, hold on. Let's put down the bat, Jason. Okay, let's try moving these back a little bit. So you thinking like back here? Is this kind of what you were thinking, Pizza? Yeah. One thing I do like the fact I can overlap with stuff. I mean, other than this, but I like the fact I can overlap with the bat. That's kind of nice, because that is one thing most of these games tend to freak out about. But I wish that they clicked. I wish it was a little bit more of a clicky type placement. All right. We're closed. Weekly rent, 2 days. 2 days. Wait, is today Riot Day? Hold on. What day is Riot Day? Always got to check the calendar, you know? All right, we are on day 6. New furniture today. And then tomorrow's bill. Oh, okay. Day 13 is the riot. Okay. Riots, you know? Am I right? Riots. They're a whole thing. All right, let's go see what we got from the van. Hammer? Oh, okay. Hammers are to expand the store. I want that. And I want the discounts. Everything should be cheaper. Oh, and it's a phony something. Is that mobile or is that goggles? I can't tell. Portable handheld. Oh, we got a mobile. Okay. I definitely want that. The question is, you know what? Yeah, I feel like I should. I don't need it yet, but I feel like I'm getting close. All right. Left click. But then the other question I have. Now I've got a hammer, so I can smack open some walls. Where should we open up? What do you guys think? Should we expand towards the front or expand in the back? Let's see. We'll number them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's put a, because polls are fun. Let's put a poll out. What should I knock down? 1, 2, 3, or 4. I'll put window on 1 and farthest back on the other. We'll put a minute. We don't need that long. All right. There's your options. There's your opportunities. Ooh, do I not have poll on this one? Maybe I don't have poll on this screen. We may have to put the poll up. I don't. Oh, I do. Hold on. Right there, right? Or is this an old poll? Hold on. I do. Look at that. All right. So got 1, 2, 3, 4. Welcome back, pizza. Let's see where we're going to knock down. This music sounds too perky. Did someone take it off of my lo-fi? This doesn't sound lo-fi to me. Actually, we did get another channel. What was the other one? Oh, Latin. All right, looks like number 3. All right, so we're going to move these guys out of the way so I can smack down that spot. All right, is that close enough? Can I? Yeah. Yes. All right. Now we've got a nook. All right. The punishment nook. Okay, what I'm thinking is this might be a good little game nook, you know? Increase the walkability of the story, you know? Maybe I can move this one a little bit. Just a smidge. What do you think? Yeah? And then we'll put, I mean, this actually does kind of feel like most of the GameStops I went to, where you have like all the accessories towards the front and then the actual games are in the back. Makes you really want to take a look, you know? All right. And I'm armed. I will fuck people up if they don't buy my shit. All right. We have tons of Never Final to see. We've got a decent amount of Morals combat, but we are out of Miss Effect. We need some Miss Effect. Or Miss Conflict, that's right. How are we doing on... Okay, we've got controllers. We're low on keyboards. Let's get some more keyboards. And maybe a mobile. Oh my god, look at the price on the mobiles. Holy crap. Let's get 2 of those. What does that put us at? Okay, we got room. What else should we get? Maybe at least one mobile, right? One mobile. Oh, too much. Never mind. That's too ambitious. Okay, maybe 1 controller? Yeah, and another keyboard. Those keyboards are going out like crazy, man. 900. And I don't know. We don't have to spend everything, right? We can save some. Let's see. Got 3 keyboards. We got 1 white controller. I'll get 1 more white controller. There we go. That'll do. That's the ship. That's the order. Oh, right. I don't know. This seems kind of Calypso-y to me more than Latin. What do you guys think, music-wise? Keep expecting someone to say, kiss the girl. Whoa, whoa. It's got kind of a Calypso vibe. Also, is it just me or the miss effect kind of give like Ace Attorney vibes? Objection! Remember, let them buy first, then whack them over the head to get our stock back. That's right, value. My goal is to try. Ooh, we're at 393. My goal is to try to bump this up to like at least like the mid 4s before I start beating people up again. That's my goal, my hope. Hey, get out of here, truck. If that's your real name, Johannes Truckington. Three stars is just fine. I mean, for a GameStop, yeah, 3 stars is perfectly reasonable. Whoa, where are you going? What is wrong with your pathing? You don't need to come all the way behind my... God, these people have not come to any of my stores before. Where are you going? What? No, that's not... It's not how you get there. So rude. Why are you going this way? What is wrong with you? You weirdos. I mean, admittedly, if they try to steal stuff from me, if that's the route they're going to take, it's going to be very easy for me to capture them. Oh, but it is just weirding me out. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. These people have got to learn something. Everybody wants that new PSP, man. I feel like they're going to a speakeasy. They're like got to go through the secret path near the cashier. That's the only way to get back there. All right, Vincent, if you're ever watching this VOD, the pathing definitely needs a little bit of love. The bat is a perfect education tool. What? Oh, okay. What? Okay, 20. Yep. Okay. Yep. $9. Hey. I mean, money is coming in now. That's kind of nice. Man, people are purchasing. That's crazy. Thank you. I try. I've been working out. Just curious, did we take a hit when we was hitting them? We didn't lose anything, but we did get dings on our rating. And it looks like the rating does pull people in. So there is a value to it. Oh my God, this is great. But we did occasionally make a little change too, which is kind of nice. What did they want to be? Be hard? That's right. Harder, daddy. Like, number one, I am not your daddy. Oh, look at that costume. It's the Court Jester. I'm glad to see that we are the official store of Court Jesters. $46, huh? Oh, one more. There you go. Holy crap. Man, the rich people are coming in today. 59, huh? Honestly, this is a good problem to have. I genuinely am having a hard time just keeping up with everyone. 26. I think we found the secret. Just to rearrange everything. Oh my God. We're not going to have anything left at this rate. What a good problem to have. $10. There you go. Thank you. Have a nice day. Let's see what that bumped us up to. Oh, tomorrow. Uh-oh. Little spelling error. What I said, hit them on occasion. No, they've been great, man. I can't punish them for being awesome. Look at that. Look at that. Stonks are on the rise, everybody. We're on our way. Oh my God. What a great day. That was an awesome day. Oh my gosh. I'm ready. I'm ready. Woo! Holy crap. They really did buy me out though. Wow. We're only down. Wow. All right, let's see. We're gonna make some wait, what? I can move faster? Oh, I'm buying sneakers. I'm buying that. And I'm buying that. And I'm doing a reroll because looks like we've got the Elder Scroll knockoff today. Elder Trolls. Oh! Stamina. Stamina? You know what? Why not? I don't even know what that's for. Complete. Oh, increased product bonus compatibility. So number one, here's our first bonus, or our blue wall shelf. And then we get a bonus for it. Okay, I'm gonna do one more reroll. There we go. Elder Trolls. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And that. Okay, that's enough. That's enough. Oh, fucking bat. Go away, bat. All right. All right. So we're gonna put this... We're gonna put this here for the moment, actually. Because we're gonna move this guy. You, come back over here. You're now a new shelf out here. You. Guess what? You're our first exclusivity shelf. Herman Hulst himself brought you to me. Oh my God. Look, it gets more expensive when you get further in. It takes 2 hammers now to move that guy. Okay. We've got our exclusivity shelf, guys. Oh, it's gonna be great. Okay, let's buy. We got to get some Elder Trolls. Shit, I already forgot. What's the one that we do have? Is it never phenylasticity? Okay, yeah, let's just get one of each. We'll get one of each. Okay. Oh, we don't have any more morals combat, so we need that. And then one of each. Okay. And then we definitely need some of those and 2 of those. I don't know if we can afford that. We cannot afford that. That's too much. What do you think we should drop? What should we reduce here? What do you think, guys? We got 3 keyboards because we're out of keyboards. Bringing in some Elder Trolls units. I believe we're out of morals combat. I got a couple of white controller units. Good call. Good call. Never Fantalessi. Okay, we still need a little bit more dropped. We need 200 bucks dropped. Which I think almost any of these. Time to focus on Fetacritic. I like that. I like that. Problem is I can't see the Fetacritics. Hold on. Can we see them on the... Oh, there we go in the corners. Okay. So we dropped that. Oh, but they're all in the 90s. These guys are all up in the 90s. What about the Fetacritics over here? Should I drop a controller maybe? What do you guys think? There we go. Now we're officially into the Latin part of the music. Okay, maybe we'll drop both of them. Oh, you and your minimum order quantity bullshit. There we go. By the way, I don't know if you noticed, Pizza. We're listening to the Latin channel now. Oh my God. That's great. Hold on, I gotta take a picture of that. There we go. That is the tower. That is the Feta Tower of Power. All right, we're gonna pop these into the exclusive shelf. Keyboards go up on the keyboard wall. I was thinking that. I was definitely debating that. Like putting, instead of it here, put it over here. I was definitely kind of thinking that. Let's try that after I put all this shit away. Oh, we got to put Elder Trolls on the exclusive thingy. All right, so we got more morals combat, and we'll put rest of them over here. Do 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 do. There we go. Oh yeah, look, they're more expensive. I love that. This is the scammiest part of this so far. I love it. All right. Oh, wait. Can I put that down? We're going to move this guy. Okay. What if I pop you here in the corner? Yeah. I'll also be quicker because then I'll be like, okay, how can I help you? Ah, fuck you! And then I can run out there. Oh, okay. That's the sprint stamina. So watch up next to day 7. So if I hold the sprint button and run, there's my sprint. So I can sprint more. Ah ha ha! Ah ha ha ha! I don't know what it is for people, but I know what it is for us. Because as we know, customers are not people. We don't treat customers as people. That's actually in the employee handbook. Hold on, dance break. I'm getting in touch with my native Latin roots. What do you think? Amazing dancing, right? Oh, I'm dizzy from that. All right. Store's open. Get in here. First person to purchase doesn't get beaten. Yeah, they heard. This really sounds way more Calypso-y to me than full-on Latin. Uh-oh. 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 Sir. There we go. Oh, okay, he accepts debt. That's great. Man, I wish more people in the world accepted debt. Yeah, it's like, look, I'll pay you back later today. Just not now. Will you accept debt as a product? Okay, there is one negative. Every time I'm turning, I'm missing the chance for them to be running. There is a problem with my architectural choices here. Got to keep a real eye on that door. Three.
Wow.
Thanks. Wow. Reports show you missed sales and the amount too. Yeah. Then walk out unhappy with the fact I don't have the super whatever 15. We need enough money to start bringing in the mobile game system, because right now people are like, where is it? And I'm like, I don't got it. And they're like, why not? And I'm like, I'm poor. I just paid my rent. Ah, you fucker. Fuck off. It's mine. Get out of here. You stupid. I'm sorry. They were fuckers. $60. Go. Oh, okay. Elders. Keyboard. Elders. Controller. It's a floor controller. You can just take those, right? That's how that works. Floor controller. Oh, man. Manna from heaven. Hell yeah. $15. Misconflict. Guilty. Oh, hold on. Were you? Oh, no. Oh, hold on. Someone was bitching. They were missing something. I'm gonna have to look at the other report to see what that other thing was. 2 controllers, huh? Cool. Oh, what do you mean? How dare you? Oh, is it? I think that was Final Fantasy or whatever that craziness was called. Oh, and you wanted the mobile thing. We're trying to fulfill everybody's wishes here, but you gotta be like this guy. This guy knows where it's at. You want me to be rich to fulfill your video game dreams? Gotta buy shit. Otherwise, we're gonna end up just selling Funko Pops, and that's it. Funko Pops and used games. That's all we'll have. You don't want that, do you? Man, look at that. They sold us out of House and Home again. Look, do you want us to sell cool-ass video games or just be a, like, knockoff Hot Topic? The choice is yours. You gotta buy shit here. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck you. You know what? No one's around. Give me my shit back. Mine. Get out of here. Go. Yeah. That'll learn him. Now you wish you had more stuff, don't you? Yeah. Can you believe the disrespect of some people? All right. We did okay. Brought in some money. How are we doing, by the way? 396. Oh, so close. Okay. Oh, God. Rent's going to be more next week? Jesus. Okay. Let's see. So we're 279 under. Total due is 800. We've lost 1 point. Man, you beat one person on the way out, and they just kind of, freak out. All right, we missed orders. I wish we could tell what we missed, though. Like, what did they want? Holy crap. Oh, right, because they were all the freaking mobile system. Look, I don't know where... We could get a loan. I think I'm going to do that. We're going to get a loan, guys. We're going to get a loan! We'll be right back. We're going to get a loan! Now, how much loan should we take? Like 2,000? Weekly cost is 2,300. Oof. Interest rate is 15%. Hold on, what's the payment plans? Oh my God. Oh my Lord. All right, well, this is only enough for like half of a mobile device, so we got to at least go up to 1,000. Got to get to 1,000. Now, the thing is, if we go... Come on, man. I don't want $1,001. I just want 1,000. Dude, am I hearing gunfire? I swear I heard gunfire in this game. I hope it was in the game. Jesus. That's scary. Scary stuff. All right. What was I saying? Hold on, I'm closing things. There we go. All right. So this would get me one mobile device thingamadoober. Now, if we split it, it'll only be 500 a week. That's not too bad. I'm gonna do it. You only live once, Got a loan. We're rich people. All right, what do we got here? Oh yeah, we need to make everything cheaper, so gotta make money by spending money. And also make ourselves faster. Oh, is that the newest game bot? Okay, we'll do one reroll just to see what we can get. Gamepad! It's only 20 bucks. Oh, well, that's for purchase. I already have a bat. What, can I have 2 bats? Like double bat it? There. Okay. That's it. You guys can leave. We're gonna go buy some stuff. Okay. Where are we at? We got enough. I think we got enough Elder Trolls for the moment. Morals Combat, Miss Conflict. We have none of the Final Fantasy. They were really all about that Final Fantasy knockoff today. Okay, first off, I like that gamepad is so cheap. That is such a little, like, Nintendo nod. Oh, but it's generic. It's not even what did they call it? Memento or something like that in this? It's not even that. So we're going to get that. We'll get I think we'll get one. I want to get two, but we'll only get one, I guess. Dude, if those disappear off the shelves, we're losing money. So we got to keep an eye on those shoplifters, those little fuckers. All right. Then we got those and got that. Okay. Where's that putting us? Okay. We've got like $1,000 left. We need a Final Fantasy. We need a... we should probably get one of each. Yeah. There we go. What does that put us at? Okay. Yep. Order. God, I hope this works. Or we're gonna be in the hole. Okay, we're gonna put those controllers up. That's right. So glad I bought the trash can, let me tell you. Morals combat! Look, now we got a whole controller shelf and everything. All right, and then misconflict. We'll put the game pads up here. All right. Final Fantasy. Da movie. Holy cow. Wait a minute. Morals Combat is way expensive. Holy crap. That's great. More game pads. That's our mobile shelf. Actually, you know what I just realized? Hold on. What if I take this guy? This is, I think, a big brain move. What if we put it back here? Because that way they have to run out if they're going to steal it. Because this is our biggest product here. This is the maker or breaker of monies, you know? So yeah, that seems like a big brain move. Yeah. Ooh, and hold on. We're gonna learn from our TCG days. We're gonna make a gauntlet. Yeah. There we go. And that makes them have to move even further. Can we pull it behind put it behind a glass lock? Unfortunately, we haven't seen any sort of glass lock cases to unlock yet, but that would be cool. I would agree with that. I mean, that is very true to the game. I mean, to the actual simulation. Where's our de-stinker? Right? Thankfully, we haven't had that problem in this game. This game isn't apparently having a hygienic issue. There we go. This is great. Fortunately, it's also always sunny, which is very handy. Buy shit. Buy shit. Yeah, that's right. I'm watching you. I'm watching you. Oh, I'm just remembering. Yeah, that's like a core part of loss prevention is you put your cheap shit in the front, your expensive shit in the back, because then it's easier to track them on the way out. Yeah, 23. Ding dong. Yeah, that's right, buddy. Welcome to the best game system ever. Yeah, look at all those purchases. Hell yeah. $15. $95. There we go. $13. And keep things you can put in your pocket near the cash register. You're right. You're right about that. Yeah. I can't help but notice you're staring at the mobile consoles. You are a man of... Ah, fuck off! You bitch! Give me my shit! Give me it! I'm taking your money, too. What? Oh, he's just running. Okay. Oh, fuck! You! Fuck! He took stuff! Took my shit. Took it. Sorry. Sorry. How may I help you? 33 bucks. Oh, thank God. I at least got the guy with the console. 16 bucks. 7 bucks. Take your money. 24 bucks. 21 bucks. Hold on. Oh, cool. Thank you. 34 bucks. 15 bucks. My God, just give me a moment to restock the shelves.
Wow.
I'm but a small man. 18 bucks. Ah, okay. Elder Trolls. Trolls? Elder Trolls. Elder Trolls goes down there. And Morals Combat goes right there. And Roller is right there. Woo! That was a lot. 23. $10. Ah! Man, that was a whole thing, man. At least I stopped him from stealing my shit. I didn't get the other guy, but what matters is the one with the mobile, with the handheld. Got him. Ooh. Go. Look, I had some, but then they sold out because they're so popular. There we go. Woo! Woo! Say we go out and smack them all in the head for money recovery. Let's see. So I don't need game pads. Wow. I'm down to literally one, was it never final to see, and 2 missed conflicts, and 1, oh my God, I need all the games. I need all the games, some keyboards, and mobile. Not bad, though. Yeah, they all left town. They knew I was going to seek blood. Weekly interest payment. All right, so we got it. 1,300 bucks. Look at that jump. Look at that jump. We're up 500 today. And here's the most important part. We did sell all of the portable handhelds. I like the portable part. That's so cheesy. I love it. All right. We're on day 9. Time to shake it up. What do we got? We'll go with rock this time. Hold on, there should be no interest unless we're not making our monthly. Well, that's basically how they're posting it. So you're gonna grab these 2. Unhearted. Oh my God, I gotta get unhearted. Look how sad he is. Aw. Ooh, another blue wall shelf. I'm gonna grab all the blue wall shelves that I can. Ooh, and a storage cabinet. All right, we will get 1 storage cabinet. And we'll do 1 more reroll just in case I can get unhearted. Nope, no unhearted. But I will take the discount on keyboards. Okay. Oh, fucking weapon. All right. Which one's this? Is this the... Oop. There we go. All right, now I have a shelf. I can put shit on my shelf. Yeah, basically the way that he's got it marked is that there are 3 separate payments, basically. I do agree that calling it interest, though, is a little confusing. Okay, we're going to move this guy. We're going to put him right here. There we go. Then we're going to move you. Put you right next to your sibling. There you go. Value. Value. That's not a weapon. That's loss prevention and recovery tool. That's right. That's right. You're 100% right there. Okay. Actually, I might as well drop it because we gotta buy some product. Okay. We're definitely getting the handheld again. That was gangbusters. Got to get probably 2 keyboard, 3 keyboard sets. Got enough controllers. And look at all these. What do you mean locked? Oh, right, because I still didn't get it to drop. Let's see. We need pretty much everything. One of each at least. Where does that put us? Okay, we got room. Can we afford another set? Let's see. We can afford, let's do it by price. Okay. Yeah, I think that's going to be it. Yeah. Man, Morals Combat is so expensive to buy. I haven't gotten a discount yet to show up for Morals Combat. Order. Yeah, right? It's basically the shipping fee in this game. It's the Bezos fee. Gotta pay for the Bezos. I do find that pretty hilarious. Go. Then keyboards. So many keyboards, guys. Mobiles. Redhead guys. And we'll put them up top. There we go. More Elder Trolls. And never final to see. There we go. All right. I think we're good. Oh, hold on. I didn't see that. Yeah. There we go. All right. Doors are open. Ready to fuck people up. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I got a brilliant idea. Hold on. What if... There we go. Now you have to run past me, you little shits. I'm a genius. Hey. Now if I see him running, I can actually smack him before they leave. Next level.
Uh-huh.
Hey, Kragan. Yeah. Ha ha! Fuck you. Oops, wrong button. There we go. Now I'm like a guard. Oh my god, this guy's money bags. Gal's money bags. Thank you. Thank you. Here you go. Oh, and very conveniently priced. Thank you. Excuse me. What else? Oh no. I think we've run into a glitch. Uh-oh. I think we hit a glitch, guys. It was going well up until this guy stopped. Look, I know you're mad. I would be too, but I can't, buddy. You're not giving me an option.
Wow.
You're holding up the store. There you go. 52.
Hmm.
7.
Hello.
Hello. $8. Oh man, now we're cooking. 26. $2.
Hi.
Hi. $5. So this is what you guys got to do. You can't just stand there and fold your arms. Got to be like, got to pay for your shit, you know? Oh, fuck off. Yeah, fuck off. I got you. Ha ha. All right, I'll take your money. 51. Ooh, yeah. Buy. Purchase. $20. Gamepad. Oh my gosh, 75. My goodness. One of these days, I'll have a moment to actually look at chat. Got to keep up with these guys. 39. Oh my god, it's endless. Endless. 76. I think that's the last one. 47. Yay! Oh yeah, you're walking, not running. Okay, cool. Ah. So it's going pretty well. Looks like I'm selling out. Stuff is coming along just nicely, making some money, smacking people. It's a good day. It's a good day. Ah. Oh God, it's almost riot day too, I think. Day 13. Oh yeah, how much? $37. I just realized, so since the developer guy was asking me what would be good to add, I just realized if he wants this to be very stream friendly, Twitch integration, man. Twitch integration. That's actually a good point. Maybe we should. This is some interesting music. Are you this person's so intent. I'm just gonna be like this the whole riot day. I'm gonna be like, get out or I'll whack you. Yeah, I'm tempted. You don't seem to be doing much, lady. Sorry, you gotta go. Just sitting here, not purchasing stuff. We fixed it. I just realized that's what I should have done with that guy that was standing there. I should have whacked him. Get stuck? Whack him. We did it! We're making so much money. All right, what do you got for me? Oh, new fancy controller? Oh, yeah, decreasing the cost on those frickin' things would be great. I also like being fast. And I want a new radio station. Now, here's the question. Do we get... Oh, okay. I mean, don't get me wrong. I was hoping for Unhearted, but I'll take discounts on that. Hell yeah. All right, hold on. Let's see what new station we got. What's today's new music? Reggae! We're listening to reggae now. All right, what do we got? How much is... God damn it. Morals Combat is never going to go down in price. Okay, hold on. Let's do a little survey. What do we need? What do we need? Okay, obviously we're out of the mobile. We're almost always out of the mobile. We have a lot of Never Finality and Elder Trolls. So I think we're good. Maybe one more Elder or Never Finality. But I think we'll keep the Elder Trolls. So we need the other ones. Definitely need more keyboards and controllers. Yeah, the keyboards go pretty quick. The hard thing for the keyboards Or they only get 4 each, which is rough. So let's get that. Let's get that. Get 1 of that. We'll go over here. Let's go up to 4 keyboard purchases. And can we afford to? I'm going to put 2. Who knows if we'll be able to afford it. I think we've got enough controllers, and I think we have enough gamepads. Not enough. Okay, got to drop something. That's still not enough, huh? Okay. One more thing. One more thing. You know what? We'll drop the morals combat a little. There we go. I don't have any controllers, fortunately. Let's see. Order. There we go. Look at all those keyboards. Yeah, let's pop those freaking mobiles out. Those make the money. And now they're cheaper. No! Shit. Oh, well. They're out. I want to put them one thing below, but oh, well. Oh, well. Oh, we're only down to 4 controllers? We're probably going to run out of controllers today. That's fine. This is a keyboard country anyways. All right, we're going to pop those down there. More keyboards. I forgot how many keyboards I bought. I got so many keyboards, you don't even know. Every time I see her, I keep thinking, guilty! Objection, Your Honor! There we go. All right. All right, store's open. Anybody that doesn't want to purchase here can get a beating. Anybody want a beating? You want a beating? That shelf to the left, we haven't put anything on it. Yeah, that's because we don't have enough stuff yet. We need more money so we can buy more stuff so we can put it up. If you don't buy stuff, I got a stick. Of course, the keyboard. 26. We're going for the first 2 weeks. Once we hit a fortnight, that will be the end of our adventures for this today. Bing bong! Oh, fucker! Get over here. Ha ha! Fucked you up. E. Yeah, another keyboard crime ring averted.
Hello.
I could have put 2 of them up. Dong. All right. God, look how fast I am. Hello. Oh yeah, I need your money. Give me your money. 75. 5. 27. Yeah, that's what I like. Bringing in that cash. Yeah. Hello. Ooh. So flirty. 69, dude. What do you got for me? 18 bucks. There you go. Every time I see someone moving by, I'm so paranoid now. 46. Yes, buy the mobile. Buy it. Why did I go this way? I don't know.
Wow.
Damn straight, wow. It's the best GameStonk in the world. Hey, ignore that guy who said he wishes that I had a thing that he doesn't see. He doesn't need that thing. He only needs what I have available. This is the socialist dream. You will be interested in only what I have to offer. No more, no less. Sam says he wants to see... Wow, you fucker! Get out of here! Get... Yeah, that's your punishment. That's your punishment.
Hi.
Hi. I was about to read your thing, and then I had to deal with crime. 20, 35, 1, 2, 3. Can I get both of those? No, they're different. Okay. Oh, but you're important. You're a high-end customer with high-end tastes. Okay, we're gonna go drop shit off. Which one are you? Morals combat. Oh, thank God I can run so fast now. Hey, you want to buy something? Yeah, $10. Hell yeah. You're the easiest person to pay. Oh my God, you're buying someone's Christmas presents. Jesus, look at all this stuff. Hello. Ah. 10, 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. 37. There we go. Okay, and the game store. Go. Oh, I thought you were running for a second there. I was like, I was gonna smack you down if you're running. Woo! 504. And then the last guy. Oh, hell yeah. Gentleman of taste. I like it. There you go. Have a good day. Oh, look at the money. Look at the money. Sam says he wants to see one of these games, but you have to run to the store because you run out of singles. Right? You're not wrong. Dude, I get so much cardio in this game just from checking the bank and going to smack people. Payback 1650. You know. Yeah. There. Aha. I did it. Now I'm ahead of the curve. We've paid off our loan already. Oh, God, that was exhausting. One thing I will say about the current approach to this that's been taken is it is constant. Like the moment you finish with one thing, boop, 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 boop. Like I don't even have a chance in the day to take a breather to like restock or anything. I have noticed that the speed of the day is really quick. Like it's literally just churning through minutes like so quickly. They might want to maybe slow it down just a little bit. Just a little bit. Let's look at what we did. Yeah. This is only because of the fact I also paid back my loan because I was up above 4,000 before. But that's pretty good considering this is when I got the loan and I've already paid it off and I'm almost to where I was with the loan. So that's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. All right. All right. All right. Okay, what do we got coming in from the store, from the truck? What's falling off the truck now? Oh my God, I can finally decrease the cost of Morals Combat? Hell yeah. Ah, okay. So you can increase closing time. So you can extend the agony. Nah, I think that's a good idea. I'm going to get that. Ooh, and I can get a blue controller. 1 reroll. A light switch to manipulate the store lights. I guess if we're going to start going late, that'll probably be useful. The post-apocalyptic world is very interesting. I have to actually pay for a light switch. Oh my God, look at the line. They are excited to be here. Thank you. We'll be open in just a moment. Okay, we got enough misconflict. We need trolls, we need combat, we need Final Fantasy. Holy crap. We actually need controllers. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, hold on. So we need that. We need that. Wait, shit. Which one was it? We got trolls. Oh, we got that one. Okay. We need trolls. We need final, and we need morals. We don't need that. Okay. Cool. So we got that. Now we need trolls. Okay. And then over here, definitely need some controllers. Maybe a full shelf set worth of controllers. Maybe one of these. Definitely 3 of these. I'm not going to be able to afford all this, but we're at least counting it up, you know? Oh, how many gamepads do I have left? Oh, I've got some. Okay. What does that put me at? Way too much. Okay, we got to drop 800 stat. What are we going to drop? What are we going to drop? I don't want to drop the handhelds. Those are making some good money. Man. Maybe 1 controller, 1 keyboard. Still need a little bit more. 1 morals. One blue. Oh, okay. Now we're at the point where it's kind of working. We just need to. That MOQ thing was driving me crazy. Okay. I think that's our purchase today. Sorry, 1 sec. We'll be open in just a moment. Just gotta shove stuff in the holes. Wait, are they considering ska reggae? I think they are. I mean, am I wrong? I never really considered ska part of reggae, but I guess it could. I mean, I can see some overlaps. Got an okay beat. Now I can finally put them on their corresponding shelves. That was bugging me. The fact I had two handheld shelves and they weren't at the same level. Oh, that was bothering me. That was bothering me. Doot 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 doot. Well, we definitely have enough Final Fantasy, or was it Never Final to see? Dude, I'm wearing my guy out. Oh, that was actually a perfect amount, because had I gotten any others, they would have gone on the not exclusive shelf. All right, and with this whack, I'm now open. Holy shit! Dingle, 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 dingle. Look at this line. Oh my God, it's a party. Everybody wants in. Welcome aboard. That's right. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Ooh, yeah, yeah. My God, everyone's in line already. Yummy. All right, Elder. Okay. 58. Handheld, nice. 58. Aha. 8. God, it's so dense though. It's so freaking dense. It's hard to tell where people are beginning and people are ending. 62. Oh, money. 28. Shit. Well, that guy got a lot of extra money. 48. God, there's a lot of people waiting in line here. Look at this. Sure would be nice if I could employ someone. 28. Ding dong. 58. 7.
Hi.
56. Who's? Oh, that guy's not happy. Like, oh man, if only you had things that I liked. Man, extra day plus I think I've also increased my well, he got an extra buck. I think the combination is definitely really drained the funding. Hey buddy, come on. All right. This is gonna take some precision. There you go. Yeah, look, if you're gonna hold up the line, I'm gonna beat you. That's the world we live in. 50. Did I? And I dropped. Yeah. I think I may have popped someone else too. But you know what? They deserved it. Oh, okay. Cool. We're good. Elder Trolls. Good choice. Fun game. Would recommend. Thank you. 4. All right. A couple of keyboards. We'll put those back. You interested in a keyboard? I got a couple out now. There we go. Yeah, that's right. The door has been opened. The options have been revealed. Nope. Get the fuck out of here. We don't tolerate your thievery bullshit. Ah, keyboard, of course, of course. 20, 30. Okay, you got 4 extra bonus bucks. 31. Honestly, today I've lost more just from misclicking than I did through loss prevention. So hey, I'll take it. 5. Yeah, 52. Elder Scrolls or Elder Trolls, sorry. Look, I'm not trying to get a lawsuit on this. Thank you. 58. Oh, fuck off. Get out of here. Oh, bonus. I got all their shit. Collateral damage. I'm here to take money. Okay, we'll see what we got here. What do we earn? Okay. Yeah, sorry about that other guy. That other guy was just wrong place, wrong time kind of a scenario. That was beautiful, though. Hey, you gonna buy something? He looks really mad. You know what'll make you really mad? Get out of here. Have a nice day. Come again. Man, look at him. He was just sitting there with all these freaking games. You could have been selling them or buying them. All right. Here's another keyboard. We'll put that up there. All right. That's pretty good, though. 43 mil. Or 43 mil. Jesus. 4,300. 43 mil. I wouldn't complain about that either. I'm perennially 3.94. All right, 3 days for the bill collectors. All right, only 2 days until the raids or the riots. Sorry. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Second day. Boom. Covered. Now, I may have lost a little bit in my shop rating, but you know what? Fuck them. I missed out on 5,000 worth of orders because they just didn't have the stuff. I didn't have the stuff. What can I say? Oh, man. Look at that, though. 11 never finalties. That's pretty good. 5 portable handhelds. I think we're gonna get another loan. I think that's what we're gonna do because we're starting to build up. I think we can afford another loan. I don't know if I can do it right now. Can I do it right now? I can. I can. You know what? 500? No, sir. We're gonna go with the full 2,000 over 3 weeks. So that's 1,000 each. Only have one at a time. There we go. Look at that. I got so much money now. Oh, unhearted! Yay! We can do an expansion. Also, yay. And we can decrease some costs. And you know what? We're going to get a second reroll because we're rolling in it. Oh, Ray Hand! Ooh, and another blue shelf. Hell yeah. We're going to fill it all up. And the blue keyboard. Hell yeah. Look at all that stuff. We are rolling in it. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. Put it here for the moment. We're going to move you out. I'll put you here for the moment. Right there. All right, guys. I think it's time for another vote. We got a new place to smack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. Let's get a good view. There we go. So we got 5 options here. How many poll options do I get? Oh, we had 5 poll options. That's perfect. Although I guess 2 of them So the ones on the 4 and 5 are technically the same one. So what should I knock down next? So it's actually going to be starting on the left. 1, 2, 3. Save for the blue wall, because that one needs 2 hammers, or window. There we go. All right. Poll is up. So basically, closest one to me is 1. The second one, which has nothing on it, is 2. The third one with the 2 shelves is 3. In the back, that's the one I'll have to save for because I need 2 hammers to knock it further that way. Or I could do the one just to the right, which has expand on either side because either one's going to, open it up. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Gotta admit, it is pretty. Music is pretty festive. It's a bop. All right, looks like we got a winner. We're knocking out the window section. Works for me. Works for me. All right. I do confirm. Look at all that space. Look at it all. All right, and we can, let's see. How can we turn this into an even more difficult, oh, hold on. I've got an idea. I have got an idea. Okay, hold on. We're going to move this guy over here. We're turning this into the loss retention hellhole here. Okay, so we got that guy. Now we got this guy. Oh, no. Even better. Even better. Take these and put them in the back. Yeah. Okay, you're being moved. You're going to go right here. We're basically going to have to make them... We're going to make them spiral all the way out. I think this is a genius move. There's that. And then... Since these typically are going to be the mobile guys, we're going to put that right there. This is just such a dumb idea. And then I can't. Darn it. Okay, but I can put it here, which I will. There. Wait a minute. Where'd the bat go? Oh, where did my bat go? My bat's gone! It ate my bat. I can't prevent loss anymore. I can't prevent loss. Dude, that is great. That is the punishment center right there. Okay, hold on. We gotta get a bat. Fingers crossed. Oh my god, thank you. Oh, I needed a bat. I needed a bat. Oh, I've missed you. I guess while we're here, make that cheaper. There we go. Okay. How dare they steal my bat? That was money. That's money out my pocket. Okay, well now we gotta buy stuff. All right. MOQ. Oh, okay. So this one has. So this is the first one that actually had MOQ. I think we had a bug where we were seeing MOQ showing up every so often. Okay, so we're gonna get 2 of those. These are all phony games still. Oh yeah, hold on. Let's do a little survey here. What do we got? We got a lot of Never Finality. Let's see. We need everything else except Never Finality. Actually, we should get one more Never Finality. So 2s of everything except for Never and Trolls. So add, and then Trolls add. But then these guys, 2, 2, 2, 2. There we go. And then products. Okay, we're gonna get 2 handheld. And we're gonna get a little bit of everything here. 2 of these. 2 of these. 3 of these. 2 of these. 2 of these. Let's see how much that is. Not enough. Or, yeah, 200 short. 200 short. Okay. So we got to knock 200 off, which I'm thinking we can get from these bigger units that we've purchased. I think I've got more controllers, so I can knock that down. I think I have some game pads. Nope, not enough. We're close. Blue. 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 There we go. That puts me in range. All right. Now, I'm going to put the bat over here. God, look at all the stuff. Controllers. Controllers go in controller land. Done. Next. Actually, these are pretty cheap. We're going to put these... How much are these? 50. Yeah, actually, we will put it back here. Yep. Blue controllers. Yep. Next. That's right. Morals combat. All right, what do we got? New keyboard time. Put those up here. There we go. Oh. Guys getting worn out from all this running around. Wait a minute. No way. No way. Should be more, right? Come here. Come here. There we go. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. What do we got here? Unhearted. Right. The popular phony game, which was recently a movie. Unhearted. It was starring what was his name? Tom Hardling and Mark Stahlberg. Put out by Phony Studios. Yeah. I don't think I do. I have a little bit of room left for Ray Hand. I do like they did put some nice effort into the knockoff art for this game. Doesn't it star Melissa Joan Hart? I'm trying to remember who the female interest was in the actual Uncharted movie. Let's see. And I can put the rest of those away. Yeah. We're actually starting to build up a stock. Holy crap. Oop. Lost the corner there. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Ray Hand. And more Unhearted. All right. Full up on Ray Hand, full up on Unhearted. Full up with a little surplus for Miss Conflict. Oh, hold on. I got Elder Trolls up there too. Do I have any surplus Elder Trolls that I put away? I did not. Okay, cool. I should have, though. I shoulda. All right. All right, stuff has been put out. I got a bat ready to fuck people up. 3.8. I literally lost 0.13 stars, but you know what? Worth it. All right, guys, get in here. Buy my shit. Oh, man, the line... I'm not as popular anymore. The line's not as long anymore. They're like, dude, look, we know what you did last time. We don't believe in all this criminality. However, now I can watch them. I can survey them. Aw, out of coffee. Bing bong! Come buy shit! Go in there, buy some shit. Well, if you don't know me, I don't work there. I'm just going by. Yeah, go in and buy shit. Buy shit. All right. Never mind. Have a nice day. Thank you. 44 bucks.
Wow.
Wow! Wow! Hey. No. What you get for that? Oh, you were gonna take the good shit too. How dare you? Don't you take the top of the line stuff? Let's put that back where it belongs. That is for paying customers only. Get out of there. Hi. Why? Everybody wants those frickin' portables, don't they? Not to buy them. Ah, oh, fuck. Put them in the wrong one. Oh, well. Blue? Blue. Oh, the bat's there. It's hidden. It's a secret bat. Oh, my God. Hold on. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. I'm here. Sorry about that. Sorry. Oh, hold on. Fuck off. Get out of here. Whoa, what's that? A reroll ticket? Oh, hell yeah. Where'd you get that? Okay, sorry about that. 90 bucks back, huh? There you go. Man, these are the people there throwing out the money. 15 bucks. Welcome back. I'm fighting crime.
Wow.
Oh my God, yeah, people are buying now. It's because I can fulfill their dreams, man. Oh yeah. No! Get the fuck out of here! Man, look at all the stuff I've been accruing here. 57. 28. I'm blessed by the fact that they at least don't seem to be robbing me from stuff on the floor. Otherwise, I'd be in real trouble. I'm so close to being ahead of the curve again. There we go. Now I say with love and respect to my customers, leave me alone. I know, I'm just trying to... Oh, dude, so close. Trying to collect them all so I can drop them all off at once. Ooh, yeah, good purchase. Oh my God, dude, people are just going crazy with the mobile purchases. 52. Wow. Okay. All right. Let's go run over here. Drop these off right there. Man, it's as if I had enough product, people would buy more. It's crazy. $7. No. Yep. All right. Hey. No. Get out. Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah. Thank you. 34 bucks. All right. Morals combat. Do. Oh, 2 of them. Right. 3 of them. So many of them. Hi. You're my last customer of the day. You know what? Because of that, you get a special reward. Here, you get $1 extra. You get a bonus buck. 13th is the riot. So tomorrow we riot. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Give me back my frickin' bat. There we go. I need the bat. That's important. All right, we're gonna put the controllers away. Now we're gonna need all the keyboards. Oh, hold on. So many keyboards. Literally almost all my keyboard supply was just sitting there. Hold on. Let's you know what? We'll put this one in here. Drop it. Let's see if I can pick up the hidden one. I can! I got 2 bats now! Excellent. Okay, none of those are this one. Okay, we'll put this guy back. Ray hand! Right? I wish I could dual wield. That'd be awesome. I'd be ready for the riots, let me tell you. Older trolls. Man, almost completely sold out of all the mobiles. That's pretty cool. All right. That wasn't too bad. Look at that. Start off with 6K. Came in with 5.3. That's not bad. I'll put you up there. Sold out of the blues. And I've still got enough for a lot of stuff tomorrow. That's pretty nice. Like, I definitely have enough Morals Combat. Definitely have enough Unhearted. It's not bad. It's not bad. Come here, keyboard. Cannot pick... Oh, fuck off. All right. We're going to put out 1 keyboard. Here. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, wait. I think I had all my Unhearted, right? No one bought... Yeah, no one wanted Unhearted, which is really weird because, I mean, I thought Tom Hardford was really popular. Oh, god damn it. And since you can't take it out, it's now committed. It's living there. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Let's see what our numbers look like today. Summary, please. All right, look at that number. That's an attractive number. So we sold a lot of portable handhelds. Let's see, what was our next biggest seller? Was it the 500? Yeah. Holy crap. Never Final to See was our next big guy. Look at that. Most impressive. Most impressive. Let's see, how much did we miss? We only missed 799. Ooh, and we went up in our shop rating. Not bad. Not bad. Doesn't seem to show how much was stolen, but I did whack everyone that went through, so I'm pretty sure no one got past today. All right. So today I think is riot day. Let the truck come in. Let's check the calendar. I think today is our planned riot. Day 13. Oh no, it's bill payment. No, here it is. Yeah, day 13. Riot. Yeah. Oh, and Call Out came today. Hey, it's Call Out release day. Everybody wants Call Out. Very popular. Oh, and then we get, what does that say? Procrastination 4. And then Resident Weevil 4 comes out. No, Call Out is the Fallout knockout or knockoff. Oh, and it's by Mega Hard. We got our first new company. So Mega Hard, the keyboard guys, also apparently made video games. All right, what do we got? I definitely need more stamina. We're confirming that. Reset reroll. Reset reroll fee. I want to see what that does. We're going to buy it. Okay, that did nothing. Reroll. Increase right side run limit by 10 meters. What? I'm gonna get that just because I want to know what that does. Why? Call of Shooty. I like that. Yeah, it's definitely a barricade, but I'm trying to figure out what mechanically that meant. I'm assuming it means that it just kind of extends the amount of distance they have to run before they can leave. This I don't understand. Why would I want to buy a reroll for 11 bucks when I could do it for 2, you know? I'm going to do one more reroll. Green roll. Hell yeah. Yeah, this doesn't make any sense to me. Why would I want to buy a $67 reroll ticket when I could just reroll for 3? That's crazy. I'm definitely getting the green shelf though. Okay, I think the barricade's automatic. We definitely need to move some shit around though. Here, come here. Doot 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 doot. Okay, we're gonna put you out here for the moment. We are going to move you. I'm gonna move you over here. Grab you. You're coming over here. There we go. That way I have a place for the green games. Now, I haven't gotten a green game yet, but we will. We will. I'm going to try one more time for call out. Nope. But I can make things cheaper, so I'm going to do that. All right. Time to purchase. Okay, so we definitely need more mobile. And what else? What do we need? We don't need Unearthed or Ray Hand. We don't need any Misconflict. Elder Trolls, final, or never final to see. I think that's it. Elder Trolls, never final to see. Elder Trolls, we'll get 2 boxes of those. Never final to see, we'll get 2 of those. I'm gonna get 1 Morals Combat. Actually, I'm gonna get 1 of each of those. We're good on Ray Hand. We're good on Unhearted. We didn't unlock Call Out yet. Let's see. We definitely need at least 1 portable. Now, what about all the surplus? What else do we need? I've got lots of Unhearted. I got so much Unhearted. Okay. Probably 1 more green. 2 blue, 2 blue, and one white controller. Let's try that. So 1 green, 2 blue, 2 blue, and 1 white. What does that put us at? Okay. And that's with the mobile. Yeah, that's with the mobile. I'm going to put 1 more mobile in, though. That goes so quick, dude. Here we go. We got an order. Ship it! God, you can hear that shit knocking around. All right. This is going to be fun. Okay. Then we're going to put the rest in here. What about you? Okay. Let's see. Final Fantasy, Mortal. Yeah. We'll put the rest out here. Shoop, shoop, shoop. Eventually, I'd really like to... I don't know why I went in there. I'd really like to have enough that I could put 2 of each out, you know? 2 shelves worth of games. Not there yet. We're getting there. Ah, shit. That's not what I wanted to do. I don't like how close the placement is and that you can't call takebacks. The takebacks is just the worst part for me. All right, let's oh fuck. That's right. Ah, fuck. All right. All right. Some of my plans are mucked. Not the end of the world, but still, it's like, damn it. Elder Trolls. All right, we are Elder Trolled up because I boo-booed. Keyboards. Never final to see? Well, you know, might as well. Brah, brah. Can't listen to a beat like that and not want to dance around, you know? I was wondering. Yeah, I guess it'll let me. Okay, sure. Boom. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized something. Hold on. Hold up. Like a dummy. Mega hard. I should have put the keyboards on that one. Ah, I just remembered that. Son of a bitch. I should have put those over here. Ugh. Oh, well. Ah, well. It's Riot Day. All right. Here we go. Let's see what happens. I have no idea. Who wants some? I got a bat and I'm ready to use it. Do you want some? Yeah? How about you? You look like you want some. Yeah, you better get in there. Yeah, looking a little suspicious there. Yes, everyone into the trap section. Hey. Ha ha ha. Gonna mess all you up.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah, I knew it. Ha! Fuck off. Get out of here. My shit. You think you can get away with it? No.
Hello.
Hello indeed. Ah, putting that on the expensive shelf. Mortal Kombat. More like Morals Combat. Then Miss Conflict. Go over there. Yeah. No! Get out of here! None of you! Riot Day be damned. It's all my shit.
Hello.
Hello indeed. Ha ha ha. Yeah, it's not free. It's not free. None of it's free. Hello. There we go. Thank you for purchasing. 34 bucks. One of you guys needs to start using credit cards. I see you. I see you.
Hi.
Get out of here. You too. No. Bat. Get out of here. Get out of here. No. Not looting my store. Thank you. 14 bucks. Excellent. Putting the portables back. They're the moneymaker. Hi. 33 bucks. Reasonable. Yeah, I knew it. No rioting. Thank you for the ticket.
Hello.
Hello. Hi. Oh, yeah, good purchases. Excellent choices. 45 bucks? No problem. Yeah. Oh, well, you know what? I'm about to put some down. So if you want them, there they are. Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh. Hold on, I gotta dump shit on the ground. No! You're not taking my shit. Get out of here. Thank you. Have a nice day. Hold on, I'm just pooping stuff out. Oh, yeah. Yeah. 23. Oh, excuse me. Hold on. Get out of here. My stuff. Oh, hold it. Hold it. No. You too. Get out of here. My shit. You ain't paying for it. You ain't getting it. Gotta go back for my baggies. Yeah, I'm sorry I didn't have them available because of all the thievery. No! My stuff. Hello. Thank you. Yeah, I'm sorry I didn't have it. It turned out people were stealing shit. Wait a minute. Did you... Oh, you're a cop! You're not supposed to steal stuff! Respect people's property. Yeah, I'm sorry we're all out because people are assholes. Oh! You fucker! Get out! No, it's mine! Thank you. Have a nice day. Yeah, we're just gonna poop all that out. Thank you. I'm glad that you purchase things like a normal person. Thank you. Oh. Yeah, sorry we don't have anything on our shelves. On account of all the thievery. Yeah, don't worry, we're gonna be restocking in about a minute. Thank you. Okay. Click, 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 click. Okay, I think we're good. Oh, hello. Sorry about the delay. People have been stealing all day. Thank you. And what a freaking day, you know? Riot Day, am I right, guys? Riot Day. Ugh, it's a whole thing. Thank you for waiting. My God, look. I feel like I'm in the process of moving. Look at all that. Look at all that. It's ridiculous. I kept trying to take my shit. Ridiculous. Look, why are you mad at me? It has been a day. Have a nice day. Get the hell out of there. Get out of here. I gotta put shit away. It's been a whole goddamn day. I got keyboards to put away. There. Can't even close up shop. There's just too much shit gone. Look at all this. You'd think I was selling everything. I'm not going out of business, contrary to what you may think. And Riot Day. Whew, what a day. What they did is they really just helped me kind of rearrange. It's rearranging day. Okay. Put all the blue stuff over there. Hell yeah. This is probably the best recovery system I've ever seen in a game. Okay, we're just gonna match them up. There we go. Are you no, you're not blue. All right. Well, we sure didn't sell a lot, but I'm pretty confident we didn't lose anything. So, you know, mixed blessings. Go. Oh, there's a keyboard I missed. Okay. Ah, blue keyboard. There we go. All right. Time to get my Ace Attorney discs. Now, the thing is, which ones are it? I'm just going to keep clicking until I find them all. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Out of my way. Final Fantasy. Da movie. I gotta admit, for some reason, the choice of music while I'm cleaning up just feels good. That was one hell of a push, man. I held the line. Chris Roberts would be proud. Oh, you bitch. I knew you were in there somewhere. I knew there was more of them. Okay, that's all the never final to sees. Doo 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 doo. God damn it. Riot Day is a busy day. That's a lot to work on. Oh. Just wait until we have to deal with Purge Day. That one's the worst because then, you know, you're trying to sell. People are trying to kill you. It's a whole thing, man. Really makes you want to just take the day off. Okay. Unhearted, huh? We're on to Unhearted. Riot Day is enjoy your bat day. It's Bat Appreciation Day. No one has bought Unhearted yet, too. The only ones that that were actually taken off the shelves were the stolen ones. I mean, this just kind of reinforces the adage that if it's you know, if it's something that you're gonna pirate, then it's not something you're gonna pay for. No one's been willing to pay for Unhearted, but they are willing to pirate it. Oh, if only we could. Unfortunately, price adjustment isn't in this game. The only way you can price adjust is if you get the random roll to lower the price. Or actually, not even lower the price, just lower the purchase price for me. Funny thing is, this game actually kind of works in the inverse. It actually, the thing that you're trying to do is increase the selling cost, which is kind of interesting to me. So, like, if you get one of the exclusive shelves, what that does is it actually ups the sales price. Yeah, we can't adjust the prices. There's no system for that. There we go. Okay, I think I put everything away. Look at that. I almost sold nothing today. So I've got so much stock, it's crazy. It is super minimalistic. Well, it's also in development, so it's super minimalistic in that it doesn't. It's not complete yet. But yeah, like this is super minimum viable product. Let's see if there's room for this guy. Nope, he's still in the corner. No one bought one of my cool ass portables today. Oh, wait. I'm pretty sure Unhearted is still full. Oh, it's not even in testing yet. Yeah, minimum viable product means that it functions. That's literally all this is it's the basic functional route. Yeah, minimum viable product doesn't mean that it's a minimum shippable product. It's just the minimum functionality to support the loop. Yeah, actually, in terms of game dev terms, this is well past minimum viable. Look at that. I've got lights. Oh, so nice. Okay. Next day. Yeah, look at that. Because no one was buying. But I also didn't have to... I don't think I'm going to really have to purchase much for tomorrow. That works out pretty well. I mean, decent graphics, good possible story, but needs more, like, we can... Oh, absolutely. Yeah, there's a lot of features that they have on the list to do. That's why they haven't shipped the game yet. There's a lot more for them to do. Ooh, red one. Hammer! Yeah, we can extend. I like that. Reroll. Yeah, I'm already feeling... Double hammer! Oh my god, we can knock back one of the walls again. We'll make Unhearted cheaper, and I'm gonna do one more reroll. But we definitely need some price cost cuts. Nice, all upgrades. I like it. I like it. Give me cheapers on everything. All right, let's see. So we've got blue keyboards. We got blue controllers. I could get one more white controller. I got a decent amount of green keyboards. Thinking like one white controller, Maybe some game pads. Is that really about it? I think so. Let's see what we got here. So, one white controller. Gamepad. Actually, let's get the let's get one more handheld, just that we have some in stock. I have blue controllers, I have blue keyboards. What else? What else? We have all those out? I think we have all those out. Yeah. Okay. That's cheap. Not bad. All right. Once I put these away, we're going to start knocking some shit down. There we go. Doot. Okay, that one there. So now we can put this one in here. Now here's the question. We can't put two on the same shelf. Okay. It's a one shelf type setup. Okay, I can live with that. There we go. All right. So, here's what we got. So this one only requires one, this one requires one, this one requires one. These both require two. So, we're going to do the same setup, guys. One sec, I'm going to set up the poll. So starting left, going right. So left, the first one to my left would be 1, and then the one on the right next to the window would be 5. We're going to put that up. What should I knock down? 1 next to me. 2, 3, 4, or 5 next to window. Got 1 minute. Here we go. Let's see what you guys think. What's your opinion of the matter? Let's see. Meanwhile, while that's being mathed out, I'm trying to think of places I could put more strangleholds, you know? Do. Oh, it looks like we got tie. Anybody else have an opinion to break the tie? Throw some lubs. Put in a vote.
You got debated. You got debated. You got debated. Debated.
All right, so I'm thinking we can move. Yeah, we'll move these guys further in. Come on over, guys. The water's fine. And then we'll move some of those other guys around to continue the wall as it was. One thing I do like about this is that they actually can fit 3 in here. That was an issue I had with TCG Card Simulator. One. Two. And then 3. And then we'll move this one over. There. 4. Actually, no. We'll move that one over. No. We will keep it over here. Because that way it takes a little longer to grab that and run. I think that's the move. I think that's the move. All right. So this is day 14. It's the last day of our little adventure here. Let's see how this goes. All right. 2 weeks in. Buy some shit. Buy some shit. No more rioting. It's not riot day. I got my bat. Ready to fuck anybody up that tries. What about you? Get in there. Yeah. Purchase stuff. You don't need to spend your money on jeans. Spend them on video games and electronics. Like, you got enough bullets. Time to buy a handheld. Not gonna lie, this actually looks kind of nice. This is a sweet little place. Nice place I got here. Well, thank you. Oh no! No! We've got percentages now. Shit. 74, 50, 75, 80. God damn it.
Hello.
No one's running, right? No one's running. Okay, cool. We're good. Hi. $7. There you go. Thank you. 4. No flirting with the staff. I just gave it for 20. Gave him 20 cents in return. And you know what? I'm okay with that. My God. What sort of weird ass land party are you creating? 5 and 40.
Wow.
Wow. Oh, hold on. Hold on. I'll be right back. I am back. Haha. Yeah, sorry about the delay. Indy was having a little bit of a seizure. He's got low-grade epilepsy, and so it doesn't happen often, but on occasion he have some fun times. So I had to make sure he was doing okay. He's doing fine. All right, let's get you purchased. Oh, god damn. I could do without this whole cents thing. I am not a big fan of cents. Dollars only. Dollars only. Let's see, $9. Oh my god. Holy crap. Thank you. 23.80. 20, 1, 2, 3, 50, 80. Now for a little bit, we're going to hear all sorts of weird gagging sounds. This new Indy's had it for about 3 years, but they don't happen often. Basically, oh, hold on. I knew it. Get out of here. No. No, you are not running out with my stuff. My stuff.
Hi.
Look, I'm trying as fast as I can, buddy. I think that's the way to do it. Just keep clicking the ones until you finally have enough. $90. 50, 90. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he started showing it about you know what? Here, have a 20. I don't care about 20 cents. He started showing it about 3 to 4 years ago, and it only oh yeah, here. Yeah. Pay your bills. Boom. Only seems to really show up every like I think the last time he had an event was about 9 months to a year ago. So it's not too bad. And according to the vet, really the only thing they can do is put him on medication, but the medication is going to basically kind of guarantee that it's going to basically push him into having more seizures, but they'll be under control. And so they're like, until it starts getting to the point where it needs to be managed, they don't want to put him on any medications. Because it kind of messes with the brain chemistry to control it. And so I'm like, yeah, no, that makes sense. So yeah, he just on occasion, at least for now, you know, he just has little episodes here and there, but they're pretty rare and they're not too drastic. Basically, he just starts kind of breathing heavy. I'm just there to pet him, make sure he's okay. Because he's a good boy and he needs his quality pets. Here we go. Oh my gosh. That was a lot. And right of course, as all of the craziness in this game started taking off, it's like that's when he started having problems breathing. I'm like, oh, of course. Poor guy. Fortunately, this game does seem to have a decent pause, so I'm okay with that. Oh, I think that guy, because I don't think I whacked anyone in line, so I think they actually dropped it because they were, oh god damn it, they were impatient, which is kind of cool. Glad you can do that. All right, what about you? How about you? Elder Troll. Yeah, he's a poor sweet little guy. I was about to say, this is the first time it's ever happened while you're streaming that I've seen. Yeah, it's I think either the first or second time. This is back when I lived at the previous place. It happened during a stream, but it was way earlier in my wait a minute. Are you waiting? Are you hanging out? Oh, I almost missed that. There's stuff still outside. It happened when I was streaming, but it was before I really had a lot of people watching, so it just kind of quietly happened. But now I'm actually to the benefit of my friends, I have people watching, but unfortunately it now it's noticeable. Yeah, I don't think you were watching me at that point just yet. It was pretty early on in my streaming days. Most of the time, fortunately, in terms of timing, not that it happened, it was outside of stream, so very happy about that. Let's see. Okay, you go over here. Then you. Morals combat, go over here. All right, we'll put stuff away. And then oh yeah, go away. We'll put the stuff away, and then we'll, oh my god, look at that. Even with rent, I made decent money. Then we'll be closing this guy up. Give that Peppers a hug and a pat on the head. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, we're going to give him a little bit of love right after. Close this stuff out. There we go. He's just chilling behind me. There we go. I think in total, he's probably only had about 5 events since this started happening. So it's not like it's very often. And thankfully, like I said, not drastic, nothing, super melodramatic. Are you going to do anything? No? You're just going to stand here and pretend like you're looking, even though you're not? You're not? Hold on. Look, if you're not going to do anything, I'm going to get some money out of you, okay? Yeah, thank you. Have a nice day. Bye. Yeah, exactly. A little bat love. Perfect music right afterwards. 383. Boy, my quality on this thing has gone down a little bit. All right. Let's see what our report shows. So we paid our rent, we paid our interest, and we're still up to 58, which is the highest we have ever had at end of day. So I'd say that's a win. That is a win. Look at how much we sold. Now, admittedly, they were like, boy, I wish you had more stuff. I get it. I get it. But it is what it is, We're getting there, though. Look at that. Day 8, we were at 3380. Hold on, let's do lifetime. There we go. Look at that. We started off at 1800. And now look at us. 2 weeks later, we're coming home with over, is it? It's over twice, but is it almost 3? Let's see, that'd be minus 600. Yeah, over 3 times as much in only 2 weeks. Man, if only the real world was this good, man. Now we had an off day yesterday, but we were paying off debts. So that works out. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Not bad. Almost $3,000 in profits. I'd say that's a success if you ask me. All right, can we save? We can save. We're gonna save. We have saved. Supposedly we have saved. But that's it. That's the game. That, my friends, is GameStonk Simulator. This almost feels like a good theme song for the end, I mean, it kind of fits. If you remember, like, if we're talking like the heyday of GameStop, we're talking like the late 90s and stuff. Like this is the ska era. That's the impression that I get, But yeah, it's pretty good. I like it. I was expecting it to be a bit more memey than it turned out to be, which I'm kind of happy about. It definitely had some fun vibes. As I was mentioning in the beginning, I was reached out to by the dev, because this is just a single dev's game. He reached out and was like, hey, would you like to try this? And if you did, would you like to help get input into it? And yeah, I think this is something I'd be worth. I'd be willing to kind of give thoughts on. So yeah, I'm gonna reach out to this guy, Vincent, and see if I can give some input on it. But yeah, at the very least, he's got a VOD to look through, right? He can see what we were doing, see what we thought of it. It was pretty fun. I do agree with what you were saying though, Mongoose. It definitely has room for growth. And the guy definitely knows it. Like I said, it's this is basically work in progress, a little bit past MVP. I'm very happy with how clean it is. Now it's a Unity game, so I didn't expect a lot of heavy crashes because it's primarily scripting at this point. But I would say even then, considering it's just a tiny indie company just trying to put something out, felt very clean, very smooth, not very buggy. There were some bugs. We did run into some, but it wasn't too bad. No, I was very happy with it. We'll definitely be revisiting this. This will go into the loop. It'll go into the cycle. But yeah, I'm gonna take a break. Actually, I'm gonna first grab Indy so we can give him some love, so we can shower some praise on him. And then I'm gonna take a small break, and then we're gonna come back and do some spacings. Yeah, exactly. All the bugs we ran into were pretty much mitigatable. And even the one where I was like, crap, I lost my bat. Aha! There were ways to get it back. It was a secret hidden ninja quiet bat, and we fixed that. We fixed the secret ninja hidden quiet bat. Which is all you needed, right? All you needed. Nice. Just checking some stuff. Okay, cool. I've learned things. Guy stuck, hit him with bat. Yeah, you know, honestly, I feel like that is good words to live by. You may end up in prison, but I mean, logically, it just makes sense. If you're stuck, if someone's keeping you stuck, bat. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Yeah. You just take your time. Here you go. Little guy. He's a good boy. He deserves all the good things. Just a sweet guy. He almost looks like he's looking into the screen. Yeah. Hey, bud. Yes. Okay. You want num num? You want num num? Want a treat? Yeah. Yeah. The 1/8 SCU snack box. Notice he's got a vested interest in this guy. All right, hold on. Where's the entrance? There it is. All right. That down. Let's see. Well, how about a little guy? Want a little guy? Yeah. Yeah. We'll give him a couple little guys. Yeah. Is that good? All right, one more. This is the bigger guy. Oop. He's like, not that one. That one's bullshit. I don't want that. How about this guy? Oop. Well, helps if you actually... There you go. All right, fine. One more. How about this guy? In the mood for that? Yeah. Mwah. Yum, yum, yum. That's a good boy. Okay. All right, that's all you're getting right now. Sympathy only gets you so far, buddy. Ugh. All right, I'm gonna put you down. You're short, and you require lots of attention. But I love you. Boy. All right. You got some snackos, some lovely treats. All right. Oh, shit. I just realized that. So one thing a small thing, but once I just realized, you'll notice right now that the Temple of Snooze is showing nothing. Absolutely nothing. One of the things I did just before stream was, and this is more of a tech thing for people that know OBS stuff. So OBS released a new dot version for OBS. So they were on OBS 31, but I never take the first version of any full release. I always wait for the next one. They just did 3101, and that's the one where I'm like, okay, I'm going to give that one the upgrade. So I was upgrading it on my game PC and noticed that there was a problem with the NDI, which is like this high-speed network video system. And I was like, okay, well, first I've got to uninstall it to reinstall it. And I was like, I'm not using that much anymore. So I uninstalled it, not thinking I was using it anywhere. I was planning to reinstall it after the stream. I forgot. That right there, that empty box, that uses NDI. So right now there's no template snooze today, but there will be when my next stream happens, because I'm going to basically be upgrading it right afterwards. But now it turned it from we'll get around to it to oh no, I need my template snooze. How am I going to watch my dog? How are you guys going to watch my dog? So that's definitely got to be fixed pretty soon. All right. Well, here's the plan. Had a good time with this. We're going to swap over to the Star Citizen in a couple of minutes. But first, I'm going to take a small break. Go use the little old man's room. And when we return, we'll go have some adventures. Adventures! Adventures. All right, guys. Be right back. See you in a few minutes. All right. I've returned. I'm backeth. Hareth. Yayeth. Yayeth, I sayeth. I also just realized, hold on one second. Oh, good. Okay. Want to make sure that the joysticks were actually set up correctly, too. All right. By the by, as a note, I don't know if anybody has noticed. I did another round of cleanup on the mic. Number one, for those that actually were paying attention, because some actually did comment on it, you'll notice I'm back to the Shure because I finished my testing with the other mic. The other thing is I did a filter pass on the thing. So now in theory, I should be louder by default. Now, as to whether I am, that's kind of subjective, but hopefully it should be better. Louder and crisper. Nice. Good to hear. Good to hear. Now, as part of what I was trying to do over the last, when did I do that? Last week and a half ago, when I did my whole redo of the audio connection. That was phase one. The multi-phase plan to actually stand by. Local emergency services are en route. For what? I don't need emergency services. Perfectly fine. I'm just chilling here on my ship. That was a mic, or if you just futz with your setting. It's a little bit of both. So I changed the mic because I feel like the Shure has a slightly better profile, but the problem is the Shure also is quieter. So I had to do the futzing was the part that brought it so that the Shure actually is in a better spot. And I think the two finally paid off. We got to go get some water. Some liquids, because you'll notice my character is a little parched. So that's kind of cool. If you remember yesterday, was it yesterday? No, it was the day before. You remember on Friday when I was kind of demonstrating to a couple of folks like how, you know, you can kind of bedlog and all that kind of stuff. Like I just picked this rando island when we were flying around at Microtech and bedlog. Hiccup, excuse me. Bedlogged there, and here we are 2 days later logging in, and it's kind of cool. I love the fact that I can do that. It's such a nice little feature. Nice little benefit, little bonus. Up we go. There we go. I'm now in deep enough space I can spool. Tell me, little kid, have you ever spooled before? No. Oh. Okay. Let's go to Nubabaj. I know they said that they're mainly working on quality of life or bug fixing this year. Do you think we'll get batteries this year? Well, I don't think they're mainly working on quality of life, but it is, I feel, more of a priority. Like, I don't think we're gonna not have features come out because of the letter to the chairman. But I definitely do believe that we are probably gonna have less features because they will be pushing for more quality of life stuff. This might be just a semantic thing. That may be exactly what you mean. And if so, I think we're on the same page, but I don't think it's we're losing out on core features for the sake of quality of life kind of a thing. But to your point, a lot of ships don't have enough power and we need batteries so bad to supplement it. I don't know. So here's my thought. Here's my kind of the way I, at least for the 2 years I've been following stuff, because, you know, as we know, I'm relative to the whole thing, I'm still kind of new, so I'm going off of the trends that I've seen in the last couple of years as opposed to the historical trends. But I will also say that it does give me the bias that this seems to be more like the direction that they've been heading, so it does kind of match up, but we'll see. And anyways, I would say if we didn't see it in the sitcon stuff, the likelihood of it happening is probably low, but not impossible, because they do like to add a few extra things here and there. So it may be a pleasant surprise that, hey, this actually wasn't a high cost item, so we were able to add it, you know, and since it's components and it's tacked on to the power management system, not like it's just being slapped in there, but you know, it's an addition to the power management system. It's definitely a possibility. It could definitely show up, but since it wasn't marked as like high enough priority that it even showed up for stuff that we're expecting to see in the next year at SitCon, it's not high on my list in my thoughts. I think it was intended for engineering. That's kind of where I'm thinking if it was going to, that's where it would be coming in. Like it could be tacked in with engineering, but you know, now the question is, when is engineering coming in? And then part two, like, will they need to split it up? Because, oh, who's Furikuryugi? Hi, Furikuryugi. How are you? What was I saying before I got targeted? Words. Oh, yeah. So with the shift of taking features and really kind of trying to deep dive into them with the tech preview channel, as opposed to just slapping them into a dot release like they have historically, I wouldn't be surprised if engineering gets kind of decoupled, put into tech preview, and it take a while, because they'd rather it be a functional, stable thing than a just quickly released thing. So there's a chance, if they really want to kind of just get everything in there and just take their time, it could come in with that tech preview for engineering, presuming that's the route it's going to take. If it's a dot release, like if they're just treating it as content, I don't know. Then it'd be kind of a question mark, because then it would be about trying to get it done in a reasonable amount of time, as opposed to getting it done until it's correct, you know? Once on station. Yeah, that's exactly why I'm trying to find a place to land, because I'm like, oof, I'm a thirsty boy. Yeah, originally engineering was supposed to be part of 4.0. They plucked it out. I'm glad they did, now that we've seen like everything involved. Because could you imagine all of this and engineering on top of it? Like, so many moving parts. It would be, it might actually contend with 318 at that point. No, I feel like they did. I feel like they did the right thing pulling out everything, because like pyro and server meshing, we've already had enough fun with that. Come on, buddy. There we go. I'm down there. Okay, cool. Let's get in there. I heard the preview is running better than 4.0. It is. I feel it's really nice and stable. But honestly, the only reason that I'm not in preview right now is the only thing that's not showing up right now is, for me, the stuff I'm giving a crap about is the priority missions. That's the reason I'm over here. We were trying to do those on Friday, but they would... Oh, let's see if it exists. Are you real? You are not real. Okay. You're a trick. Yeah, we're trying to do the priority missions on Friday, but they weren't showing up. They worked on Wednesday. We had them on Wednesday, and we were testing those out. I mean, they weren't working well, but they were up there at least. Yep, they all bleed through. We had that happen quite a bit. Fortunately, in 401, I haven't had as much bleed through problems. I've also haven't had any as many just summoning hanger problems, which is great. Whoa! Well, hey, I mean, that worked. The elevator was private property. Oh, that was probably another example of bleed through, because I did notice that it said that it was at a different location, but it opened up. So I was like, oh, it must have gotten here. And well, then it wasn't. Probably because when I stepped in, it was still the other person's hangar when I got in the elevator. And so I was like, you're in the wrong spot. I'm guessing not, but we'll find out once I get to the ASOPs. We'll see. So I think the hangar itself was legit. It was the fact that I stepped into the elevator and the elevator was connected to someone else's hangar. Come on.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
Oh, the lag of it all. Woo. There we go. Drake Vulture. Yeah, it's on pad. We're good there.
Your vehicle has been moved.
All right, hot dogs. If that's what you really claim are in there. Okay, first off, we need some pips. Give me some pips. I need me my pips.
How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you. It's always good when you buy a soda and you're so thirsty you just chug through it, so it's like empty calories that mean nothing. More pips. Yes, pips. Yeah. Can we huck it? There we go. I need to hire some cleaners. And then a nice little hot dog. Well, that sounded very squidgy. That was a squidgy sounding hot dog, man. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. All right. There we go. Let's go make some money.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
What am I doing?
system.
I already have it.
Please
I already got it. Sorry, it's down there. Just got to go down there and get in it. Get in it. Boop. All right. I also want to check to see if it's needing any repair, because it feels like a couple of spots looked kind of rough. Even though I don't remember taking any damage or getting shot at, it still looked and felt a little rough. We'll see. Yeah, so today is Operation Let's Make a Little Money. It's a good operation to do. I mean, hell, if we're gonna be in the Patoo, might as well earn some cash, you know? Or not the Patoo, the Pa'oo. The Pa'oo! Everybody knows the Pa'oo. Oh, one repair. Quantum. Up. I do the juggle. There we go. Perfect. Excellent. Repairing, refueling, all the good stuff. All right. We are ready to go. Let's get out of here. There we go. That was a little concerning. Whee! That was one hell of a swing. I forgot how slow this thing rotates. On a dime, it does not. Get out of here. Let's get out of here. I hope so. All right, let's see what we can... Hold on, let's... If I turn off everything... Ah, the sound is still there. Man, how annoying. All right. Looks like we're stuck with this until I leave, at least. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right. Let's see what we can find. See if we can find a little bit of work. Just a little bit. Maybe a scrapity. Yeah. Whoop, 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 whoop. Let's see, Salvage. Well, actually, let's get Call to Arms, of course. Salvage. Really comes down to what's convenient for me. What's nearby? All right. None of those. Mikkel 1. 5,000. I don't want to. I'm not even going to head to a 5,000. It's not even worth my time. Ooh, a mole. Mole, 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 mole. You know what? Let's scrape a mole. Let's do it. There we go. Yes. Track a mole. Not to be confused with whack-a-mole. Completely different. Whack-a-mole, track-a-mole. They're separate. All right. Let's get going. Oh, yeah. You know what would help? Setting a destination. Nope. Zoom it out a little. Find the station. Obstructed because you're an ace. All right. Well, in that case, if that's the case, Uterp. Or sorry, it's Uterp. I found that out. I thought it was Uterp for the longest time, but it's not. It's Uterp. Okay. Now we're moving. Okay, now we just need something to get us there. Oh, right. Do I have to? Yeah, I have to head to Microtech so I can whip around Microtech. So in Pyro, have you chosen a group to befriend? Yeah, after we were actually talking about that on Friday. We walked through the 3 different factions that were available. And it looks like Frontier Fighters is probably the one that we'll end up following. Because not really planning to support gangs. Citizens for Prosperity. I could. They're probably number 2. But since they're Hurston fronted and they're basically just a bunch of Batmen, they're a bunch of vigilantes going into Pyro trying to kick out all the dudes. It's like, ugh. So all that's left is the Frontier Fighters, pretty much. Which ones? The Headhunters or the Citizens for Pyro? Or Prosperity. Sorry, they changed the name. The one you're choosing side with, Frontier Fighters. They're in that they have the starting missions. Those are the 3 factions you get to choose with the first phase of Chapter 2. You have to pick between one of those 3. And I'm not planning to pick the Headhunters, so it's either Citizens for Prosperity or Frontier Fighters. And so I'm picking. Didn't know that group had a starting faction. Yeah, apparently. Yeah. So basically, the first set of missions that are available, you get 2 for each of the 3 factions, and they're all completely different, which is kind of cool. The ones that the Frontier Fighters have, you're either going to Headhunter or Citizens for Prosperity locations. And at least one of them was blow up the tanks. They've got fuel tanks. You're supposed to blow those up and then take out the people. But they were bugged. Number 1, they were like, follow this destination, go to this air base, or this RAB, this asteroid base. However, when you get there, you're actually going to a moon and not a RAB. And then it's like, take out these fuel tanks. And there's no fuel tanks there because it's an outpost. So it's a little janked up, but it's getting there. Hi, Coffee. Welcome to the channel. There's a group called Dust something that they made clothes for them. Oh yeah, the Dusters. Yeah, they looked pretty cool. I loved their outfits. I think that's what they were called. I know the ones you're talking about though. They had kind of like this Western sort of vibe to them. There we go. Not sure why they're not one of the factions yet. It's a good question. They might be in, and I just haven't run into them. Not fully sure. Not fully sure. Did you buy this ship with real money? This Vulture? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. You can now get it in game with space bucks, but this one I did buy with real money. Let's see. What do I want? I want. There we go. Scrapity, scrapity. Do you play Star Citizen Coffee? Why you choose this version over the Reclaimer? Well, I also have a Reclaimer, but the Reclaimer is great for multi-person activities. I'm not as big a fan of it for just single-person running. It's kind of clunky, awkward, slow, cumbersome. But when you have multiple people, it is an absolute blast. Now, I know a lot of people still do solo runs with the Reclaimer. But yeah, it's just a lot for when it's just me. So yeah, I just chill with the Vulture. I am looking forward to checking out what the Fortune has to offer. I saw some of the breakdowns of what's been shown so far, and I kind of like the vibe, but it looks like it might be something slightly more specialized. So I'm kind of curious how that's going to end up. We will see probably in the next month or two, I'd imagine. I've been getting knowledge on ships. That's a good thing to do. Yeah, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. I got a lot of ships. I've spent a decent amount of money on this, probably, so that other people can, learn from my financial burden. Bigger than Vulture, smaller than Reclaimer. So the interesting thing is, based on some of the sizes shown in Pipeline, it looks like it might be about Prospector size, which means that it'll be slightly smaller than the Vulture. Now, the thing is, can't take that more than a grain of salt. So, definitely don't commit to that. But, yeah, my assumption is it's going to be slightly bigger than the Vulture. What's the best ship? Solo, quick, get rich? Oh, man. If you're talking industrial, and if you're talking kind of close to starter, I'm assuming if you're trying to get rich, you're not rich already. So I'd probably say towards the starter side. Cutlass is a good starter for like cargo. Vulture is great for like super starter cargo because it can hold 12 SCU within itself. So you can do smaller cargo runs, but you also have the versatility of being able to do scraping and stuff, which is pretty nice. Apparently over in Pyro, one of the moons or planets has piles and piles of Haydenite. Ooh. And actually, yeah, mining's a good point. Mining is something I haven't gotten as much into. I had some not great experiences with it when I first started, so I kind of held off, but I'm gonna be starting to kind of play with that a little bit. So I will say mining is my one big gap. I don't have a lot of knowledge on that, but fortunately a lot of people in my chat do. Vulture, Prospector, or Freelancer Max. Yeah, I'd say that's a good trio. I really did like the Max when I had it. My Max became my Starlancer, so I mean it basically just turned into its bigger brother. Yeah, pyro mining, I've heard nothing but amazing things about. Like, there's lots of... Number one, there's new minerals to get. Number two, based off of the work in progress screens they showed at CitizenCon, a lot of the stuff that's going to be gatherable in pyro will be used in a lot of the recipes for crafting, too. So... kind of building that stuff up will be a definite benefit. It definitely motivates me to do more mining, that's for sure. I've heard lots of Armada ship. What's the deal with that one? If I got the name right. Well, so there's a store that has the word Armada in it. Is that what you're talking about? Watching a guy getting Haydenite with the rock earlier, and every pile he found over in Pyro is like 10 plus rock. Damn. Okay, that I know enough about to to be impressed by. That's a lot. Let's see, Armada ship. Armada ship. Trying to think of what you might have heard about. Well, Armada is typically a group of vehicles, so I'm not sure if what I'm thinking of. Oh, the Arastra. Arastra. Yeah. Okay, that's an upcoming mining ship. The Arastra is, a lot of people are really excited about the Arastra. I'll admit, now that I'm starting to like think about mining, it's piquing my interest. I've got enough other things I want to pick up at the moment, so I'm probably not going to get one for a while, but yeah, it looks really good. I don't think it was in the preview for ships this year. That doesn't mean it won't come out this year, but at the very least, it's not known to be actively worked on for coming out this year. So it's a little bit of a ways off. So it's kind of a one to be excited about as opposed to one to currently use kind of a thing. Second biggest coming, and it's very comfy compared to all the current miners. Yeah, that was the thing that kind of appealed to me. It looks like a life ship, you know what I mean? It's a ship that you could actually just, have your whole community just hop in, do some mining, hop out, hop in, do some mining, hop out, you know what I mean? I'm pumped for that med and salvage ship. Yeah, the Fortune. We were just talking a little bit about that. I'm very excited about that. It looks like it's going to have dual hampers, and it looks like they'll be pooping them out on the outside. Misk does love putting everything on the outside. I mean, it's got to be pretty cost effective, you know what I mean? Play with viewers? I do sometimes. Yeah, absolutely. Speaking of which, one of the things I am planning to do, good seg for that, I am working on prepping some stuff for the org, which just finished getting kind of formalized. Once we get to like 401, actually once we get to stable, which I'm going to presume is 401, I want to get a few expeditions going, which are basically going to be what our org events are called, since we're an explorers org. And yeah, we're going to probably get some contested zone stuff going, some group mining or hauling going, just kind of get some team stuff going. I think it'll be pretty fun. I'm looking forward to that. We'll definitely be doing some expedition stuff for Stanton Chapter 2 once Save Stanton goes live, for sure. Let's see. Hold on, I'm catching up here. Let's see. Honestly, a fair money maker running is the Rock. And hunting Haydenite for now. Rock's obtainable. Yep. Gib, where you see the new stuff for the Fortune? It's mostly been, so the biggest two items have been the last two sneak peeks that were in the newsletter. So the first sneak peek showed the corridor, and you can actually see the what's it called? The crafting panels, the hamper panels, basically. And then the second one was the one that came out today, which shows one side of the ship where it's got a hamper, and the hamper looks like it might be 2x1, which would actually be kind of cool. And what a lot of people are kind of presuming is a conveyor belt. And it actually is mirrored on both sides. And the both sides part, there have been a couple of images on Pipeline that's been thrown around that show basically kind of where they attach on the sides. Now, I'm not on Pipeline, but I've seen it being kind of thrown around, the image being shot around. Let's see. What's a good ship to buy with real money for people who are starting off? I guess the question I would have for that is, what do you want to do? Like, are you an industrial person, or are you looking to do more like combat stuff? Because that'll definitely influence which one I would probably say. Especially since there are some that also are good for multi-purpose in that sense. But admittedly, I tend to focus my ships. I try to focus on maybe one, possibly two things, as opposed to try to make one ship that does absolutely everything. Last time we played, spent 2 hours trying to knock you out because you were stuck in the Starlands. Ah, that's right. I forgot about that Switchblade. That was an adventure, let me tell you. No, it looks like, and as I'm catching up, it looks like Mongoose and Junkyard are saying the same thing. Yeah, it all depends on kind of what you want to do. Must be gonna come out with this new sale coming out soon. Give me a sig, you late with my newsletter again. Don't know, I still have to try and learn the controls. I just got a pledge bundle, but didn't get as far as I found out most people won't help with how to open hangars. So I found out they do not open on their own. Yeah, that, broadly speaking, that aspect is probably one of the hardest parts of learning to play. Now, the thing is, I will say, unfortunately, it sounds like you ran into really bad group of people, but broadly speaking, I've been really impressed with how helpful people are in this game. At the very least, I can always guarantee you're welcome to always come here. My chat is pretty darn helpful. I am happy to answer any questions. I love to teach and help and guide and all that kind of stuff. So, you know, you'll always have a place here if you have any questions. So feel free to come on by. Yeah, I can get that though. There's a lot going on. Are you playing with joysticks, or are you playing mouse and keyboard only? Out of curiosity. World's Told. You talking about the image on their X, the one that looks like external cargo grid? I think it's the same one. Because yeah, for the last 2 weeks they've posted their sneak preview images from the newsletter. They've both been on their X. Also, if you're on Blue Sky, was it Star Citizen News? It's not official. It's not their official one. They have an official one, but they're not using it on Blue Sky. But Star Citizen News reposts anything from Star Citizen. So if you're on there, if you decide to get off X, there is another place for you to get that stuff. Just general FYI for folks. But yeah, I think the X they had for the last 2 weeks, the last two newsletter, or not the weekly newsletter, the last two they've shown that. Man, you guys are so chatty. I love it. If you're willing to spend $100, Cutlass Black's a good true multi-role. It can do almost everything, because it can't salvage or mine, but I mean that's almost semantic. What you're saying is 100% true. You can do combat, you can do industry, yeah, you can do a lot of stuff with the Cutlass Black. That was actually one of my earlier ships. I don't have it anymore, but it worked well for a good long time. And even in game, it was one of the first ships I bought with space money anytime I reset, because it's just a handy starter. Let's see. You'd show coffee around. Oh, of course I'd show coffee around. Mouse and keyboard. Can you use sticks in this game? How? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. As a matter of fact, it's funny. Look at this guy. I found this guy as I was cleaning out my studio. I completely forgot about this when I bought my first set of sticks for Star Citizen. I bought the 16,000s and completely forgot I had this. And then when I did my upgrade, I completely forgot about this. But the good news is, as I start prepping the Jake Trundle stuff, I'm planning to do some two computer things so that I can get some footage for things. And I was like, oh, I'm going to have to mouse and keyboard from the other. Well, now I don't have to, which is pretty nice. So what's the deal with insurance? I've been doing my research before I give it a go again. Okay, so here's the deal. You'll notice when you buy a ship that it has insurance with it. Well, they've sort of, and this is still subject to some change, but they've sort of come up with the initial stab on what insurance will do. Insurance, actually, as a matter of fact, hold on one second. We're going to float there. Let me get you a little image. Fortunately, Busta the Destroyer has built a really nice image for that. Ooh, actually, this one's nice and clean. I'm a big fan of clean imagery. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. Here we go. All right. There we go. So basically, there's two ways that it kind of works. This one I just grabbed. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can follow this one. I usually prefer it when they just do the single fork, but yeah, this will work. So if you bought the ship with space bucks, you'd be using this one. So if you use UEC, or if it's a crafted ship, like a brand new crafted ship, it'll follow this. If you bought it through the RSI store, you're going to follow this one. If your ship is destroyed and you have active insurance on it with UEC, so that means that you've bought in-game insurance. There are 3 tiers of insurance. There is the chassis, and then if you get tier 2, you get the chassis and the components. If you get tier 3, you get the chassis, components, and decorations. If you have active insurance and you have a warranty, which these are pretty rare. These are able to be transferred between ships, but they're very rare. You will get your ship back immediately, kind of the way it is now. So this route is basically what you would expect today. Now, the thing is, if you don't have the warranty, but you have the insurance, what's going to happen is you'll get the money back. Now you got to go buy the ship. So this is a little bit more like the quote real world, like today insurance, where it's like, you know, the insurance company is not going to go out and buy you a new computer. They're going to give the money, and it's going to be like, here, go buy your computer. You got the money. So the good news is, in a sense, if your ship blows up and you don't have a warranty, they'll give you the money and you're like, maybe I won't spend it on the ship. Maybe I'll go spend it on something else because I need the money for something else. That's great, but you aren't going to, get more money or the ship later on. You're going to have to save up to buy the ship at that point. But through this way, you would at least have the money. You can choose to buy it, whatever you want to do. Now, if you don't have active insurance when your ship is destroyed, and once again, this is if you spent UEC, so internal credits, or you crafted it, then you lose the ship. That's it. The end. You're good. Now, the thing is, they did say, let's say you had 6 months insurance on your in-game ship. If you got into the hangar and got in your ship and were about to take off, they said that there would be a warning that if your insurance has run out since the last time you've flown, maybe every time after you've run out, it will warn you. It's like, hey, you take this out, it's at your own risk. You could lose it, FYI. So that's kind of good. I'm glad they're going to do that. But yeah, if you go out, you don't have insurance, and it wasn't in the store purchased, you're going to lose it. That's it. If it blows up. Now with RSI, if your ship is destroyed, if you have LTI, which is something always, hey, thank you for the sub or the follow, much appreciated. Thank you. Yeah, you're always welcome here, Coffee. We're happy to talk Star Citizen crap all day because that's what we do. So if you have LTI, then it comes down to here where you have active insurance. So by default, if you have insurance, because every ship has some sort of insurance, you're only going to have chassis. Now you can pay in game to upgrade that. So that's what I'm going to definitely do right after this insurance comes in. I'm going to be like, I'm going to save up some money. I'm going to upgrade my insurance immediately. And basically you can then get your components back, your decorations, da-da-da-da-da. But whatever it is, you're always going to have at least the chassis, which is the ship itself. So you're not going to get back components. So you won't get the guns. You won't get the internal bits. You're going to have to pay for that all yourself by default, but at least you'll always have the ship. And the ship's the big expensive part anyways. I mean, the stuff can add up, but you know what I mean? The ship itself is pretty expensive. So if you have the lifetime warranty, you're good. Or not if. That's the one thing about if you bought it in ship, you always have the lifetime warranty. So you'll never get money back if you blow up your ship. You're always just going to get the ship back. Plus, depending on what level of insurance, you're going to get components and decorations back. Now, the thing is, if you only have duration insurance, so let's say you have 6-month insurance on your store-bought ship, then what's going to happen is if you do it in that first 6 months, it's going to follow that same path. If you have the insurance and what level, and you've automatically got the warranty, you're going to get your ship, and depending on the insurance level, you'll get your components and decorations back. Now, the thing is, if after that 6 months and you haven't renewed it, you're out, what's going to happen is you're going to owe money. You're going to have a over cost recovery. So basically, you're going to have a certain amount of money you have to pay to get the ship back, but it's not as much as buying the ship outright. It's going to be a chunk, a percentage chunk. So because of that, you're going to end up having to pay that, whatever that percentage chunk is. They haven't given specifics on that. Then you will be able to get the ship back. But in either scenario, it's going to be cheaper or free compared to this scenario where you're either going to have to keep paying for your insurance or lose your ship altogether. So that's kind of the difference between the two. Yeah, going back to game. So, Rock. Currently, insurance has no reroll. Yeah, and what Junkyard said is 100% true. The stuff that they were talking about for the future is it will be in by 1.0 unless that changes. But yeah, we have no current version of that in right now. So basically, today, if your ship blows up, whatever you have your ship configured with, component-wise, gun-wise, etc., you just claim it. It'll take a little time to make it reappear, and then you've got your ship again. But that's the big overarching plan for insurance. So every time you've probably heard people talking about what LTI and all that stuff is, that's what it's going to be for when it finally shows up. Rock mining, ground mining, rock, it's good money. Being up video, yeah, mining makes lots of money. It's something, yeah, I really want to kind of get back into it. I'm probably going to hold off until probably after save standings. I've got so many little things I'm trying to do, little projects. Learning a new skill set's going to probably make my brain cry. Let's see. $1 million an hour in Pyro. Yeah, I've seen a lot of videos where they're like, get 1 million, 4 million. And I think most of them were just, I did mining. That's the end of that story. You can also rent a rock and a ship. And rocks are cheap to rent, I will tell you. I had someone coming by, a new guy that's been showing up in the stream pretty often. He's had some questions. We were looking up purchase and rental costs, and they are crazy cheap. They're not very expensive to rent in game. Clarify what I mean by guns. Ship guns. So guns on the ship. Clarify. Let's see. 52K a day to rent the cuddy. 2,500 a day for the rock. Wow. Yeah, that's can't go wrong there. Thought if you prefer combat, bounties aren't a bad choice, and you can do bunkers. Yeah, that was the reason I got the cuddy. Is it was a great FPS and ship-based combat system. You can do so much with that ship. LTI notes for Star Citizen. Yeah, there you go. Won't hit till 1.0, not before. I have a feeling it'll probably happen before, because they've got to actually test it before it goes out. But I don't expect it for a long time. I think it's going to be probably one of the last features to go in before, like fully go in before it goes live. Because yeah, it's not something they can afford to just kind of drop at the very last second, because that's going to break. Will not hit live before 1.0. Possibly. Let's see. Let me take a look at what you're talking about, Willis. All right, let's see. Because, I mean, we've already started seeing some of the feature subsets starting to come in. Let's see. So 1.0. Obviously, I have to do it. I don't see the part where it says it won't come in until 1.0. Well, no, what that means is it will be complete by 1.0. But the thing is, that doesn't mean that it won't be out until 1.0. So, I mean, you could say the same thing about, you know, flights. This is the flight model for 1.0, but we're going to have it before then. They have to test it. Well, they said at SitCon that that's when it will be done by, but they didn't say that it won't be in until. Because that's not how software development works. You don't just put it in the last second and go, I'm sure it'll work. Not on this doc that you sent. The only thing it says on this thing is that this is how it will be by the time it's in 1.0. But it doesn't say it will be in at the start of 1.0. And unfortunately, that's how game design works. I actually expect it to be in live probably before then. But I do expect it to be in one of the final patches before 1.0. Like probably 1 or 2 patches before. But I think we'll probably start seeing parts of it throughout the process. Like we've already started seeing some of the changes they're planning to do with it. That's where, like, for example, weapons, if you remember, they were like where you actually aren't going to get your ammo, etc. Like these are all parts of that process, that insurance process. Oh, sorry, to which part, Coffee? Trust me, I understand. I get distracted pretty easily. Man, I gotta put double braids on this thing, man. I feel so poor. I got so used to having like at least 1 to 2 mil on my pockets at all time that like 600,000. I'm like, I don't know if I want to spend them, you know? About why you chose the vulture with real money was because insurance. I will say that partially. The first reason was I wanted to use the vulture. So the way that CIG releases ships, when they first come out, there's sort of an exclusivity period when it first comes out, so that only people that purchase it with real money have access to it. It's part of their ship release program. And so I really liked it. I really loved the game loop, and I wanted to play it ASAP. So I was willing to plunk some money down for it. The other part, to your point though, was I do try to, if I'm going to buy something with real money, I do try to get LTI with it. Which for a long time, people were like, I don't know if it's going to be worth it. We'll see what LTI is. Now that we kind of know what LTI is, My ship! My ship! My ship is gone. What the heck? I've never had them actually steal my ship from being too close to the space station. Well, let's go see if... I mean, we are technically in the range, so it could be. It could have literally just gotten cleaned. The short answer is we think that it may have been cleaned up by the station mechanics. I got a little bit of time here, so I'll walk you through the two parts. They're shooting for a new patch for 4.01. Yeah, Tuesday. Well, so the reason that they said that they're waiting until Tuesday is because tomorrow is a holiday. Tomorrow's Martin Luther King Day, so they're not going to have their normal patches on Monday. So we won't get a new PTU patch until Tuesday. But to your question, Coffee. Yeah, two parts. So back to the LTI, since I've got a little bit of a ride here. I tend to when I purchase ships, I do tend to try to line them up so that they can be LTI, since now that we know what the insurance will mean in game, if I'm going to put the money in, I want to have it, as quickly and as often as I can use that ship. So I always try to get LTI when I can. That usually is so there's a whole complex thing. I'm just going to mention it by name, but it's definitely, don't worry about it for now. It's a whole thing. There's this thing called the CCU game where you can start with a cheaper ship or vehicle, and then through chains of upgrades you can turn it into whatever you want. And so there's ways to get cheap ships when they first come out. You buy a handful of them and you can slowly turn them into the ships you really want. And so I do that a lot. So I play the CCU game, and that gets me LTI for, there's literally only two ships I currently have that are not LTI. One, it was impossible to get as LTI, which is the Pioneer. The second one is my starter ship, which is the Avenger Titan. Although I just finally got official confirmation that I can get rid of my starter pack, and so I might actually just make an LTI Avenger Titan, which would be great, but I'm not going to do that yet. So that's the reason I buy ships with LTI, but honestly, I don't think it's the end of the world if you don't, but if you have the opportunity, I'd recommend it. As to the second question, what the hell just happened? Oh man. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I've been concierge too long. Like literally when I started in January of 2023, I was starter concierge by March. I've put too much money in this. Condolences might be the better term. But no, I'm happy with my purchases, and I fully am aware that it's primarily their pledges to keep the thing going. And I've worked in mobile game dev, and that's how free to play games can even survive. And this isn't a free to play game, but there's some of that mentality in there where it's because of the fact that you got people that can afford it buying the big stuff that allows it so that not everyone has to buy bigger things. And so I'm like, I support that. If they can afford to do that, if they're making enough money by those bigger people putting in money, I'm happy for that. As to what happened to my ship, there's a theory, and we're going to see if it's the case. So there is a thing called the cleanup algorithm. Basically, tons of stuff can just sit around in this game, and you get too much garbage out there, and it starts slowing everything down, because every tick on the server, there's like ideally 30 ticks per second on the server. They have to check everything to check status on stuff. It's a little bit high level, but basically that's what it has to do. It has to check everything. So the more stuff there is, the more it has to check, which slows everything down. So they've implemented a cleanup system, and it gets and so it cleans up stuff that's just sitting around doing nothing. And that's supposed to only be derelict ships and stuff like that. Derelict ships, soda cans sitting around, stuff like that. But on occasion, it can get a little overzealous and start cleaning up stuff that's not supposed to be cleaned up yet. And the theory is that I just got cleaned up. Because it focuses, it has even bigger, what do I want to say? More frequent checks near stations, because otherwise they get too cluttered. And so the theory is I just got cleaned up. And so now I'm having to fly back, and I'm hoping, I doubt it, but I'm hoping that maybe it stashed the ship. But realistically, I think I'm out. I'm out that ship and the investment, alas. Same dude. I went from noob to concierge 1 in 1 year. IA to IA, nice. Star Hanger's pretty decent. But I wouldn't trust eBay. I wouldn't trust. Probably more aggressive near stations. Yeah. They did say it's more aggressive, and apparently in the current patch that they're cycling through, it's less aggressive, which is good. Near stations. But yeah, the biggest problem I've run into up until now, this is probably the biggest problem I've had, but the biggest up until now was that I would basically be salvaging the ship, and it was too close, and so once I got past the hull, once I finished the contract, it would just disappear, poof. And I'm like, well, crap, I couldn't dismantle it, I couldn't break it or anything. But yeah, this is a whole new level. This is a whole new level. Thank you for the follow, Cody. Much appreciated. New to the game, is doing delivering and mining a good way to make money at the start? I would say so. Mining, it's funny, we were just talking about mining. Mining is a great way to make money. It's something I haven't done a lot of, but people sing its praises, man. Oh, you talking gray market? So there's a couple of things worth noting, Coffee. I actually did buy a couple of things on the gray market, and I learned a couple of things. Number one, yeah, the Star Hanger is trustworthy. I have not had any problems with it. I'm sure some people have, but generally speaking, I haven't had any problems with it. But if you are looking at playing this game long term, there is, you may have seen in the chat us talking about concierge. There is a thing where you're kind of building towards these concierge levels if you spend money through CIG. If you spend it through Star Hanger or the Impound or any of those gray market places, none of the investment that you put into the game will count towards that. It only counts if you put the money into CIG directly. And there are some small perks that come with it. It's not the end of the world if you don't, but there are some small perks that come with it. So it is worth noting that if those interest you, you will not be progressing those if you go through gray market. The other thing is, if you build up your ships over time and you wait, which was the worst thing for me to do when I was first starting. I was so impatient. I was like, I want ships. And none of the ships are out because it's January, and it sucks because all the ship stuff is in May and November, and those are forever away. They may as well be infinity away. It's very, very hard to kind of be patient when you want to try to get new ships, and you can't at that time. But if you hold off, there's deals, there's war bond discounts and stuff that you can get if you hold off. But like I said, I've used gray market, so I definitely wouldn't say if you really want to. I mean, it's your money, go spend it, and it's not like you're gonna be screwed or something like that. But I would recommend holding. That's my personal opinion. Anybody use those sites for main star? Use Star Hanger. Got about 3 million in work orders from solo mining today. Oh, that's from Sal. If you buy gray market, you don't get the concierge. Some people told me you can buy the ship with in-game money, but when wipes come, they remove your ships. Yes, that is 100% true. Wipes are very rare. In the time I've been playing this game, there have only been 2 full wipes. The first one, and the funny thing is, I started just as they kind of ended the legacy of wipes constantly. So I came in during 3.17. There was a wipe in 3.18. There might have technically been a 3 now that I think about it, but I was kind of effed during one of them. So there was a wipe at 3.18. That was when they introduced persistence, and that's why they don't want to wipe anymore. Now they've got persistence. You can keep stuff around. There might have been one at 319. I don't remember. My account was completely screwed because of 318. So I couldn't tell you because I couldn't do anything all of 318. But that was the wipe. Might have been one in 319. I don't recall. And then there's what I like to call soft wipes. Like you keep your money, you keep your goods, but you lose the what are called the consumables. So you lose like med pens, food, stuff like that. But everything else moves forward, and that usually happens at a dot patch. So like when 4.0.1 comes out, because they've said that this will happen, like you'll lose all the consumables, but you're going to keep your money, etc. That comes with. The only other time I've seen a wipe was literally 4.0. So they're trying to do that as minimally as possible. I think the only time they'll do it now is if they absolutely have to. So you got lots of time to start building up your little empire. There was one in 319. Nice. Was there in 323? Was there? Hold on. Processing. I remember they were talking about it, but I don't remember them actually doing it for 323. You're probably right though. I just can't remember it. That's right. It was. Yeah, you're right. It was a partial wipe. It was a weird wipe. You're right. It wasn't a full wipe, but it wasn't a soft wipe either. It was a weird hybrid wipe. You're right. I remember that now. Yeah, because what they are trying to do is minimize wipes, not just because, there's two reasons you could think about it. Like one is from our point of view, like they want to do less wipes because we don't want to wipe. We want all the shit that we've earned, right? But the other thing is like it's better for them. The longer the data lasts, the more they're proving the long-term benefits, not even benefits, but the long-term functionality of persistence. I think at this point, honestly, though, after 2 years, like they've kind of proven it works, but it's still worth, kind of keeping around because once they go to 1.0, like if they ever have to wipe again after that, that's a problem. That's a big capital P problem. Sorry, concierge concept is new to me. I don't understand what the purpose of it is when it comes to buying ships. That's fair. Okay. Here, I'm gonna show you some things that I don't know if I should, but I'm gonna. Let's see. Okay, first off, Star Citizen Concierge. Okay, here we go. Okay. There we go. Okay, concierge level here. Hold on. Let's put there. That way you can watch me floating towards them. Okay, so basically the way it works, there's a couple of benefits. So, well, there's probably more, but there's a couple of benefits that I personally give a crap about. So, first off is PTU access. So, one of the nice things about the concierge benefit is during the testing phases of different patches, they typically will roll them out in a slow phase effect. The way it works is with a PTU, they start off with something, you'll probably hear the term, and it's weird enough, it took me a while to kind of memorize the term, evocati. So evocati are people that don't work at CIG, but they are trusted testers. They are people that have proven that they are, trying to, test as deep as they can, and help as much as they can to make sure that we have a good product. And they're also trusted with really janky, busted ass builds. Like the moment you log in, it fails almost immediately. So those are the people that usually get access first. And they have an NDA, which recently they've kind of, CIG has kind of shifted how they deal with that NDA. So for example, they've allowed them to start streaming builds. It's not guaranteed that'll always be the case, but for the last few patches, they've been allowed to stream their builds, but they can't show like internal forums and documents and all that kind of stuff. But they have been able to stream builds recently, which is kind of cool. After that, we then have multiple waves that are available for testing in the PTU. They start with wave 1 and they go all the way down to, I believe the last one's wave 5. We'll find out as we go down here because it has the whole list here. But basically, wave 1 is people that have been testing really helpfully. They've been putting in so many bugs, they've been proving themselves, but they aren't evocati. they will have access, and they're basically handpicked by CIG. Number 2, if you have a subscription, which is basically, you know, CIG has a monthly subscription, $10 and $20 per month, whichever one you want. That will give you access to Wave 1 PTU. The last part is what level of concierge you are. And I'm going to actually start slightly backwards because of that. This guy right here, $25,000. If you put in $25,000, you are guaranteed to always be part of that first wave. Now, after that, they go on to wave 2. That would be these guys, 15,000 buckaroos. Wave 3, Wing Commander, 10,000. Wave 4, Space Marshal, 5,000. Wave 5, Grand Marshal, 2,500. And there actually is, yeah, because there is one per phase. Wave 6 is High Admiral, and then everyone else. Now, the thing is, by this point, typically by wave 4 or 5, they just go open PTU. Everyone can come in. But they do technically have multiple waves. Now, a lot of people will be like, money first. Money first. Money first. I will say that probably doesn't hurt. But realistically, and I will tell you this as a developer, one of the hardest things to find are people that are interested in testing. And the reason that this is kind of split out is they want to make sure there are people, when they're ready, are able to hop in and want to hop in. Because if you decided in like the moment that you put a test build out that it was available to everyone's going to jump on. That's great. I mean, not everyone, but you know, everyone that's interested will jump on. That's great. But pretty soon they're going to burn out. They're like, well, it's not out yet. I did my testing. It's kind of buggy. Well, yeah, that's the point. They're going to fix the bugs and then you're going to test some more. I'm good. I'm going to go back to the regular live and, you know, make some money, do something that has a long-term impact. And that's fine. You know, it's not our responsibility to constantly test everything, but because of that, they've got to find a way to split this out. And so that's why they have waves. And so the first wave is they've, you know, got these benefits to try to get people in early. So it's like, hey, you want to skip the line, just subscribe for a month and boom, you're available. But the thing is, it's a subset. So it's like people that want to subscribe, which is a small subset. It's people that have put in a lot of money, small subset, and super eager testers, another small subset. Put that together, that's wave 1. Then comes wave 2. Well, that's another subsection. And what they'll typically do is when they either see interest in the testing waning or they just need bigger numbers, that's when they'll go on to the next wave, which is how come you'll notice like the first chunk, wave 1, when we get into testing, you know, it's like it'll stick there for like about a week or two. And that's primarily because of the fact they don't want to waste these opportunities to bring in more people, because they want to have people hit when they get to certain points. And so they'll work on it until they feel it's stable enough. Then wave 2, stable enough, wave 3, and then stable enough, wave 4, or public, you know, or public access, you know, blah, 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 blah. So that's the testing reason why we have this. That's honestly I feel like the long-term benefit for concierge levels. The short term, and the reason I say short term is because it's really exciting when it happens. Then after that, you're just like, oh, okay, cool. I got the thing, whatever. Each of these tiers, when you hit them, give you little extras, little in-game extras that are really kind of nice. Honestly, the biggest amount of stuff you get is at the $1,000 level. Once you've spent $1,000 in game, you will have quite a few little things that just kind of flip on, which is pretty cool. On the rare occasion they've gone from wave 1 to open access to all backers. That's true. And technically the patch we're in right now, the 401, well, not the one I'm in now, but in general, like the one we have available, 401, straight to all backers. They didn't even phase it. They didn't even Kadi it. It just out to everybody. Everybody gets it. You get a 401. You get a 401. We all get 401s. So yeah, in terms of like what you get though, so like High Admiral, which is the first one, you get a cute little top hat and monocle, which basically anytime you see that, you know someone's been spending a little money. You get a cool little Radagast whiskey, which up until recently it was just kind of cool, and maybe you put it in your ship, and then when your ship blows up, you lose it. But now we've got persistent hangers, so you can use some of these little physical doodads and actually put them places, which is kind of cool. So you might take that Radagast whiskey and put it on the floor, or buy a table and put it on top of the table and watch it vibrate and go, hey, look, I got that. That's mine. You get a nice little pistol. It's a pretty nice pistol. You get a chunk of the soundtrack, the Star Citizen soundtrack. This is the big one for me. You get the Star Citizen digital download. So your game package that you have, you're not bound to it anymore. You could literally give it to a friend or melt it or whatever you want, and you'll still have access to Star Citizen. Now, the thing is, if that's your only ship, you've also now melted your only ship. So you might want to go get a ship. But actually, now that I think about it, that would be really difficult because you've already put $1,000 in. You have to have at least one more ship, or it's the most expensive game package in the history I can think of. But yeah, you have access to Star Citizen, and unfortunately not anymore. But what you used to be able to do, and I missed this, but fortunately I was here during the add-on phase, so I did get the add-on separately. You used to also get a free copy of Squadron 42 attached to your account, which was kind of cool. Not anymore. But this is the big one. You'll get Star Citizen as a digital download, which is kind of cool because that means your account always will have access to Star Citizen, and you can melt your game package and turn it into something else if you want to. And that was the thing I was actually validating with oh, look at that. I'm actually getting kind of close. Oh, look, there's, you can, is that that looks, I mean, oh, never mind. That's just the arm. I saw a long length of thing and I thought it was a caterpillar kind of rotating in. I was like, never mind. That's just the arm of the station. Let's see. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Yeah. So the thing I was checking about was, I kind of wanted to melt my original game package and then just get a LTI, Avenger Titan. But, I was worried that if I did that, I would lose the add-on, which didn't make sense. You shouldn't, but I had heard a few people complaining about it on the forums, so I wanted to at least get it documented, and they did confirm, yes, you shouldn't lose your add-on. You should be good. If I did, contact them. I'm like, okay, cool. But that's the nice thing about 1,000. 2,500, you got a sniper rifle. Okay. Honestly, I wish they probably would have put something else in here more because, sniper rifle. Space Marshal, you get a fancy gold suit. This gold suit basically also makes you a great target. The suit basically proves that you've spent a lot of money, and so now you're someone that's worth picking on. 10,000, you get an F8C Lightning, which the F8C is in terms of purchasing, like owning it, is a conditional ship. It requires, well, there's an asterisk because now there's executive hangars. We're going to put that discussion aside. But outside of that, if you are interested in getting an F8C, which is like their heavy fighter, and it's a really nice fighter in my opinion, you would have to participate in finding these golden tickets, and then you'd have to turn in the ticket, and then that gives you the option to buy the ship by itself. And the ship is only available at certain times of the year. So it's a tricky thing to get. This gets it to you for free. All you have to do is spend a crazy amount of money. And you also get a paint that's only available through this. So this is like, hey, I got a fancy paint. You don't. Woohoo, fancy. At 50,000, you get some fancy scatter guns that you can put on your ship, which I'm assuming are nice. I don't have them, so I'm going to have to assume. And you also get another F8C, but it's the fancy executive edition. I think it's all gold detailed and stuff. Very fancy, very nice looking. And then the last one, Legatus Navium, you get a fancy 600i. And yeah, that's nice. And you get you know, the pride of knowing that you've helped support this project with a lot of money. You have probably paid for the coffee bar at the top of the Manchester HQ. I mean, at least for a couple of days, I would imagine. You also get a top hat and monocle when first reading. Yeah, we went through that up when we were at the High Admiral. You get the Jacopo top hat and monocle. Very fancy. Very fancy. But yeah, that's basically kind of the benefits of concierge. One other thing, the third thing, but isn't brought up as much, and it's kind of questionable how, you know, not questionable as in it's not worth it, but questionable in terms of like how useful you'll find it, is you also get access to the concierge ticketing system. So if you're running into a problem, you have a dedicated concierge team to kind of help with stuff. But I will say, when I put that request in to clarify the melting of my ship, now keep in mind, this is also including holiday time. So a chunk of this, I would probably say remove the clock from, but for the sake of honesty, it took them 5 weeks to respond in the concierge ticket. And so that was a little rough, but they did eventually respond, and that was nice. But yeah, it's not really, what I would say is it's not really something you're shooting for, but it's something that will happen. Don't put money in because you're like, I really want to hit a concierge level. Put money in because you want the ship and you want to help the project, and then eventually you will become a concierge. Because the benefits of being concierge are not big enough for you to be like, yeah, that's my goal. That's what I'm shooting for. But really, most of the people I know who used it for got back to them pretty quick. Well, that's the thing. Like, I looked because you have a history of all the tickets you put in. Most of my tickets are usually, I've had like about 7 total, I think, the whole time I've been playing. And most of them have been within a day or two. But yeah, I'm assuming it was because there was just a bunch of tickets coming in. But yeah, I actually put one in, waited 2.5 weeks, put a second one in, referring to the first one, going, look, I'm just trying to make sure this ticket didn't disappear. And then, yeah, then they went on break, but I did get a notification, hey, this is in the queue, but we're about to go on break. And that's why I was like, 2 of those weeks I don't think count, honestly. But still, 3 weeks even taking that out, it's a lot. It's a lot. I wonder if they had issues themselves. That's definitely a possibility. It's definitely a possibility. But also, you know, like, I don't want to call it out because I think, they're not doing their jobs. Like, they're working a lot, and 4.0, I can imagine, had a lot of people calling, or, you know, sending in stuff. Like, I know there are a few of my ships that still aren't working. Like, I can't use my Guardian. I won't be able to use my Guardian until 4.01. But I kind of knew what was happening there, so I'm like, nah, I'm not going to waste my time sending it to them, because there's not much they're going to be able to do until 4.0.1. So I'm like, yeah, all right, cool. But I'm sure there's lots of people that are kind of newer in the concierge world that are like, my ship broke because of XYZ, and I would like that dealt with. They're probably dealing with a lot of that stuff. Basically, server meshing has had the potential to be as raucous in terms of like disruption as persistence itself was. And there's been a lot of problems that people have had that are kind of on similar levels to it. But thankfully, I like the fact that they made 4.0 live a preview, because it then allows people to at least have an option to do something else. They have another way to play or do something, which is good. Do you not run out of air while in a spacesuit? Oh, you do. You do. Fortunately, it's not really in just yet. Oh, why am I going that way? I don't want to go that way. I want to go this way. But you will have, a matter of fact, if I bring this up, you'll see, like, number one, if I take my helmet off, it's not good, right? But yeah, I'm at 68% oxygen right now. It will eventually die out, but we've got a lot of O2 on our spacesuits right now, because of the fact that it's a part of the game that really hasn't been heavily balanced or tested yet, because like so many things go wrong. You need to be able to have this kind of emergency level GTFO type stuff, but it's coming. It's coming. As a matter of fact, I probably would have died a long time ago, because one of the things that O2 will be used for is your thrust. So every time you're like shooting forward, fortunately it's all vector based. Like right now I'm moving forward and I'm not even using my hands, because I just max speeded one way and now I'm done. But every time I use my thrusters, I'm using oxygen. And so that's also going to have a cost eventually too. But for now, honestly, my biggest concern will be hydration, which right now I'm doing okay. So far, so good. Now, the big question is, I'm trying to remember where the heck are the pads here? Where are the public pads? Yeah, that's why I keep looking around, because I'm like, man, where do we put the pads on this thing? I thought they'd be up here on the neck, but it's not looking like it, you know? And honestly, I could backspace, and it probably would have been the better choice. But since you had questions, I'm like, well, this is an opportune time. I could talk about all sorts of stuff as I'm flying through space towards the station. But this is also the kind of stuff I do. I like I like being pointlessly stubborn. Like I'm not that far out that I couldn't just backspace to a place. And I'll probably end up, knowing me, finally doing that. But, you know, if we can remember where the pads are, that would be great. I'm hoping I'll remember. We'll see. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed, guys. Whee! Yeah, everybody remember where you parked. Mick L2. You also get some really cool imagery in this. Oh, shit. Speaking of which, I forgot. Here, kicked it off. I usually record on my game PC too, so I can use this stuff later on for fun. And I forgot to start that. Oh well. Was that helpful for you, Coffee? Did that explain that part to you well enough, or did that not make any sense? Which I can understand. There might be things that I'm so used to in this game that I'm talking about things that still have no context for, and it's like, what the hell are you? What kind of garbage are you spewing? Awesome. Let's see. Oh, hold on. That one? It could be. Hold on. Wait a minute. Yeah, there we go. Found one. All right, now we're cooking. So yeah, if you see straight ahead, that long neck, hold on, let me bring in a mouse. There we go. So this long neck here, these two are public pads. And so I'm going to head towards either one. I'm not picky. And that'll allow me to get inside. Yeah, no, ask away. Always happy to answer. Especially, I mean, look at that distance I got to go. Just imagine me floating through space. I got nothing but comms time. I'm just floating. This is me. We're simulating it. I like that you can hear just very faintly the whir. Oh, looks like someone else is in town. Just floating about. Ooh, stunty. Excuse me, would you mind if I borrowed your ship? Big fan of APC-like vehicles, and I've seen some while I was scrolling in store. Are they good to buy? They're good shit. They're good vehicles. They're very good vehicles. The rule of thumb that I've heard people say, and I kind of stick to, is don't usually physically buy any vehicles that are like 70 or under. Because they're usually crazy cheap in game. It's just easier to buy them in game and use that money for, if you're going to put money into the game, put it into bigger ships. Armored personnel carriers. So like imagine like Ursa, Ballista probably could fall under that, but that one's more of like an actual armed vehicle. But like basically the big people mover vehicles, like the big enclosed movers. I would probably put it, I'd probably buy them in game because they're pretty cheap. They're pretty cheap. You're talking like capping out at $1 million, most of them in the hundreds of thousands. Atlas bodies. I mean, that's more of a thing mover than a people mover. Here, 1 second. I mean, like I said, we've got time. Let me bring up the ships. Let's talk ships. It's fun to talk ships. Explore. Shop. Pledge store. Not packages, ships. There we go. Okay, so what we want, small, we want transport. Probably under transport. And then price range, you're looking at down here. Be nice if they just had like round only, please. That would be great. Ugh, God, come on, man. No ships were found. Your mom was found. Heyo. All. Try all. There's also a lot of I'm assuming this is what you're referring to, Mongoose. Could you use those as like transport is what I have in mind, because those usually in my experience have room to store. You can there. So here we go. So ballista, Centurion. This is what you're talking about, Mongoose. I don't think this would be technically considered like an APC. I mean, it's a ground vehicle, but and it could be actually what Coffee is referring to, because APC is kind of shared a lot, but APC is armored personnel character. It's usually like a lot of people inside one vehicle kind of a thing. But honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if that's what you mean. Definitely clarify if that's kind of what you're shooting for. APC definition. Yeah. In this case, armored personnel carrier. Type of vehicle used to transport armored personnel. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's basically a large group carrying vehicle. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, like the Centurion isn't really an APC in as much as it's a, like the way they look. Oh, 100%. Sorry, we call those drop ships. Well, if they're on the ground, they're not really drop ships. That's the thing. He's talking about actual APCs. APCs are all ground vehicles. And I know that there is one. I'm trying to find it. Oh, actually, hold on. Crew. Wouldn't be crew, it'd be passenger. Oh, I don't know if they're gonna have it. I mean, at least as a breakdown of. Yeah, we'll have to probably look. Max crew. Ursa can do it. Let's see. Ursa. Ursa's the first one I was kind of thinking of here. I don't want the hard points. Give me the specs. Sure. Oh wait, we can go down here. This will have it. So we got one crew, but how many passengers? That's what I want to see. Spartan. Ooh, yeah, Spartan. Good call. Thank you. Spartan. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, look at you. That's an APC. This is the APC of APCs, man. Look, they're having a party inside.
That's okay, Switchblade Sal. I don't mind.
Nah, that's totally. You hit the nose right on the head. Spartan is exactly what we're talking about. Yeah, that's the thing I was trying to check on the Centurion and the ballistics. I don't think that they actually have room for people, but they're like sometimes a lot of people will use the term APC, and what they really mean is just, militarized vehicle. And so I'm like, it could be. But yeah, the Spartan is probably the most APC of all vehicles in game currently. Lobby. Let's see if the ship. I hope they stowed it. I hope they didn't just eat it. I hope they didn't eat it. Nice hat. Please don't have eaten my super awesome Drake that has, like, a bunch of cargo.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Drake, vulture. Thank God. Oh, that's so nice. Okay. Yeah. So the short of it is, yeah, it got cleaned up.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle
God, that was
is delivered to the
bothersome. If I buy a Cutlass, like you said, can that transport a Spartan? Oh, I don't know. I don't think... I'm going to need some people to ring in here on that one, but I don't think that would fit. That's three no's from the same guy. And they're all capitalized, so it must mean business. There is no lowercase there. Now, there are some ships that will fit on a Cutlass, or some ground vehicles that'll fit on a Cutlass. But yeah, the Spartan is a big boy, and the Cutlass is like is it rated as a medium-sized ship, or is it considered a small? I think it's a medium, right? Actually, hold on. Before we leave, I just realized we've got like 9 SCU in there. Why don't we put some of this stuff away? Medium? Okay. Yeah. So it just don't got the room. It don't got the room. All right, let's whip this out. Whoosh. Oh, thank you for reminding me. It was. Yeah. We were talking about ships. Oh, that's true. The Ironclad would probably haul it. The Assault would be a great one for that. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the Ironclad. That's going to be a beaut. It's a right beaut, that one. Crikey. Oh, you son of a bitch. Why are you being this way, man? Okay, let's put you away. See if we can fix it this way. Nope. Yeah. Wow. Yeah. No. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try putting this away. We're gonna stash it and pull it. Yeah. The Polaris would probably have the room if it wasn't for the fact that that freaking clearance, the height clearance I found is what really limits so many of the potential ground vehicles for the Polaris. But you know what? I'm fine with that. It doesn't need to be the everything for everyone, but it'd be nice. Okay, Hanger. Put that vulture away. I'll miss you. I'll miss you. You'll be back. I've seen on occasion on some YouTube videos when I find a new ship about there being battleships in the game. Is that true? Like mega ships that can carry other ships? Oh, yeah. Yeah. So the Carrack was one of the first ones. It's an explorer ship, which is pretty big, but nowadays is kind of considered small in comparison, which is hilarious to me. Then you've got the Polaris, which just came out, and it puts the Carrack to shame. I was trying to figure that one out. I was like, I was trying to figure out if it was jumping or dumping. I couldn't figure it out. Oh yeah, the 890. 890 is another good one. Yep. And they're just getting bigger. Later on this year, if things go to schedule, because as we know, just because they said this year doesn't mean this year. But I'm hoping we'll have the Pioneer, which, here's the exciting part, Coffee. Not only will it be able to house a ship inside, you'll be able to actually create a ship inside of it. It'll be able to craft vehicles. And I'm very excited about that. But, you know, can't put all our eggs in one basket. Can't get too hyped yet. We're looking forward to it if it happens. And the if is just for this year. It's gonna happen. Just a question of hopefully everything works out and it gets completed this year. Oh, from outside. I see what you're saying. That could be. That's a good call. Please don't be sideways. Please don't be sideways. Oh, I knew it. I knew it. All right. Well, rest in peace. Let's see if I can put it away before it blows up. I had to get upstairs. Come on. Come on. Oh my God. Quick, quick. Get up there. Oh, I think it got destroyed. Oh, no, it's still there. Okay, good, good, good. Combination of side loading and the delay. Ah, it's just the worst. Unpad. Claim? No, I don't want to claim it. All right, I think this one's rip. Oh, hold on. I can do it. Nope. Come on. Come on, buddy. Did you see how it was jiggling there? I was going between. If you do it right, you can actually catch it. But it's hard. Oh. There we go. Got it. Got it. Woo! Ah, bastard. Hold on. Unfortunately, I can't hear. I can if I go back. Good, stored. Okay. If I can get this guy out without exploding, I'll show you. I'll show you some ships. Please don't be sideways. Swear to God, if you're sideways again, there's nothing I can do about it. But I'll be unhappy. I'll waggle a finger.
Welcome to the store.
I'm not in the store. That's a whole floor above me. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Champ moves right there. It's as if nothing horrible happened at all. Although, I may need to repair. Something about ramming through the side of concrete. Okay, hold on. Now the reason that we did this. The heart of the reason. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. All that just for that one move. Here, you know what? While we're here, you start on that. I'll be right back. I got some shit to repair. Just in case things go south, I want to make sure I don't lose this ship again. Okay, getting back in the seat. All right. Okay. We good? Let's see how much the repair is. It's going to be a lot. Oh, I hate this. The little dance. 1! Okay, yeah. I'll pay 1 credit. Sure. Do it. Do it. 1 credit. Value. All right, we're repairing. We're refueling. Still repairing. We're doing a lot of repairs for 1 credit, man. 1 credit. It's because I passed the value on to you. Okay, cool. We're good. We're good. Now let's go back down. We got some stuff to wiggle around. And then we got to finish up this Argo mole. It doesn't salvage itself, you know? Come on. I just want to make back my 50K at least. Okay. Put you back up here. Look, we can ignore all those sounds. Just assume my ship is working the way it's supposed to. It's working like a charm. It's just chilling. It's a relaxing, peaceful ship. Yeah, that's how you're supposed to put ship stuff in ship. Hey! So you got to call it out. You got to let it know when it's slacking. All right. All right. There we go. What? Wait a minute. You son of a bitch. I told you where you're supposed to go. You go over here. That's where you belong. Not over there. Over here. Okay? Okay? Oh, yeah. He's going to see it. Or she. I do not know Coffee's gender. What I do know is that my crates are getting a little uppity. I got uppity crates here, guys. I will say, based off statistics in this game, it's usually a safe guess. But you never know. I'm not here to assume nothing. You assume, you make an ass out of you and whoever's doing the assuming. Because it ain't going to be me, as proven. Let's go upstairs. There you go. All right. Now let's go finish up this mole. Then we'll head back to New Babbage. Unload this haul. And then I'll take out the Polaris. Yep, that's a safe assumption. There we go. Yeah. Anytime you hop on the MMO train, if it's in development, assume you're gonna have problems. All right, now where is my? There you are. Okay, claimy claim. Let's go. Wait, where did my claimy claim go? Shit. Had a claimy claim, and now it's gone. Well, you know what? Let's see if I can find it with a ping. I think it was closer than that. Eh, well, you know what? We'll find out. Ooh, actually, hold on. Let's see if I reset my contract. That, will that fix it? Track, retrack. Come on, I was so close. This has been a cursed contract. Actually, this one might be it. It's about 11 out. Worst comes to worst, hey, I'll get some panels. Panels make money. Speaking of bugs. That looks like it might be a thing. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I just realized, hold on. Go. Bye, ship. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Hey, ship. 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 No way. No way. Did I pick the right one? No, I did not. That looks like a mineable. You son of a bitch. I don't want no mineable. Oh, but it's back. It's back. I knew you wouldn't leave me. Let's go. Yeah, that was a windy day. That was a very windy day on a moon. And this was back when mass was a little jank. My C2 literally went flying across a moon after I took an Ursa rover off of it. Speaking of bugs. Speaking of bugs. Oh, lost it again. I'm pretty sure it was still this way. Wait a minute. Oh, that could have been it. Hold on. No. Somewhere over here. But where? Where did it go? Do. Bye, ship. Bye, ship. Ooh. Hey. Ship. That's true. Ship. Let's do it. Let's do it. Fixing problems. Fixing problems with new age solutions. Like it. Like it. I always forget about the Alt F4 trick. How many games can you play in where Alt F4, when someone recommends it, it's not a gag? Like most games that I've played, like let's say you're streaming some, I don't know, some Overwatch, and they're like, man, I wish there was some way I could regen my my life faster, or get my ult up quicker. It's like, well, if you press Alt F4, it's like, you're full of shit, liar, you liar. In this game, it's like, oh man, my functionality seems to be broken. Oh well, if you Alt F4 and you come back. That's how you know this is truly a special game. The specialist. That's true. But by the time they have Death of a Spaceman, disappearing beacons should be a thing of the past. Or they're going to have other problems. Yes, this is what we like to call mitigations. So many of them. All right. I got this when I came in earlier too. They're like, emergency services are en route. I'm like, to what, buddy? It's gone. There we go. There we go. All right. Well, let's see if we can track it. I mean, it's showing tracked, so in theory, it should be here. Untrack, retrack. Hey, you some bitch. All right, let's see. Station. Oof. I'm a little further away than I recall. Oh yeah, no, it's been showing frozen the whole time I've been playing. Last time too. And no one said that 401 was a fully working build. So none surprising there. All right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be just out some stuff this time. Oh well, not the end of the world. I have to try it on. I'll try it on 401 or yeah, 401 next time I'm on, just to see if I have the same problem. All right. Well, for the moment, it's quantum in time. All right. We'll go back to New Babbage. Sell what we got. What's the purpose of an ironclad? The basic ironclad is a transport or a cargo ship. So it's great for moving stuff from A to B. I'm a big fan of hauling missions, so that is definitely up my alley. The ironclad assault is focused on a little bit of, it's got a little bit of repair, a little bit of hauling, and a lot of transporting. So you're able to transport like troop vehicles and stuff like that. Now, honestly, you can also transport troop vehicles in the basic ironclad as well. It's just, you know, it's not built as much around that. That's really the big difference. It's also got more guns in the assault. Let's see, New Babbage. There we go. Someone needs to repair this window, man. It's so rusty. Yep, that's like beyond what we were talking about, the major difference. There we go. Knew that was coming. Knew that was coming. Glad I wasn't doing any hauling contracts. My headlamp? That's just called being bald. That's just light reflecting off of the surface of Uranus. Oh, no, that's just my headlights. Speaking of which, I am glad that they added that you could see ship lights in 401 as a visual cue on your UI now. I think if you just hopped in and saw me when I was on the server error, I was also pointing right at Stanton, right at the star. So it was very bright. All right, now we're in town. So as a note, Coffee, when you get into flying into locations in Stanton, the landing zone, here's a trick to kind of look out for. Well, number one, here's the trick for New Babbage. Look for this little like wishbone structure here for the trams. When you find that, if you follow that out, that'll take you to where the spaceport is. But the other thing is, especially at night, see how it's blinking? There's that's the only place that really blinks in landing zones. So look for the blinky blinkies, and that'll tell you basically where the spaceport is for landing. Sludge Slinger. Ooh, that's a good name. What a gross name. I like it. All right, now we get to play everybody's favorite game. Can I frickin' get permission to land? Mentioned there are two types of ironclad. Yeah, the ironclad and the ironclad assault. Yeah, right now they're concept vehicles. They aren't technically out yet. The first one should be out later this year. Hey, that was a pretty quick turnaround. Now let's hope I don't overlap and die. Excuse me. Alright, we're gonna put you over here so I can put away the cargo. Boop. Oh. Oh no. Uh-oh. Not this again. Yep. Let me back in the seat. Put me in the seat. Resync me. Resync me. Man, sinking. Let's try that again. The vulture concept of Eve, that a game I've played mobile-wise. I'm sorry, I'm not fully grokking the question there. You're talking about is Vulture from the video game Eve? Oh, I was off by a smidge. Not too much, but enough to be awkward there. It is, I mean, it might have visually been inspired by it, but it's not from Eve per se. Another example, I've started playing a little bit of Elite Dangerous, and there's a recently added ship there that looks a lot like the Vulture, but it's, you know, not, because they're not from the same game company. I think there's certain visual shapes that do tend to show up in a lot of like ship type games, and it seems like the U the U definitely seems to be one of those shapes. But it wouldn't surprise me if there's a ship in Eve that kind of looks like that. Until you get to like the alien ships, a lot of the ship visuals for Star Citizen are pretty traditional in terms of looks and feel. You got round ship, rectangle ships, long ships. You even have a few that actually look like aircraft, which ironically seems to be one of the least common like visual cues for ships nowadays. We're always like, you know what? This ship doesn't need to be in the atmosphere. Yeah, the Saber Wardens, the whole Saber line definitely has that aircraft vibe. Zeus also. I mean, hell, the Avenger Titan, like my favorite starter, that one definitely looks like it's a freaking aircraft. Come here, you. Arrow too. Yep, Arrow's a good one. Come here. Yeah, the Gladius basically, if you used to play Wing Commander, the Gladius will definitely ring some bells for you visually when you see it. Now, grabbing it from the bottom. You're not going to do anything if you grab it from the bottom. There we go. Oop. There we go. At least I'm not completely out all the money I invested there. I think I'm under, but I don't think I'm as under as it could have been. Go. All right. Is that all of it? That's all of it. All right. You. Ah. Oh, yeah. That's right. This is something they actually just fixed in 401, which makes me happy. I can now actually use the console here and not be kicked out for having something in my hands. Oh yeah, feel free to come by the Discord. We like talking Star Citizen and other nerdery. So you're more than welcome there. Always looking for more friends to chat with there. All right. That looks good. Okay. So you wanted to see big sheep? I can show you big sheep. Big sheep. I forgot who made it. Hold on. RSI. There we go. Deliver it. Retrieve it.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
One of my favorite things to do, which I didn't do here, but I coulda, is putting ships over the edge so when they go down, they just kind of tumble down into the hole. That's fun. That's good times. That's the fun stuff right there. Yeah, I was debating bringing out the Hull C first, because I could float it and extend it. I think I'll probably do that next. It's like a space truck. Space container ship. There we go. TTS, text to speech. I'd show him the BMM, but it's not in game yet. You hear me, Sig? Yeah, no dice. No dice yet. Hopefully sometime soon. Yeah, I'm hoping for next year with the BMM, especially since with all the crafting coming in, building out the storefront technology is going to be pretty helpful. All right, now the fun in 4.0. There it is. All right. Robert Space Industries Engineering. Authorized personnel only. Notice that S. Notice that S. Because even in the future, everybody knows that space English will be UK English. International English. No Z's. We'll get that beaten out of us. We're going to lose all our Z's. So here, behold, is the bridge. In all of its bridgy glory. See how bridgy it is? It's so bridge-like. Notice how you can, be in a bridge. Actually, one thing I do like about it, it's one of the few, I think one of only like 2 or 3 ships that has a actual captain seat. I mean, technically, I believe it's the only one that has a captain seat, but there's a few that actually have like a control seat. So yeah, look at that. That could be a captain. Only thing I'm not a fan of about the Polaris is that there is a real chance to starve to death while riding up the elevator because it's so slow. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. All right, then we're gonna go open up magic door. We got escape hatches for escaping, hatching. And the captain's quarters, which I can finally get into, which is nice. It's kind of weird that they gave him this like translucent door, you know? It's like, this is the captain. You can't give him like actual privacy. And then you got your turlet. And look at that. Look at how creepy that face is. So old. Oh, and it has no facial hair either. I knew about the helmet. I didn't know about the lack of facial hair. That's hilarious. Show him the toilet? Oh, I'll show him the toilet. That echoing door thing is really kind of creeping me out, man. All right, let's go in here. See if we can find a... Oh, that's a turret. We got to go further down. Get over here. There we go. Living quarters. I'm assuming that these guys have toilets. It's important to know where your fuses are. Excuse me, do you have a toilet? Where's the door? There's it. Toilet! Look at that. Sassy as hell. When you want to take a shower, or you need to take a poop. Like, honestly, I feel like when you sit down here to take a poop, you can just turn on the shower and just get it all done with in like one fell swoop. Yeah, that's the only problem. You'll sog up the toilet paper. That can't be good. That can't be good. Yeah, look at that. My facial hair is gone. So is my helmet. Oh, hold on. My eyes don't look right either. They're really dark. Oh my god. I look horrible. Oh, look at that face. No, you see the stubble. So that's the stubble, but it's not the full facial hair. So if I take off my helmet and swap around. Oh god damn it, put my helmet back on. Put it away. There you go. See, that's my facial hair. Okay, yeah, let's try it. Let's see what it looks like without the helmet. There you go. I mean, his eyes still look creepy as hell. But yeah, if you have the helmet on, you can't even see the facial hair, which is creepy. Creepy as hell, because he is not built to be seen without facial hair. Look at that. See, he agrees. Oh, sorry. I apologize. I thought he agreed. I could be wrong. That hole is that hole is too small in the toilet. It's got a vacuum. It sucks you in. You don't. I can tell you that because I have an alt character customization without it, and yeah, you look clean. It basically just takes the facial hair off and just shows the stubble if you have it on or if you have it off. Because the stubble is actually a separate customization from the facial hair. And look, ladders. Ooh, I can take a ladder down. I know what you're thinking. I wish I had a ladder. And you know what? That is something to be jealous of. Be jealous of my ladder. It's the best ladder. Behold, the slow opening but very impressive looking ramp. Actually, the mechanics on the ramp are pretty freaking amazing, but it does take a while to roll it out because it's a beast of a ship. Look at this. And you can just roll vehicles right on. Or if you ever watch the trailer for this, you can watch people in Atlases just tromping up with their torpedoes. They're just hovering up their torpedoes, bringing them up here, plopping them down there. Then over here, see them dumping them on the torpedo bay. And then they hop over here and they're like, I'm going to take that up, send it up to above, and that'll be great. Oh, that's right. You can't send it. You can only call it. So you got to go up here. Where was that? I ran into that problem previously where I was like, I want to send, there it is, over here. Yes, come here. Because basically you have to call the elevator. So you can't be down here and if it's down there, call it. Like I can't. Actually, let's see if I can send it from here. Yeah, you can only call it. You can only be like, it's not where I need it to be. Yeah, it's got the big boy torps. Look at them suckers. Look at them long tubes of doom and destruction. And over here, got your torp control there. And then you got your engineering, which does nothing yet, but it will, and it'll be the best. Then you got that bespoke fancy nose turret. Of course, you want to see one of the coolest little sci-fi bits there, Coffee. Come over here. Whee! And you check out the engine. Look at this beast. Look at this attractive monster of an engine. Look at it rotating and stuff. Oscillating. That's how you know it's working. If it oscillates, it must be doing something right. Then more wet stuff, probably coolant, which somehow magically does not slosh around because of dampeners. Oh. It's like someone's in there looking through, like, hey, wait a minute. There's supposed to be a fan on that one too? Did someone steal my fan? I think someone stole my fan. And now they're looking around. They're spying. I'm gonna zoom upstairs. Zoom! Here's the hangar. All of its hangery glory. Open that up. Look at that. What I really like is over here. You can see it kind of squeezing it up, sliding it in. Such a cool effect. Way cooler than the original plan for the hangar. And the only other two really big spots left are here. The brig. With its weird slidey shelfy thing. So you can give people food and they can have food and you don't have to open the door. Just keep them in there forever. I basically use this as my food supply. So I'll put all my like solid foods over here and then I put all my beverages over here. So that way, if I'm ever hungry or thirsty, I just go over here and there's usually a pile of sandwiches and drinks. That's the socialist agenda right there. I want my ship so I can, you know, instead of it being a brig, I just put food and drink in there. It's pretty cool. Oh, come on, I got into free look. That was weird. Then over here, got med bays. Got med bays for days. Got 2 on each side. So we can literally kill 4 people at a time and bring them back. That's where you do the true punishment. Force them to regen here, and every time they're out of line, you just kill them, put them in the med bay, and just over and over and over. And down here, this is the back of the engineering section. See this? This should look familiar. My weird lights. Look at those weird ass lights. Look at them. Someone's in there. I didn't give him permission to be in there. Rude. Back into the hangar. As you can see, it's very roomy. Now I'm going to grab the Fury. I've got a Fury down below. And we'll shove it in the hole. Oh, actually, hold on. I can also show you the airlock. This is where I send people if they don't do what they're supposed to. For morale, you know, morale. Yeah, morale. Yeah, look at that. Nice view. How badly would I hurt if I dropped from here? Let's find out. Oh, okay, not too bad. Not too bad. Let's open this other guy, though. RSI. Action satisfaction. Oh, yeah. That's the only reason I jumped. I was like, well, there's a ramp there. I could probably clear that one. But yeah, if that was just the ground, nah. Nah. Well, that wasn't luck. I looked down. I'm like, I'm not falling if it's just ground. I would have been like, okay, we're going around. But I was kind of curious because it looked like it was about a floor. I was wondering if I'd be able to, you know, not take any damage. So it seems like I could drop a floor pretty easily. But after that, then it starts getting crunchy real quick. So this is the Mirai Fury. All right. I don't know about Misk. I'll tell you what the Mirai can do for me today. Fly over here. Not even going to extend the wings. I'm going to plop it down. Boop. Delicate. Look at that. We got a ship inside a ship. That's the dream, man. That's what everybody wanted in the game. Ships inside of ships. There you go. Look, I haven't left Polaris. I'm in Polaris. Polaris is in Polaris's, you know? All right. Now. Put this back over here. This is where I'm storing it. So it goes on the storage crate. Damn, straight landing successful. I landed it, so of course it's successful. How dare you? Beautiful. Yeah, I don't know if they have a Mirai like warm-up in canon. I mean, it does work since, you know, Mirai is a spin-off of Misk, but, you know, it'd be kind of nice to have a little something, a little special, unique something, you know? All right. We'll put Mr. Polaris away. Johannes Polaris III. It's been pretty good so far. How about you, Trickster? Doing well, I hope. You been hopping into the game? Trickster is another one of our newcomers to the Star Citizen world. Oh, it is very confused today. Very confused. Well, tomorrow, since I'm off the next 3 days. Nice, nice. Well, I look forward to hearing about your adventures for the next 3 days then. I guess they could get away with it by saying they use this operating system. That's kind of what I'm figuring. Oh, my goodness. We did it. Hit 340. Thank you for the follow. Seems logical. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. We did it. We hit a goal. A goal has been hit. It's nice to hit goals, you know? It's nice to try to do something and then, you know, do it. All right. Let's see. What was I going to do? Oh, right. I know. So after all that rigmarole, I got all that all those crates. Let's go make a little money. Let's make some space bucks. I'll do the hull C when we get back. First, we're gonna see how much I lost in the mole scraping venture when it ate my ship. How dare it! Also new and stay confused. Got me a vulture and been working on the loadout. Nice. What do you think of Star Citizen so far? Hopefully you're having a good time with it. Yeah, let's go to the terminal. Fingers crossed I'm able to net some of that money back. Loved it. Ordered me some flight sticks too. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. What sticks did you order? Double or nothing, I have used them most likely at some point. Mostly because there are two very common flight sticks I've found, and I started with one and then moved to the other, so there's a high chance. The NBIS terminal. Yep. Let me guess. It's gonna, when you look it up, it'll be the 16,000 Ts. Or Ks. Yeah, T 16,000 Ks. I remember the T. That's actually exactly what I started with. They worked great. Actually, my friend Pogue, who plays as well, he inherited my my sticks and still uses them. They work great. Commons. We're going to the commons. Yeah! Woo! That was close. I made it. Bye! Yeah, they work super well. As a note, there is, and might I ask Mongoose to find the link, there is a great set of bindings once they show up for you from Buzzkiller. He put together an awesome set for the T-16,000s. It's funny you mentioned that. I actually have one, but what's funny is this has been sitting in my studio closet like the entire time I have played Star Citizen. Not because I didn't choose to use it, but because I forgot I had one. So I got that thing years ago because I used to use it for a lot of other flight sim games, and I was like, well, I'm gonna eventually come back to playing some sort of like combat space, flight sim, something. And so I held on to it, and then I started playing Star Citizen, And I was like, oh man, I've got to, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is this a crash? Is this a draw issue? What's going to happen? There we go. Woo, boy. It's doing some thinking. One moment, please. What was I saying? Oh yeah. There we go. So, I was about to go into the nothing. That would have been scary as hell. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So I picked up Star Citizen. I'm like, man, I got to get some sticks. It's like completely forgot I had them. So I went out and got ordered the 16,000s like first couple of weeks into playing, and then after like about 2 to 4 months, I picked up the VKBs. Love the VKBs. That's what I'm currently using, Gladiators. And then as I was cleaning up, I'm like, oh god damn it, I have this stick, and that was exactly why I saved it, was to play stuff like this. I felt so dumb, but I'm keeping it because something I'm working on now is some machinima type stuff in prep for kind of a series I'll be doing based off of a character that I created in game called Jake Trundle, who's a complete like noob character. It's kind of a rags to riches, but it's really more a rags to I just want to make enough money. Oh hell yeah. Okay, I'm doing okay. We're 25k above what I put in. Okay, so I netted 25. I'm happy with that. I can live with that. Hell yeah. Yeah, so I I want to keep those because I've got 2 accounts for camera Enos for some of the non-live stream stuff, and yeah, I'm going to be using that to control while not having to move my freaking VKBs all over the place. But yeah, it's a good stick. It's a really good stick. It's been freezing up on me. Was playing in 324, 4.0 previews, so much buggier. 100%, 100%. If you want to try out the features for 4.0, but you want a more stable experience, 4.0.1 is definitely a better experience, but you don't get the benefit of, you know, anything you're doing passing forward to your character because it's just a temporary environment. But it is definitely, because that's where they're working on the bug fixes and stuff. It is a good place to go if you want a more stable experience for 4.0. But yeah, in terms of anything you want to do that sticks around, I'd probably say stick to 4.0. Now, the one exception to that would be if you haven't done Save Stanton, which is the global event that's kind of going on in the transition between 3.x to 4.x. As long as 3.24 is live, you can do Chapter 1. Once that goes away, then you won't be able to do that. Only one you'll be able to do is Chapter 2. So as a note for that, and if you have any questions about what is Save Stanton, what the hell are you talking about? You know, feel free to ask. Yeah, that's the big 3, Mongoose. Yeah, that's why I was like, when he was talking about ordering some, I'm like, I probably played with it because I've gone through 2 of the 3 guaranteed. Panels are by far the best to salvage. Big curved ones, about 10 boxes each. Yeah. The reason I was doing the contracts was I was just being lazy because I usually like getting the panels, but I just don't like looking for them. I mean, it's not hard to look for them. I'm just, like I said, being lazy. But the one catch is with 4.0, since I'm trying to do it to make money, it's like the consistency of things working is a thing. You should have seen it earlier. Basically, what I was doing previously was I had to. Number one, I got culled by being too close to the space station, so my ship disappeared and I had to float all the way back to the station. I then went down into my hangar, called the ship, started pulling stuff out just so at least I had it in boxes. One of the boxes glitched. I stored the ship. I brought the ship back out. It came out sideways. I then had to jiggle with it to actually, instead of claiming it, store it. Got it stored, called it back, and then left. It was a whole thing. Aaron Halo, always get 5+ panel return as soon as I drop in. Nice. Yeah, I don't go to the Halo enough, in my opinion. I definitely need to go there more. But yeah, I love the Vulture. Vulture's great. Although I'm looking forward to the Fortune. But admittedly, that's just because I love anytime something new and exciting happens, I'm a sucker for it. Come on. Come on, you son of a bitch. Come on. Don't you dare. Did this to me a couple days ago. Ah! I'm getting kidnapped. Getting kidnapped! Help! Help! Being kidnapped! They aren't letting me out! Help! No! Trying to run me into things! Oh, it's a trap! It's a trap! Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I'm not leaving. They just kidnapped me. I pressed my goodbye button. Now I'm heading back into town. You know, okay, when I was younger, like in my 20s, I used to use the bus to get everywhere. And there would be points where I'd, be tired, fall asleep on the bus and miss my stop and basically have to loop around. That's what it feels like right now. That's exactly what it feels like. Only this time I was awake and the bus decided to fall asleep. This is why you can't trust AI. What if the AI gets tired? What if it gets sweepy? No one thought of that, did they? Did they? Oh yeah, I've still got the mole mission. Ooh, hold on. Can I see the thing if I go further out? I don't think I can, but let's see. When it lets me. At your leisure. There we go. Yeah, okay. We're gonna be the contract because it's got to go. Sorry, buddy. We're untracking you. We're abandoning you.
Hi, welcome to the store.
Oh, thanks. I'm glad to be at the store. What's wrong with you? Oh yeah. You know what? You can see me. What? You not impressed by this? This is what you want. This is everything. This is the money shot. Right here. This is how I make my money. I don't make a lot of money because this is what I have to make money. But this is how I make my money. Hold on, while we're flying, I gotta reinforce this whole thing. It's like this right here. See this? Money. Right here. Money. Oh, look, day's coming out. It's daytime. Oh, thank you. That's probably the nicest compliment I've ever gotten. I look awesome. Oh, thanks for the sub. Rakazog with the clutch sub. Thank you so much. That is freaking awesome. Making my day, bringing me joy. Oh, and a follow? This is the best day ever. Don Vino 82, thank you so much. Oh, hold on. Switchblade gave the gift. Oh, thank you for the gifting. I wish it was a little more specific. I'm like, oh, hey, thanks. Thank you. Thank you, Switchblade. Much appreciated. But still, hey, thanks for the sub by way of the gifting. I appreciate it. Like I said, this is how I make my money. This explains why I'm so poor. Ignore the ship purchases. That has nothing to do with it. Has nothing to do with it. You don't need to look at my purchasing habits. Just am poor because of other reasons. Look, I'm skippity doing. I don't think voice chat works right now. It is kind of here and there. case you missed it, sale incoming. Oh yeah, you know the funny thing is, okay, I totally misparsed what you said, Cody. Everything you said is 100% true, but my brain did not process it the way that you described it. I literally thought it was, hey, in case you missed it, there's a sale coming. And I was like, yeah, matter of fact, it's called the In Case You Missed It sale. And then I was like, that's exactly what Cody was just saying. Yeah, the ICMY or ICYMI sale starts next week. This is as far as I know, the second year that they've done this. And just as a note for people, especially people that are looking to buy their first couple of ships, the whole cool thing about this is all the ships that were introduced last year, they have one last chance. I think it's about 2 weeks long, where you can purchase them at presumably the same sale prices that they were introduced at. Now, for you new folks, there's a couple of good ships that came out that are not ridiculous priced. So, one I really enjoy. Now, the thing is, mileage will vary. A lot of people are not a fan of this. I love it, though. The Intrepid. Love the Intrepid. Good ship. Wow. Beautiful. 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 Also, depending on what they're meaning about ships, the Atlas might be coming back. So there's that. Trying to think of what other ships we have. I mean, there are a lot of ships. I'm trying to think of what specifically showed up last year. So let's see. We got the Atlas. Zeus would be a good one. That came. That actually would probably be a really good one for people wanting to get out of the starter range into some of the bigger stuff. Love the Zeus. I will say the CL is not really the best choice if you're trying to completely dive into hauling, but it's a damn good ship. It would be nice if they gave another opportunity for the Firebird. That's fine. That's fine, Chewbacca. Honestly, I've had a couple of people that accidentally capsed today, so no worries. No worries. Thank you. I really want to the Sullen? Sorry, my brain is not processing that. Was that a misparse or am I missing something? Sulen. Yeah. I love that. That is such a fucking weird ship. I've got one. They are super weird. Hey, Coffee, you still there? That or seems logical. Either of you? Because I know you're both kind of new. I can show you a couple of these ships that we're talking about. Yeah, the Sulen is great. Why am I going all the way over there? I'm over here. You're here? Okay. Here, let me show you. First off, because there was some interest in looking at getting ships. So, as was mentioned, the in case you missed it, not stopping. No worries. Sorry, I didn't mean to like hard call you out. Definitely no worries. No worries. Probably startled the hell out of you. I just know that you both were kind of interested in some of the ship stuff. So, just pointing these out for you guys because these are going to be on sale in the next week or so. So these are some good opportunities in terms of ships that you can pick up. I'm going to claim this guy.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Wait for it. Melted my Raylan. Just can't fathom hauling 200 SCU cargo upside down. Well, especially in triangles, man. What, you don't want to haul triangles?
Thank you.
Actually, I'm looking forward to seeing if they actually fulfill that. I want the triangle crates, man. Now, the thing is, they're just making their lives more difficult doing that, but I freaking love the triangle crates, dude. So I've got a Guardian QI or key, depending on which way we're talking about here. I've got one of those as a CCU, but I have a feeling I'm going to CCU straight through it. It's just an interim on the way to other things. Here we go. Intrepid. So yeah, I'm going to show you guys the Intrepid. This is a fun starter ship, and it should be coming back for sale next week. So if you guys find it interesting, something to kind of keep in mind, keep an eye out for. I kind of agree with you. Honestly, the thing for me that I'm not a big fan of with the Guardian is especially when it comes to the what's the word? That's the word. Stock. The stock Guardian, I hate the cannons. I hate the cannons. Hate the cannons. Now, this is partially because of the fact that I love trying to like kind of stretch a bead on someone. So like the moment I could, I swapped over to attritions. The cannons suck so much. And then on top of it, yeah, like you said, it is pretty squishy in comparison. But once I put the attritions on, it's been pretty fun. I've liked that. They will tear ships up when they hit. The thing is, it's not my style. I'm more of a draw a bead as opposed to a pinpoint. Like if I'm gonna get a ship like that, I would prefer it to be more of a static platform. I'm a sniper when it comes to single shot. I like either a machine gun or a platform sniper. So this right here is the Intrepid. I love this ship. This is such a fun ship. Now here, I'm going to show you the thing that most people don't like about it, because it's a fair comment. It's this guy here. See this? Only gun on the thing. That's it. This guy right here. And the big problem with that is, especially considering its size, not a lot of firepower. So this is not a great, bounty hunting ship, mercenary ship. Meanwhile, like if you wanted to compare it to another starter ship, the Avenger Titan, that one can go for quite a while. You can go up the bounty ranks pretty well with an Avenger Titan. This guy, not the best choice. Not the best choice, but it can do so many other things. And it's also future feature friendly. A lot of Fs. A lot of Fs. Let me come in here and show you what's kind of cool about it. Patricians don't do it for you. Galdrians are nasty on it. Are Galdrians still available without looking for them? That's the thing I'm kind of trying to remember. So I know they yoinked a lot of guns and stuff. But I like Galdrians. I'm okay with Galdrians. So yeah, it's a single seater ship because it is a starter. I'm trying to think, are there any starters that are multi-seaters? I mean, technically, I think the Cuddy has a package, so I mean, you could call it a starter, but that's not really a starter per se. Are there any of the starters that have multi on them? So over here, this is your living quarters. This is the thing this is one of the two things I really love about this ship. This is a very roomy ship for a starter. It has its own weapons rack. It's pretty nice. Matter of fact, here, let me, there we go. I can walk over and, oh, there we go. Place my weapon there, so I don't always have to have it on me. You can have like a couple of different weapons, some choices. And you got spots up here, down there. Lots of options, which is freaking great. You've got your suit/armor store right there. Your bunk, which also is second as your escape pod when escape pods are put in. They aren't, so all you have to do is care about the fact it has a bunk. You got your shoilet, got your seat, you got a nice little area here for cooking. Cooking's not in yet, so it's right now just a lot of cool shelves, so you can put like food and drink in there, which is also kind of nice. And this right here, this is revolutionary. It seems dumb in terms of the scope I'm giving it, but it is literally revolutionary. So there are package missions, not currently in 4.0 because it's part of the revise for the mission system. But when they put the package missions back in, these are literally the size of your delivery packages. So you actually can hold the packages here. You can also just use it as a regular shelf, which is pretty bitchin'. I love it. Yes, the cargo grids are exactly the second part I'm coming over to here. So check this out. This is the other thing I love about this. So these cargo pods are openable from in here. And you can see here, it's got 4 SCU here. You also have 4 SCU over here. So you can actually carry 8 SCU worth of stuff. And they actually come down so you can actually access them and put stuff in from outside. Now that's cool within itself, but here's the big deal. Once engineering and life support come online, this right here is a huge deal. You can actually have people access, people that you trust, because, you want people that open the door to actually be people you want to open the door. But you can actually access the cargo bay without breaking your air support seal. So you can actually not have to be like, okay, everybody leave the room. I got to open the door to get the cargo. Instead, you can have people on the ship, comfy, and with the pods closed, and people can access and drop off stuff as necessary without, threatening your life. The other thing is this hallway right here. This hallway right here. There we go. Is literally an airlock. That's how come we have these doors for each of these sections, because you'll be able to actually open this door up if you're outside, come on, and if there's someone here in the hab, they're not going to die instantly. You don't have to be like, hey, put on your suit. Make sure you got a suit on because I'm, walking on. It's like, no, you're good. You walk in here, you can come in here, then close your door. Once that's closed, now you can bring it back up to normal pressure, and then bing, bang, boom, you're out here. Right now, you don't have to worry about that, but that is coming very soon. Very soon. So it's nice to have that as, nice little option. Yeah, that's the next one I was going to bring out, is the Siulen. Siulen. Because it's weird looking. It's weird looking, and I love weird looking. Oh yeah, I forgot I had this guy out too. I keep demoing ships for people, so I've just got like random ships out. Like this is a 325. It's big chillin'. All right, so now I'm gonna. Oh, hold on. It's gonna. Yeah, gotta put this away. Actually, before I do that, I'm gonna actually bring out the Zeus, because the thing I want to show off first is what is going to be a couple of the ships that are low cost that are going to be available starting next week. So I'm going to show that first. Then we'll go over and check out the Siulen, because the Siulen is pretty cool. Pretty bomb. I like it. Would recommend. I should probably turn around, but then I'm going to drink my coffee. There we go. So I have the ES. I have a CCU to the MR, and I used to have a CL, but the CL became, I think that became my Star Lancer. When you say promotion, you mean real cash or in-game? This is real cash. These will eventually be purchasable in-game as well, but whenever a ship is available, like when it first is introduced, there's an interim sort of an exclusivity period where you can't buy it in-game. You can only buy it with real cash. But then, like, it's not a specific date, but roughly between 3 and 6 months later, it'll show up in the stores in-game, so you can purchase it. The In Case You Missed It sale starts next week, Mongoose. Yeah, the ES, the Zeus line in general is great for bunkers, for exploration. This ship actually I've used a lot just to scoot around Pyro. It's especially the ES. The ES is built for kind of like long-term travel and stuff. Okay, so no new ships. No new ships. Matter of fact, specifically no new ships. It's only all the ships that were new last year. That's the only ones that are being introduced with the in case you missed it. For me, it's the are there any CCUs that I want to pick up sale. That's what I'm going to be using it for. So this is the Zeus ES. So a small bit of lore. The Zeus, the original Zeus, because this is the Mark II. All these are Mark II. So there's the ES Mark II, the CL Mark II, and the MR Mark II. The original Zeus was the first ship to travel through a quantum tunnel, and so it's very historically not quantum jump point, and so it's very historically valuable in terms of like the world, the narrative, the meta of the game. And so the Mark II is kind of like a future throwback. Like if you look at the Zeus in terms of the original Zeus in terms of design, it kind of looks like a Concorde meant a space shuttle. It's kind of long, but it's got that rounded nose and the big fat wide wings. This is like basically a homage to that ship, but it's got kind of a triangle-y shape, so it's kind of lovingly joked as the Dorito, and then the Polaris is the fat Dorito. So if you look here, you can see it basically is just a big freaking triangle. But it is a good ship. It's also pretty low cost. So if you're looking to actually like purchase like with real money a ship, this is a good like starter beyond your very first ship to kind of look into. The nice thing about it is it's surprisingly roomy for such a tight little guy. So we've got 3 suit lockers because it can handle up to three people. See right there. Component bay. Got a ladder. It's got 2 ports of, or 2 ways to enter, which is pretty nice. Weapons rack. Right there. And then over here, this is the galley. Nice little kitchen. And if you imagine where I'm stepping right here, if you got rid of this part and put it more into the back, that would be like the CL. So this part right here doesn't exist if you get the CL, because this part basically is eaten up for more cargo space. And then over here, you've got 4 bunks, so you can have a friend come along. And of course, got to have a shoilet. Behold, your pooper. Yes, the shoilet. So you can take a shower and take a shit at the same time. It's important. You never know when you need to, poop and wash. Poop and wash. And then over here is... My brain just broke. The room where you can store stuff. And you got those because pretty soon we're also going to have fire control on here. But yeah, this is a glorious little ship. And then the CL, like I said, this has more room for storage, for you to be able to haul stuff, and it's pushed back a little bit, so you have a little more room. And I love this, like the fuel tank vision here, pretty nice. I like that this is what Steam is interviewing about this whole thing. So it seems logical. Your comment about cargo, I would honestly probably go with the Freelancer as opposed to the Zeus CL. It is one of the problems with the Zeus CL, and it's the reason I got rid of it. Aesthetically, it's amazing, and it is pretty close to the Freelancer, but the Freelancer's placement of cargo is a little bit better than the Zeus's, because the Zeus. So the problem is that most crates you're going to be picking up are at least 2 SCU wide. SCU is basically just your unit of cargo, which also then becomes kind of by de facto a unit of size. The Zeus CL is 5 SCU wide, and most of your cargo crates are going to be at least 2 SCU wide. And so the problem with that is you end up with this space you can't use, and you don't have the ability to really fill it completely. Now, if you're hauling stuff that's single SCU, it actually can hold more than the Freelancer. But if you're just hauling individual chunks, the Freelancer, I was able to fit more into the Freelancer for hauling contracts than I could into the other one we were just talking about, the Zeus. So that's my one caveat on it is it has a very awkward hauling spot. Now that can be revisited. That doesn't mean that's going to be the end result of what it's going to be. Stuff gets revisited all the time, but that's my one catch on that. Something came to mind. If I buy a ship on Star Hangar and there's a wipe, do I lose that ship or do you keep it? You keep it. You get to keep it. Because it is yours. It's bound to your account. It doesn't go anywhere. There's one other caveat though. So we were talking about the whole concierge thing. The other thing worth noting is when you buy a ship, you have the ability to melt it or gift it. Melting it basically turns it into the cash value of the ship. Gifting it means you can give it to someone else. And that feature is actually the reason that you can do something like from Starhanger. But the thing is, you can only gift once. And so if you buy something from Starhanger, they're basically gifting that ship to you, and it loses that gift capability. So as a note, you won't have that ability to move it anywhere else. Now, the thing is, this is your account. You probably aren't planning to, but it is worth noting that. And also, the melt value, if you decide you want to like liquidate it to use it somewhere else, is most likely not going to match the amount that you purchased it for, because they're usually using the CCU game, which makes the ship cheaper. And so you're going to get a significant drop off in terms of what you get for it if you want to melt it and use that money later for something else. Let's see. Keep it. Still a little confused about the crates and how they come into play. Like the Vulture magically creates them in its cargo bay, but do I need to provide my own crates via the vehicle mod tab with a ship like a freelancer? No, you don't. You can buy the crates to store stuff, but hauling missions are you're given crates. As a matter of fact, I'll show you after I show the Sulan, because Mongoose kind of wants to have you guys see it, and I totally agree. It makes total sense. After that, I'll take a small contract and you can kind of see those crates in action. Yeah, that's exactly my point, Mongoose. You're not going to get the same amount that you put in, because number one, they usually sell it at a premium. So even if it was 1-to-1, you're not gonna get the same amount because it's more just through Starhanger. And then number two, from the CCUs, you're only going to get the base value for the ship, not the upgrades. So, for example, my Vulture was a Starhanger purchase, but it was based off of a hover quad. So if I melted that ship, I'm only getting a hover quad. I'm getting like $40, as opposed to if I had melted a Vulture, I'd be getting $175. What about illegal cargo runs? Crates are still provided. The only time you won't get crates is if it is a commodity run, and that's when you have to buy the crates because you have to buy the commodities. But all you're doing is buying the commodities. You don't even have to crate them. They come with the crates. You just buy the commodity, and that's how they ship it. It's kind of like the equivalent of if you bought a computer at like Best Buy. It comes boxed. You don't have to find a box to put the computer in. Same kind of a concept. If you buy something that is transported by crates, the crate comes with it, so you don't have to worry about that. The only time you really use crates, only time you need to purchase crates is if you want to put stuff in them yourself, like use them as like a moving box. So a lot of people will buy a crate and they'll dump food or spare armor or whatever inside of them, so you can have that available. All right, let me bring out Gaytech. The Sulan. Oh yeah, and I also haven't brought it out yet. So I gotta say though, the default, I'm not even gonna put anything on it because the Sulens, I forgot that they default now to where you're at, so I didn't even have to move. The Sulan design is just freaking gorgeous. It is, yeah, you'll see. It's very cool looking. Although it's a shame that it's this giant freaking hangar, because it is super impressive when you bring it in the first time in a small hangar, because that's what it is. It's a small ship, so it starts off in a small hangar. But yeah, so nice. When you do outpost clearing missions, it helps to bring crate because thank you. That was where I was going. I lost track of my own conversation. Yeah, that's exactly what a lot of people will bring it for. They'll have a crate on their ship, and then they'll go and clear, and then bring the crate down, or they'll bring it down with them and just leave it at the front, and then they'll just drag it around, dump all the equipment and stuff into the crate, and then take it up with them. Fortunately, they did. Can't remember if it's in 4.0 or 4.01. I think it's in 4.01. They extended the size of the backpacks So you didn't have to do that as much, because now that they're introducing contested zones and stuff, that's right. It would be 4.0 because they did it for the contested zones. They didn't want people to have to lug frickin' crates around with them in the contested zones just to bring home the gains that they've earned. But still, there will be a limit on the backpack, so it's shit! You freaking cheater! You saw. All right. Let's see if we can fix that. Yeah, that's the second time in as many days of me streaming that's happened. And the thing is, that's why I've been waiting on the edge. But I think I wasn't paying attention, and I just clicked, or I just ran forward. I'm like, no, you shouldn't. And then boop, disappeared. Well, so what you'll want, so here's the question I have for you. Seems logical. Were you using the max lift tractor beam or the multi-tool? Because the multi-tool is, number one, multi-tool has a limit to the crate size it can handle. But then number two, the multi-tool is also kind of a little more awkward, a little slower in comparison to the other thing that we were just talking about, the max lift multi-tool. I would recommend picking up the max lift. You can get that pretty much at most Leo stations like Everest Harbor, Port Tressler. Go up to the cargo level. You can also find them in the refineries too, if for some reason you're at a place that has a refinery. Buy one of those. Now it's a big weapon, so it goes on your back kind of like a gun. But it, number one, will allow you to move larger crates. But number two, it allows the crates you can lift to be moved easier. Oh yeah, the one SCU, doing so many of those can be kind of exhausting. Like that's how come I always, if I'm doing, what's it called? Salvage. I was hoping. All right, you know what? You think every time I come in, it's like, stand by, local emergency services are en route. I'm like, you keep saying that. Well, the good news is I won't have to worry about hydration. The Atlas is good. And as a note, the Atlas will probably be showing up with the In Case You Missed It, because it was out this year. But also worth noting, the Atlas is available. It's one of the exceptions. It is available in stores currently, in-game stores currently. I think, what is it? Like 30K, something like that? And it's a permanent ship. So as long as, as long as you buy it, and thank God, I was hoping so. I was like, I gotta be in vicinity, right? Oh, nope. I forgot this is where I'm from. I should have more. I only have that one. Oh, well, not the end of the world. Come on. Load up. Oh, is it? Okay. Well, I'm imagining if it's, if they're going to be selling, they might have a War Bond version again. But yeah, no, if it's still available, all the more. But honestly, unless it's War Bonded, just buy it in-game. It's not a very expensive in-game thing, so not really a need to spend your hard-earned on that one. Yeah, that's where I'm like, if it's Warbond, might be worth it, especially if it's LTI, because then it can be an LTI token too. But yeah, if it's just the regular 40, nah. All right, sustenance. No, I don't need sustenance. I just need this. Whip that on my back. Let's go. Yeah. Yeehaw. All right. Excuse me. Ma'am, where's the elevator? I always get lost here. Over there? Okay, thanks. Appreciate it. You're doing God's work. Oh, never. Wait. Yeah! I made it. We're good. We're good. We're fine. Gotta wait until, you know, the elder gods stop calling. Try beckoning me into the darkness. All right. I've learned. Are you a player? Yes. Okay. Wanted to make sure that someone just standing out there in a hospital gown, you know, wasn't, you know, NPC. No, that is different per location. So that is, if you look at your freight manager in the bay, that is what is available in that location. So, for example, when I look at the freight manager on here in New Babbage, all I'm seeing is what's here at New Babbage. If I go up to Port Tressler and I look at it, it's just going to show what's in Port Tressler. Now, the thing is, this also doesn't work that well right now. There's this assets tab. This will show you everything you've got everywhere, but it doesn't work so great right now. So I can go here, Arc 1, Forest Station, nothing there. Well, it needs nothing working.
Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
But that's where you would be able to see everything everywhere. But it's since they introduced the new Moby Glass, it hasn't been like the greatest experience. It just kind of works, kinda. Yeah, this is supposed to like have search filters and everything. Like it's getting there, but you know, when the difference is, or when the choice is, let's make things so you can fly around, or let's make a little phone, you know, wrist phone app work correctly. I feel like they picked the right thing. It's just a little bit of a hassle for now until then. Wee. Oh, no worries. And by the way, anybody here that is looking for a community, I do have a Discord, !Discord in chat. Always happy to, you know, answer questions there. Got an org that trying to get some stuff going there, so feel free to come on by if you like. You obviously like Star Citizen since you're here right now, but I also like talk about role-playing, pop culture, TV shows, movies, other video games, whole kit and caboodle. All the fun things, at least all that I deem fun. It is my Discord, so of course it's the stuff I deem. It'd be crazy if it wasn't. So the funny thing is, you know, the freaking Sulan is just sitting right there in my right there in my hangar. Oh god, it almost yeeted me out. I know that move. God damn it. Like, I know better. I could be over in the PTU, but I'm still, this is self-inflicted, guys. Every gripe, every grumble that I make, I did this to myself, and I know this. Doesn't mean I won't grumble, but I know I did this to myself. Close your eyes and cross your fingers. That's right. Close your eyes, bend over, and pray. 35 SCU from one run with the Vulture. I think that's about the limit. Yeah, that's a good run. That's a good run. Hey. Everybody's favorite game. Which elevator will work? Usually, like, right around here. Hey! Yeah, I don't know why. These three are the ones most likely to cause trouble. That's right. You have to EVA to load it, though, because you need to block the cargo door. Yeah, that's exactly what I had a feeling you were going to say. I've had people that that load that thing all the way over to the elevator, and I'm like, that is ambition, man. I'm too lazy. I will fill up the entire cargo bay, but when you start doing the let's see what we could do all the way up to you know, entering the the front, I'm like, no, that's too much for me. All right, so it took me a while, but we're back. We're back. Welcome to the Sulen. I mean, number one, look at that hull. Like this is like a polished stone exterior hull. I mean, it is capital A alien. I love the details on this thing, man. Here, hold on. Let's do a little look at this thing, man. Look how gorgeous this beast is. It's so beautiful. Look at the freaking texture on this thing. And it's a starter ship. Like, look how much love they put into a starter ship. Now, it is the first alien starter ship, so I mean, there's that. But my God, man. Yeah, which works out well because our my org is kind of tightly bound to Xi'an culture, so this definitely kind of fits very well with it. Look at this thing. Isn't this gorgeous? Ah, it's so good. It does have some cool paints, and I do have some of the paints, but I wanted to kind of show off just the base version first, because look at the detail on that thing. Look at the texture on that. Ah, I'm in love. Love it. Okay, now you've seen that. So it's got 4 SCU cargo. Here's 1. Was it 3? I swore it was 4. Oh no, it was 6. That's right, because you can put 2 per. So notice those weird little like quad sticky thingies. It's because it's all grav stuff. It's all anti-grav shit. Grav-lev. It's crazy. It's crazy. All right, now the hardest part: getting the door to work. Watch this. Wob, 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 wob. They love showing off their whole grav-lev tech. It's crazy. All right, now this part right here kind of reminds me of Independence Day, where it's like you had the little post-its next to it. It's like, what does this mean? It's like, oh, well, here's all the options. So you got the cabin. Oh God, that sound is so creepy. All right, so we got here. So here's the shoilet, and you'll notice like it's kind of like a urinal because it was built for Xi'an tech, and they're like, well, I mean, this works for us. This kind of works for you guys, right? Yeah, you'll figure it out. You're smart. This guy? I think I did it. Did I do it? I'm horrible at this. Let's see. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there's the turlet. I forgot. Yeah, that's how that works. So, click it again. Come on. Do that. Oh, that's not it. Over here. One of these buttons. There's so many buttons. Oh, there it is. The turlet button. Hovers out. Very convenient. Very convenient. So it is both Xi'an and human friendly. And then over here you've got literally a single seat desk. Come on. I clicked you. I did the thing. My one gripe, because, you know, wouldn't be Star Citizen without a gripe, right? Is the buttons are a little sensitive on this thing. Come on, man. Buddy. Bro. Buddy, bro. But it is pretty cool. This is supposed to be like a little desk, a little CD desky thing. And then there's the bed. It also has more of that kind of cool looking texture. Love the texture. Oh yeah, I forgot to show the bottom of the airlock. Hold on. Go downstairs. So you got, I think this is supposed to be like another armor thingamadoober. Armor storage. And then here's components. Look at all them components. Behold, it's very component-y. And I believe over here is the same thing, more components. Yeah, look at it. The red and amber lights are pretty freaking cool. Very ominous. Ominous. All right, now the cockpit. Here's where it gets kind of cool. I thought there was a weapons locker. I didn't see it. I'll check it on the way back down. So then check this out. And up we go. Whoosh. Because it lands on its ass. So if you look over here. Ugh. Oh, right, because it's relative to my facing. Oh, God, that's so weird. There I am. Hold on, a little closer. There we go. Isn't that crazy? Look at me. Look at me. It's a me. It's pretty cool, but crazy, man. All right, so in order to fly, hold on, we're gonna flip that back just to make it a little easier for me to see what's going on. Turn it on.
Systems activating. Systems on. Launch complete.
And then flip it forward. And then if you turn off the landing gear, instead of it just being legs, it's like the whole thing gets crazy, man. Look at that.
Weapons on.
Isn't that cool looking? I mean, dude, I'm on board. Look at that thing. Look at that beast. There's a gun. There's a gun. No gun down there. Still, it's a nice little ship. And you can see it hugs its little 6 SCU worth of goodness. So there's 2 of them right there on that little wingy part. Hold on, let me, all right, got them right there. So there's 2 SCU right there, 2 SCU and 2 SCU. Oh, the triangle cargo. Ah, that's a good question. So since they are sort of held by Gravlev, it might be able to handle both, but that's a good question. It's a good question. Right now, it's definitely built for quad or for square cargo. Squargo. No. Oh, that's so weird. Hold on. There we go. Plop.
Landing complete.
Damn straight complete.
Engines off.
Look, not everybody needs triangle cargo. All right. Back to the elevator. Yeah, so the weapon rack should be down here, right? I thought it was. Oh, is it this corner? I bet it's this corner and I missed it. That's what it is. Ahem. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. And you notice how it has the weird, funky kind of things. That's because it's also Gravlev, because they fucking love their Gravlev. See how it just kind of hovers there? It'd be kind of cool if it went like this a little bit. I found a cutlass steel. Is that one good? As I can see, there are many cutlass types, or it doesn't matter which I go. I am not a steel guy. That doesn't mean it's not good, but it's definitely not my my cup of tea. Anybody here have a love or history with the steel? There we go. Wop, 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 wop. Yeah, that was kind of my thought too, Switchblade, but I didn't want to just kind of solo out on that one because I'm like, it might be someone's favorite Cuddy for all I know, but yeah, no, it's super not mine.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, the black is the go-to. Oh yeah, no, I wouldn't spend $400 on that.
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOC vehicle
ATAC Sulan. There we go.
Your
Store.
vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Put it away.
Please
Put it
visit us
away.
again. Goodbye.
The 400i? It's nice. Like, you just can't trust that platform, man. The moment you think it's there, it's not there. The moment you think it's not there, it's there. It's there to creep people out, man. That's what it's for. Yeah, right now it does. I agree with that. It feels like most of the Origin stuff is kind of in this interim state where it needs some love, man. It definitely needs some love. Like the 600i, I got it because of the fact that I've been kind of building towards it, but like I probably won't be giving it as much love until we get that rework that they've been, you know, in their free time working on forever. Yeah, the main reason I picked it up was the it was a CCU that I put the best in show paints on. The Taurus is great. Yeah, if you're doing shipping, Taurus, Starlancer. Oh, Starlancer will be coming back next week. Starlancer's good. Starlancer Max, probably my fave shippy ship. Speaking of which, yeah, I'll whip that sucker out. Starlancer is so good.
ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Now, some people might not like it as much, but they're wrong. I'm not usually one to yes or no things, but it's such a good ship. It's so good.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. You'll please visit us again.
But if I couldn't get the Starlancer, the Taurus is probably my other go-to for hauling in that family, in that realm. Here comes the Starlancer. Now I'm gonna remember this time. I'm not gonna jump out there. I'm not gonna go crazy. I'm gonna hold off. Wait until I can trust that it is where it's supposed to be. You know it's gonna trick me. Look, it has the caution sign up, so you can't trust it yet. There we go. Okay, I swear to God, if I step on here and you disappear... Okay, we're good. This is the MISC Starlancer Max. This just came out. It was previewed for purchase at Star Citizen in October, and it went live with this year's IAE. And it is probably one of my favorite just workhorse ships now. So, here's the elevator to go up, but we're not going to start with that. Over here, look at this thing. This is what sold me. Here's the bulk of your hauling right here. So you have two flanking sides for crates that go 2 SCU high, but it can hold like frickin' two SCU 32s just on here alone. And then still have room for a little bit extra over here. Might be a total of 4. I can't remember. It's more than enough for anything I'm shipping. It's like 200 total SCU freight, because there's this, which is super great for most of my deliveries. So I just land this up next to the the freight elevator, and I can just haul it here. But here's the other thing. I go back here to the ramp. And right here on this side, up I think about 3 SCU, maybe 4 SCU tall. And on this side, all extra cargo. So you have cargo here, cargo in that other area. And this spot in the middle, I mean, it technically doesn't have a cargo grid, but I mean, you could put stuff here, but the main reason it exists is so you can put vehicles up here. So you not only can have all this cargo space, but a big honking vehicle space too. I mean, look at all this room. So much room for activities, guys. So much room. Now check this out. Over here, call elevator. Over here, call elevator. We got elevators that go up to the second floor from here, which is pretty damn nice. Now, before we go up those elevators, show you the rest of here. Check this out. Look at this catwalk. On the catwalk. Catwalk girl. I swing my little tush on the catwalk. Beautiful. Oh yeah, Starmax is just a dream, man. You got the airlock for if you just want to hop out in the middle of space. Good for when you were doing Save Stanton. So when you had the pickup cargo missions, hop out here, grab stuff, come back over. Ladder up as well as those 2 elevators down there. And what's this? A 3rd elevator? That's right. This is the one that we were looking at down below. Now I can come up here and we'll take that in a moment. But first, we got more rooms down here. Look at this. Look at this room. We've got a freaking weapons locker. So we got so much room for weaponry, which is like a form of activity. Although it looks like right now the weapons locker ain't weapons. And there we go. I saw it for a second. Come on, come on. I know it. I know it. Come on. Hold on. Oh my God, this is the most sensitive thing I've seen in a while. There we go. Oh. Yeah, okay. I think it's bugged out right now. So this is less a ship problem and more, I think, a 4.0 preview problem, because yeah, this usually works no problem. But boy, is it junky right now. But yeah, you got some really nice weapons racks there. You got some great room for suit lockers. Look at that. That's a lot of suit lockers. Look at that. 4 of them. 4 of them. And a bench. Good for hanging out, being benched. Big fan of being benched. Now we'll go upstairs. Upper deck, please. Thank you. Now, meanwhile, while business is happening downstairs, all that hauling and decking and all that stuff. Oh, hold on. I haven't clicked this button before. Ooh, look at that. Gravity generator, life support. I guess by definition, we don't have any gravity then. That works. Look at that. 4 escape pods. You'll notice that magic number 4 all over the place. Hell yeah. And then you got turret seat. Turret seat. Yeah, no captain chair here in the Starmax. Then you've got the pilot, and you've got the co-pilot. So yeah, it's really nice because I mean, having these guys doing their shoostin', meanwhile down here you guys doing your piloting and navigating. And notice 4. I am the captain now. Not yet. This is one that is only available for physical purchase. It will eventually, but not yet. If maths, which isn't guaranteed. This came out in November, so it might be out in-game by like Invictus time. Maybe earlier, but gonna be a while. And then over here, we've got this little shelf for showing off stuff. Got a little hanging out spot. You can play some space pool. One day I hope the space pool works. It'll be awesome. Got a bar. Got your food makers. And then, remember I said 4? 4 people, 4 rooms? Check this out. Each person has their own hab. They've got their own study. They've got their own little fridge. They've got their own private storage. This is the, and of course it's not showing because, you know, we've got problems on this server. But yeah, it should be showing like vertical bars so you can actually see that it's got storage. Each person has their own storage in their own room, which is really kind of cool. And got your own bunk. And yeah, you got your own pooper, which right now isn't as important, but eventually hygiene will be part of the game. I mean, I'm not sure about the whole defecation part, but at the very least, showering will definitely be a part of it. I'm assuming this game is the kind of game where defecation may eventually be required, but very least, hygiene in terms of showering stuff will eventually be a thing. And look at that face. Look at it. Look at it. I mean, it doesn't show my cool ass beard, but you can see your face in it. Oh yeah, the garage is huge. Now remember downstairs when I was showing the elevator? Here's where it comes up. So you can even come straight up into the hab area. You don't have to like zigzag all the way around. There's so many ways to get up and around in this place. And then back here is the engine room for engineering. Got your own little personal, you know, singularities for your quantum jumps. You got your regular old engines over here for engineering. Got your engineering panel, which won't be of any use until at least 4.1. It's pretty cool. Yeah, this is my favorite go-to ship for flying around, just doing industrial crap, doing hauling and stuff. It's a good ship. Well, I mean, maybe, but I have very little confidence that it would fit. And once again, we're back down at the ramp. Look at that. Isn't that cool? It's a cool ship. Yeah, I think, honestly, the vertical clearance is going to be the biggest problem for the Guardian. Yeah, this is such a beautiful ship, man. I love it. I love it to death. I wonder if a 325 would fit in there. You know, just barely. Maybe this could fit. What do you think? It looks like, you know, if maybe you drop the landing gear. Yeah, if you drop the landing gear, I'm like pretty sure it'll fit. That's so for my friends who are relatively new to the game, one thing you will quickly discover as you watch streams, watch videos from people involving Star Citizen, or look at Spectrum or any of that stuff, there's always a game, no matter what status the servers are in, no matter whether you can play or you're kicked off of it, there's always one game that will always be played. Well, one of two. First one is the CCU game. And with that one, no one wins. Because you're spending your own money. But the other game that is played probably as much, if not maybe slightly more, is Will It Fit in the Ship? That is a very popular game. A lot of people play it. Some people win, some people lose. It's fun to watch either way. People will try to fit so many freaking anythings inside of anything else. It's great. Yeah, or can we make it fit? Yes.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All right, so someone was talking about big ol' ships, like big ol' shooty ships. I can bring out the Hammerhead. That one should probably be pretty awesome to see. Let's bring that guy out.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Go away. Go away. And the Hammerhead is positively gorgeous. I love it. It's a pretty ship. And when decked out, it's pretty damn badass too. Even now with all the other ships, it does well. Thinking. Thank you for the follow, Chewbacca. Or, excuse me. Let me say this in your language. I think I said it right. I apologize if that came out wrong and I slurred. Oh, I swear to God, scared the crap out of me. Excellent, excellent. My accent's a little rough, so I wanted to make sure. Good name, by the way. Big fan of Star Wars. I'm a big Star Wars guy. Matter of fact, nope. Yeah. You can see some of my little Mandy heads up there. Got the Boba and the Mandalorian. Steve the Mandalorian. It said thank you, then followed it up with a Wookiee mating call. Excellent. Then I said it exactly as intended. Beautiful. Man, if your woman isn't 7 feet tall and hairy, I mean, are you really going out with the right person? Yeah, mind your step. That's true. Hey, I'm secure in my masculinity. I'll be little spoon all day long. Now look at this thing. Number one. It's very steamy. A lot of condensation going on. Number two, so this is from an era in terms of larger ships where they did a great job at labeling everything. Now the thing is, this is kind of a dig slightly at the Polaris, but they have said they are going to revisit it and put actual direction information on eventually. It literally somehow escaped their minds. At least that's the way that they're describing it. They're like, yeah, we don't know how that happened, but it will be coming. But for now, yeah, I kind of miss it. I miss all this detail. Gotta watch having a Wookiee wife though. She can rip your arms off. Yeah, that's why you never play board games with a Wookiee. New player in chatter. Hey, hi Lola Kitten. Is there a way to fix hauling missions if they aren't showing up in the cargo haul? Number one, welcome to Star Citizen. Super cool. Number two, hauling missions if they aren't showing up in the cargo. Are you talking about inside the freight elevator? The thing that basically right off the side of the hangar? Is that kind of the question you're asking? Sorry, I get part of my neurospiciness. I tend to get very specific. Oh my goodness! Thank you. Appreciate the sub. Oh my goodness. Man, this is a good day. This is a lovely day. Thank you for the sub, Chewy. Yep, none of the cargo is showing up in 4.0. Yeah, I have some bad news. Most likely, it is a bugged cargo mission. Yeah, so that's probably the reason. Yeah, so what should happen? You probably already know this, but what should happen is if I go over here to the freight manager, you should, number one, send it down. Send it down! Work from inside. Yeah, that's the thing that's driving me bonkers about 4.0. I will tell you, most of my last few weeks, I've been living in 4.01. Because number one, a lot of these problems have disappeared in 4.01 because they've been doing a great job at all the bug fixing. But the bad news is, of course, if you're in 4.01, you're not really progressing. You're not, like earning money or getting new ships. All that stuff is going to disappear when they finish it. For now, if you're in 4.0, you're really kind of at the luck of the draw based on the quality of the server that you're on. And it sucks because you'll hear people, like if you run into a problem and you say it in Spectrum, chances are, unless you're in the testing chat, because they're kind of sympathetic, everyone else will be like, it didn't work, didn't happen for me, it works fine. And as if like, oh, well, it's on you. No, it's the server. Each server is going to have its own little idiosyncrasies because it all comes down to the fact that it's not able to sync up with everything. And so some will have different symptoms than others, but it also does mean exactly what you ran into, where you have a whole day where it works great. You go to the next server and you do the exact same things and it just blows up. And that's kind of part of the luck of the draw. What I would recommend It doesn't answer your problem for today, unfortunately. But what I would recommend in this situation, so for context, just so that it doesn't sound like I'm talking out of my ass, my day job is I'm a software developer. And so I do a lot of, testing, mitigation, that kind of stuff. My trick for this would be get something small, get something cheap, run that as your first cargo run. So do like a 6 SCU cargo, and see if that works. If that works, then you probably have a better chance of it just consistently working on that server. So that way, once you get that 6 SCU, if you want to go do 100 SCU haul, you'll feel more confident because you know that the server is working, at least in that context. But definitely don't, when you're first starting up for the day, you hop on a new server, don't jump in with your like 100 SCU run because it's a crapshoot. If it works, then you'll probably consistently work. If it doesn't, well, you're out the 100. Like, for example, Friday was when I streamed last. On Friday, I was doing salvage most of the day. And I was like, when I hopped on for today's stream, I was like, you know what? We'll do some salvage. I bought a 50K contract and it fell apart. Now, fortunately, I did salvage enough. I got 75K. I was able to wash it, but I only got through like 60% of the hull. I hadn't even broke it. So I'm out like a bunch of what I could have made. I should have tested something smaller first. I should have started with an arrow, start with 5K, then moved up from there. Just got my little nomad right now, so small is all I can do. Oh, that's fair. That's fair then. Yeah, server hops are pretty easy. Also fit medical back to the nomad. So do you know about server hopping, Lola? If you don't, you're in luck because that actually might be a good idea for me to do. So I can walk you through how a server hop works if you're curious. But yeah, don't put all your eggs in one basket. Don't put all your money into a 100 SCU cargo. Although, like you said, nomad, you're fine. You don't have to worry about the 100 SCU runs. But yeah, it is a pain right now because of that. You're in an ad. Okay, we're gonna hold off, guys. We're gonna hold off. We'll see what Lola thinks about doing a hop. If Lola hasn't done a hop, we're gonna do a hop. But it'd be kind of dumb to do the hop now if the person we're going to show the hop to can't see the hop. Hippity hop. Great community and a lot of great people willing to help you. 100%. Aw. Hold on. I got a little attention seeking from my boy. Hi. Also show them how to see what server they're currently in. That's true. I'm seeing that a lot of nice people where there is bad apples, but finding the community, been a lot more good ones. 100% true. 100% true. The Star Citizen community is bonkers helpful. When I was first starting, I literally had one of the bigger streamers literally raid my stream because of the fact that I was brand new. Like it was just me and I think one other person. And I was just like, I'm trying Star Citizen, dirt. And all of a sudden out of nowhere, Expat Brat raided me and spent like the next 3 hours walking me through all the questions I had as I was trying to figure out how the game worked. And like, I don't know any other game where that would happen. Like I used to play a lot of Destiny 2. I'd stream that and like, a couple of people would show up here and there. No one cares. But Star Citizen, man, all you have to do is go, I'm streaming Star Citizen. And everyone's like, dude, I either want to see what you're doing or if you're new, I want to help you out. And I love that. 5K? Dang. I actually just checked my numbers. I'm at 3.7K. But most of that's starting to shift. I mean, if you're in D2 circles, you'll kind of know where the game's at. So it's a little long in the tooth. It needs some time. Needs a little breather. My buddy. So Lola, have you done a server hop before? Because if not, I actually probably would do well with doing one myself. So I can walk you through how that works, so you can kind of see how to find better servers. The only other community I've seen a great community was Guild Wars 2 when it first came out and it started getting a lot of bots. Yeah, that's another thing that kind of kills me in a lot of communities is just the bot quantity. Now, usually my partner who plays with me does it all, but I wanted to play without them while they're sleeping. That's fair. That's fair. This way you'll be, once they wake up, you'll be like, look what I can do. I can server hop like nobody's business. Like a mofo. All right, I'm going to put you down, bud. All right. All right. So there's a couple of things worth noting. A couple of things. First off, as Mongoose was mentioning, first I'm going to show you how to see what server you're on. So what you're going to do is, let me start actually a little bit. My brain autopiloted. So in the upper left corner of your keyboard, you may already know this depending on what games you've played, there is a tilde key. It's right next to the 1 most typically. If you press that, it brings out this console right here. This console is basically just a readout of a bunch of stuff. Don't have to worry about that. The only thing that you care about is there's one command that will help you find out what server you're on, and that is r_display info. And if you type r_dis, basically just enough for it to actually know what the hell you're talking about, you can start pressing tab. That'll cycle through all of the commands that have that name. So I'm like, that's not it. That's it. And then at the end of it, you're going to tell it what level of info you want. I'm going to put 3. I think 2 will also work, but honestly, I just put 3 for most of mine. And you'll be able to make sure you did it right if it says 3 right next to the r_display info. Now, if I press tilde again, it's going to get rid of it. And you'll see that there's a lot of stuff in the upper right corner of my screen. A lot of stuff. I'm going to do this so that way I can see a little bit more. Yeah. Hold on. Press the wrong button there. There we go. So now I've got my mouse. You can see my mouse. All right. So this has a lot of stuff about where you're at, like what's your frames per second and all that kind of stuff. What really matters though is this shard ID right here. Shard ID is basically telling you what group of servers you're on, what instance of the game you're on. The only number you care about is this last one right here, 120. So I'm on shard 120. That's all I need to know. All this other stuff you can ignore. You don't have to worry about it. It's got a lot of information that's pretty useful, pretty interesting. But for what we're talking about here, shard 120 right there. So now we can press tilde again. If I go back to my screen, there we go. That'll bring it back up. And you can do the r_display info again. So r_dis, tab until it shows display info, and type 0. So since 3 brought up a lot of information, 0 is telling it we don't want any information. So we're going to put that away. Boom, it's gone. Press tilde again. You'll notice now it's disappeared. Magic trick. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Oh, it's all on the wrist. All right, so now we're going to go back to exit to menu. We're going to proceed to menu. We're getting the hell out of Dodge. Now, ideally, hopefully you're at like a landing zone or a space station or, something like that. So, you're okay logging out. Oh, hey, thank you for gifting Lola Kitten that sub. Much appreciated, Chewbacca. And once again, you get a glorious Chewbacca roar. Once again, wink, wink. That's for that last little part. All right, so now we're back at the menu. And what we want to do is switch servers. There's a couple ways to do it, as was mentioned. I'm going to do the lazy one, which is I'm going to go into Persistent Universe. Right now, you'll see that I'm in USA. Chances are you may even be in Best. Best is best. Best is basically determining what's closest, what's fastest, how do I get there with the least amount of slowdown between me and those servers. And for me, since I'm in the US, it would go to US. However, what I'm going to do is I'm going to Europe. Going to Europe. Don't have to stay in Europe, but I'm going to go to Europe. This is basically because Europe is in a different region, and all those regions are different servers. So I'm basically breaking my connection. Now, why I'm doing this is the Star Citizen connections are smart enough that if I went back to US and I entered Star Citizen, it's going to be like, oh, you were just at, for me, it would be Shard 120. So it's going to send me off to Shard 120. And they're like, you're welcome. I know you were there. So you probably want to go back there, right? And I'm like, no. Thank you, but no. I'm good. So what we're going to do is we're going to go to Europe because it can't say, we're sending you back to Shard 120 because Shard 120 isn't in Europe. So I'm going to enter Star Citizen and you'll see I'm in Shard 20 this time. Now the 20 versus 120, purely coincidental. Don't worry about that. But nonetheless, I'm at least going to, a different server. Yeah, and also tries to put you in friends. Yeah, that's also true. That's also true. And we're loading. This may take a while. Please hold. Now the thing is, right now, even though I'm at the loading screen, I can go into tilde and go to display info like I showed before. And you'll see, bring up my mouse, that I am in Shard 20, 020. So I know that I'm in a different place. Also, I mean, like I said, EU. So I knew I was going to a different place because mine were US. These are EU, guaranteed to be a different spot. But you can then confirm that, yes, you are on a different server. Now, the thing, if you're kind of curious, well, like, how slow am I in comparison? Now, I didn't check before I left, but I can check now. My ping is 143 milliseconds. It's not the end of the world. Not too bad. It's basically like about a little over a tenth of a second between me and Europe right now. But, when you're playing a twitchy game, that can be the difference of, succeeding and failing. So, you might want to switch back and that way you'll go to a different server. Me, I don't care. I'm too lazy. I'm like, this is probably going to be good enough. Now, if it's really slow, I might be like, screw that. I'm not going to do that. But generally speaking, I can live in Europe. It's fine. We're cool. I'm awake. Now, since I'm in my landing zone, I apparently, oh yeah, and because it's 4.0 and they disabled starting in your hangar. That was the other thing. I'm like, why am I here? I thought I'd go to my hangar. No, that's 4.01 because they disabled it here. But now I'm in Europe and I've called my elevator. I seem to be able to get in. Life seems to be pretty good. So this is now a completely different server. I can now test out what I want to test, see if it's working, see if it works for what I'm trying to do. And if it does, bing, bang, boom. If you want to go back to US servers, you can just do the same thing. Now I could leave here and then select US and it'll put me into a randomly selected server. But the thing is, that randomly selected server could be the same one as before. So be warned. Be warned. Hey, thanks for the sub, Coffee. Much appreciated. My goodness, you guys are so awesome. You guys are making my day. What the hell? What the hell? Oh my goodness. A hype train. What are you guys doing to me? Getting palpitations. You guys are awesome. Thank you very much. To celebrate, we're just gonna sit here and I don't know, do a dance. So does this make sense so far, Lola Kitten? I hope. Hopefully it's cromulent information. It makes some sense.
Capsule now approaching station.
Any of it doesn't, feel free to, just bark out your crazy town. Been following along? Awesome. Okay. I'd like to think that what I was saying made some sense, but you never know. You get so engrossed, you know the stuff well enough that it's like anytime you're talking to someone else about it, it could turn out to sound like gibberish. Oh, what the heck? Thanks for the sub. Much appreciated. Holy cats. Golden glow. You're freaking awesome. What the heck, you guys? You guys are freaking all-stars. As a note, horse must be beaten. I am a streamer. I must beat this horse if you are interested. I do have a Discord. Feel free to come hang out there. Have a lot of Star Citizen folks over there chit-chatting about Star Citizen and whatnot. And I also have an org that is RP driven, but commitment light. So if you're looking for a place to just chill, hang out, maybe play a character, come hang out. Exclamation mark Discord for the Discord. Exclamation mark org for the org. Trying to get back into Star Citizen. That's awesome. When's the last time you were playing Golden Glow?
Now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
I'm curious because I've actually run into a couple of people since I haven't been playing very long in comparison to how long the game has been out. Yeah, there we go. That I have literally been playing less than they have not been playing, and you might be right on the nose. I started playing in. No, you definitely. I think you're good. I think you beat me. I started playing in December of 2022, but I actually paid for my account because I had started during Free Fly. Paid for my account in January 2023. Yeah, you're in for a treat, good friend. There are so many things that have changed, many for the better. Now the thing is, unfortunately, he did come in during the transition to server meshing, which, hooray, yay server meshing, but boo, jankiness. I was hoping there had been some changes. I actually forgot what ships I had. I checked the hangar on the website. I understand that one. There's been a lot of really incredible things, like even since I started. So I started in 317, which was literally just before Persistence came online. So I was on the last of the red hot, every time you play, it's a completely new experience train. How much have I invested in Star Citizen? I'll tell you what. I'm feeling a little spicy. If I get one more sub of any kind, I will literally show you the bottom of my purchase sheet. Just one. Anybody, one sub. I will show the number. Oh, it's here. Nice. Click. One thing about 4.0, not 4.01, but 4.0, is you got to do the double hanger click. One to get it up, and then the other one to actually open the door. Ah! Oh, look at that! Switchblade did it. Oh, what the heck? Abdi! How you doing? Wow, thank you. Thank you so much. Some toe picks. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Lola. Much appreciated. Another value, but I can tell you my ships, it's not a lot. Hey, man, honestly, any ships are awesome ships. My goodness, you guys are freaking amazing today. What the heck? The vibes, I'm not usually this guy, but the vibes are immaculate tonight. Holy crap. You guys are freaking awesome. Well, I gotta fulfill a promise. 1 second here. No jokes, all serious. I'm gonna give you the number. It's probably gonna shame me. The shame is gonna be shameful. Hold on. Almost there. Ugh. They would have to put all the other important information on that same page, so I gotta make sure it's all secret. Around 10,000. Okay, actually, hold on. Let's make it a little more fun. Let's put outing my personal finances into a game here. Hold on. We're gonna gamify this thing. I'm gonna put out a poll. And you guys can guess. How much has Jason given to Chris Roberts? Okay, first one's gonna be between 0 and 2,500. Then 2501 to 5000. 5001 to 10,000. 10,001 to 1250. 1250 or 12,500 to 15,000. We'll do 50 because we're getting into crazy numbers now. 15,001 to 25,000. And then 25,001 or above. And we will give you 2 minutes. 2 minutes. There you go. There you go. I think, don't I have I do. Oh, but it's not showing. What the heck? Hold on 1 second. So I thought I put the poll logic up, but maybe I didn't. At the very least, you can do it in chat, but I'm just checking to see if prediction is there. It's just not showing. All right, no worries, no worries. You can still do it in chat, though. I'm very excited to see the numbers. Oh, I love the honesty of everybody. Let's see. I like to think I started it, let's say around 10th thou. Switchblades at 2437. That's respectable. Chewbacca did inspire me, not gonna lie. I'm just past 17K. Oh, Chewy. Yeah. The amounts make me worried. Don't worry, Lola, I will tell you, I'm catching up on chat, so other people have probably told you this, but like, don't feel like you need to spend crazy real bucks. Like, honestly, the 40 bucks, the 60 bucks, the 80 bucks, whatever you put in for your starter, that's all you need to do. That's all you need to do. And you'll be able to get everything you want in the game. And the closer we get to 1.0, like, the more is going to be available to you. Like, I don't look at any of the money I've put in as buying the ships. I am literally, this is just a pledge to keep the thing going. I want to keep this thing running. I want them to keep working. I am definitely the whale in this situation. I mean, I'm a big guy, but also, you know, I'm the whale in the financial sense here too. I understand that, and I'm happy to do it because it allows them to work on it without having to be like, hey, starter people, you can't afford this? Well, we need more money. It's like, no, we got you covered. One day I'm not going to be able to afford it, and then other people will hopefully have me covered. Oh my goodness, Kragan, you beast! You're amazing. All you guys are amazing. Holy crap. Holy cats, guys. Oh, thanks. Oh my god, you're making me feel so warm. You guys are amazing. All right, let's see. Oh, hold on, I didn't catch up on the other stuff here. Where were we? Oh, then we got the train. Gonna do a galaxy giveaway, an ironclad giveaway. Dang, make me feel more humanitarian. Yeah, I should do them on World Stream. Hey man, you're always welcome to give away stuff on my stream. Trick question, Chris Roberts always accepts feet pics as payment. Nice. Well, I'll send him a couple. I think he may reject mine. Let's see. I think I'd be okay with getting into someone else's crew on their ships. And honestly, that's kind of the thing for me too. Like, especially since I'm trying to build out org play, I want to basically build out like the bigger ships so that I can help people that want to actually do big crew stuff. So I'm happy to do it. If other people are willing to, hop on board, we'll have some fun. It's going to be great. Oh, you got hell yeah. Woo! Can we get some dubs for Lola and her cargo? That is freaking awesome. Yeah, it sucks when you hit a server that's just not doing the one thing you want it to do. But now you got it. That's freaking awesome. Way to go. All right. I think time is up. Is time up? I think time's up. Okay, you guys ready? This is so dumb. I love it. Let me hide everything else. There we go. Oh yeah, and you can see my Monarch's picture from the Pyro Playground in the background. You ready? Here's the number. Here's the number. $14,001.37. That's where I'm at, guys. More than 10, less than 15, but not by much. Not by much. Soon I will have my magical golden F8C. We'll get there. Honestly, probably by Invictus. By Invictus, I will probably have it. But that's the thing. It's like I'm at a point where I'm only buying. I buy a lot of CCUs, but I only buy them with the quest for purchasing certain ships. So I'm at the point where I don't really chase quantity of ships, but just the specificity of ships at this point. Does it seem like orgs are organizing things like mining or salvaging expeditions? Does it feel like a lot are going towards PvP or just play alone together? I would say it, and I hate how how bland this response is going to be, but it's probably one of the first places I've actually felt like it's the case. All of it. Like for example, Yo-Yo Meg, who is a streamer that I'm friends with. She, her org is doing stuff all the time. They're doing like mining ops. They're doing cargo ops. They've been doing contested zones a lot. Like they're doing everything. They're not a PvP org. They are a do the things org. And I'm proud of that. That's freaking awesome. There are a lot of PvP orgs. So, I mean, there's definitely proof of that. And I know a few that are literally exactly what you're saying about, play alone together. It's like they don't really organize, but they just, hang out. They do their thing and they have fun, Red Monster SC focuses on industrial stuff and does a ton of mining and salvage ops. Yeah, exactly. It's really cool that there's... You don't fall into, this game doesn't fall into just one type of gameplay. Like not only just in terms of like individual choice, but also in terms of organized choice. Because there's a lot of games where, you have the ability to do crafting or stuff, but you're still focused on, like almost everybody is a PvP org. If you're going to do crafting, you do that by yourself. Or it's an industrial game or a systems game. And there's a couple of people that do PvP. This game really does feel like everyone's doing everything. Like you'll find someone that fits the niche that you're looking for. My org is like the narrative for it is very exploration heavy. It is very focused on like getting out and exploring the world. But admittedly, there's not a lot of exploration mechanics yet in place, and they're a ways off. So we're not going to be able to do that. But what I do plan to do with this org is a lot more industry and exploration of locations. So like at some point I do want to do some contested zone stuff, but it's mostly just to kind of try it out, get the group in there. Let's see what's going on. I also want to do a lot more planetary missions. Like we might just do let's go to this planet and, hand mine and check stuff out there. Let's go do some surveys. One thing I actually want to do. So one of the plans I have for when base building comes up is I want to put our first base on Microtech. It also matches with some of the narrative that some of the lore that I built for the thing. So what I want to do is do an org survey mission where everybody just kind of one day we're all just hanging out in Microtech, finding like optimal places for where we could put our base, where we could put our org base. And I think that'd be a lot of fun, I think that'd be pretty cool. Now, admittedly, maybe I'm the only one that thinks that's pretty cool, but I am that one. I think that's pretty cool. I think that's fun. Hopefully it will be. But yeah, that's kind of that's kind of at least the plan for me. But that's the nice thing is like that works for me and it doesn't hinder other people from doing other things. It's freaking amazing. This game is great. Oh, and hold on. Let me pop out some predictions. Oh man. No one actually picked mine. No one actually picked mine. No one picked 12,501 to 15,000. Don't forget our starbase. Yeah, one day we will get the starbase, man. It's going to be great. It's a bit intimidating as a player who's not up to speed on things to feel like they'd rather fill the slot with someone who's more experienced. I understand but can feel like there's not a place for us noobs. I get that. And oh, I didn't see there were more below. That's fair. I can totally understand that feeling. And honestly, that is what has kind of, for a long time, it pushed me off from really participating in a lot of stuff in a lot of like MMO type games, because they've got such a legacy that I don't feel like I belong in any of them. I'm already kind of a shy guy. Like, I don't know if that makes sense considering I'm streaming or whatever, but I'm one of those people that, like, with 5 or 6 people, I will just open up and I will blossom like a little butterfly. Like, I am a very loud guy when I'm with people I know, but when it's with large groups of people, I just kind of like curl in on myself. And so it's really hard for me to feel like, between the mechanics, the fact I feel like I need to know so much, or at least be, way more competent than I am at a game when I'm starting. It just feels so intimidating. And that's one thing I've really liked about the Star Citizen community. When I was first learning, people would come on and they'd be like, hey, look, I'm not trying to interrupt what you're doing, but do you know about this? As I'm trying to fumble around, figure something out. And I'll be like, no. And they're like, oh, cool. Like, they're not like, dude, you're doing this wrong. Number one, what you need to do is no. They're like genuinely giving me the room to ask. They're not just jumping in. Like, they're pretty freaking polite. Now, this is, of course, I'm broad swath that I'm painting here. There are dicks in this game. Of course there are. There's dicks in every game. But like, I feel like most of the people I've run into while streaming have been really kind, and the community in general has been pretty kind. Just, as long as you're not looking at patch update comments, but beyond that, like, no, everyone's been very welcoming, very kind, and I try to pay that forward. I mean, number one, I just like doing that anyways. I want people to really enjoy and trust that they can hang out with me, like, do you want to know something? If I know it, I'll give it to you. Like, there's no ego or guff involved. I'm happy to share what I've got. And it feels like that is what the Star Citizen community is holistically. And I love it. I love that so much. And it just keeps bringing me back, even with the bugs, because no matter how many bugs there are, the community is still here, having a good time, trying their best, mitigating it. Yeah, noobs are always welcome here. I mean, even 3-year lapsed noobs, man, everybody's welcome here, dude. And it makes me so happy to help anyone. And it's likewise, if people help me, that's great too. That's the intention behind my stream. That seems to be the intention behind a lot of communities in Star Citizen, my org, like all of it. It's the vibe. It's the vibe, guys. Catch it. Catch the wave. Okay, now, as a note, I gotta tell you, if you walked into a ship and this is what it looked like when you got into the engine room, do you feel like this is working the way it's supposed to be working? And look at these sparks coming off. This can't be good. I'm probably getting like testicle cancer or something just standing here, right? This can't be good. Ironically, this is normal. This is it working optimally. It just doesn't look like it, does it? Oh, no way. Oh, correct. No way. I was like, dude, is this where the engineering panel is for here? No, I think it's actually upstairs, right? Yeah, this ship's cool. So this is the Hammerhead. Like, somewhere, I think over an hour ago. Holy shit! I just noticed what time it is. I'm still going, but I'm just surprised at what time it is. About an hour ago, I was showing this off, and then I already lost track of why I left, but I left for a reason. Yeah, this is a gorgeous ship. I love this because it's the first military ship that I've had that feels like kind of like a classic, like naval ship. Like, you got your bunks all sharing in a room. You got your community shower and your community bathroom, and like that's crazy, man. It's so cool. All the cancers are coming off that. Oh yeah, like at least 10 of them. At least 10. This is the other thing I love. This, oh God. Look at this captain's room. Look, he's got books. He reads. He reads. He's a nerd. Ugh. Hold on, which hull is right for you? The hull C for now, because that's the one I've got. And then there's my bed. Look how nice it is. Since I'm a military guy, I actually, this is where I know I'm playing a fictional character, because there's no way in hell. I'm one of those guys that just leaves the bed sheets on top. I hate to admit it, but that is me. I'm calling myself out right now. So this is fiction right here. This right here, complete fiction. Look, I got my own toilet. Except it's not even a toilet, it's a whole I got a place to shower and a toilet. I'm fancier than a Polaris guy in this. Gotta get those corners sharp, Private. Yes, sir. I love it. I love this the ship layout on here though. This is so ageist though. It's so clean and fancy. Holy crap. I never realized how many escape pods were on the way over to this turret. That's crazy. Look at those pods. Pods aplenty, man. Pods a go-go. Then we got our elevator. For a long time, this was my my go-to lazy hauling ship. So I was like, well, at least most people will ignore me if I'm flying around in this thing. Mostly because now the people that wouldn't ignore me will destroy me. But for the most part, people are like, yeah, I just don't want to deal with it. I got other stuff to do. It's mostly a convenience thing. They're like, well, I could go see what's up with that hammerhead. I'm gonna go do my own thing. But then the ones that are like, yeah, let's go say hi. Then I get beaten to hell and back. Look at that. Look at that. It's so cool. And then over here we're back to engineering. Engineering. Oh yeah, and then you got the ladder. This is the part I was thinking of. Up here. Where? I thought. Wait a minute. I don't remember this being dark. Do you guys remember this being dark? Anybody that remembers the hammerhead? I don't think this was dark. I thought I could see down previously the lower level. Also, wasn't there an engineering panel like right here? Did this change? Or am I crazy? I could be crazy. And then up here we got the galley. Look at this. This is a nice galley. Look how roomy it is. I mean, I guess if you're gonna, fly around in a warship, might as well be able to, spread out and relax, chill. And supplies, pretty nice. Open up. Oh, that goes down. Okay, hold on. Is that it? I thought there was more up here. I could be wrong. I mean, not only could I be wrong, I am wrong because this is it. I swore there was more, but I was wrong. Let's go downstairs. Go down. I love it when the elevators only have 2 floors, and so there's go up and go down. That's it. That's all you get. That's all you need. You either need go up or you need go down. You don't need anything else. Let's see. And then, yeah, we're back to here. But then here's the thing that's really kind of wiggity. If you haven't been in one of these guys, number one, if you dock it on a space station, this is where you actually come in from. This thing right here opens up, and this is actually the docker for if you connect to a space station, which is really kind of funky. If you've never landed, you've never what do you want to call it, connected to a space station, it's an interesting little mini game. But yeah, this is kind of cool. It's an undership bridge, which I think is kind of bitchin'. I don't know a lot of ships that have an undership bridge in this game. This one does, and it's pretty nice. It's pretty cool. Very roomy. You can look down, look over. You just can't look up. So as long as nothing's above you, you're fine. You're good. Otherwise, you got to start turning and twisting. That's enough of that. That's not the way I want to go. This way? That's not it. What am I doing? I don't know. There we go. Elevator. Then we go back down. All right. Now we're free. Now we're cooking. So what's the plan for the evening, if there is a plan? Well, truth be told, no plan. No plan. Honestly, I'll be 100% frank. Yep, that's my name now. 100% frank. Looking at the time, I'm about 4 hours past when I was originally planning to end the stream, but I've been having such a good time. I'm like, screw it, I'll just keep going. So I have no plans. We're off the cuff. We're in Crazy Town now. We're in I don't know where. We're in Iowa. Nothing but green. Oh, hold on. Got someone wanting attention. Hold on. Hi. Can I help you? Can I help you? Do you have a reservation? Do you have a reservation? What do you want to do? Where should we go? Oh, he doesn't have a plan either. You got nothing, do you? Can I help you? Sir? Anything? Okay. Okay. I got it. How about a snack? This is Indiana Bones's 1/8 SCU snack crate. Where's the entrance? There it is. All right. You gonna crunch for the people? Gonna crunch for the people? Oop, drop some. There you go. Eat it. One more? One more. What do you feel about this one? Go ahead. There you go. Yeah, good crunch. Quality crunch. This guy knows how to crunch. Yeah, those are good crunches. Did you catch those crunches? They're important crunches. He's good at the doggy ASMR. Gotta admit. All right. All right, you good? Okay. Okay, that was our crunch break. I think it went well. I'm thinking maybe some shooting. Thinking some shooting might be fun. Shooting's good for money. Been meaning to fry up some brats. Quality crunch. Oh yeah, brats are good. Brats are good. There's one thing I miss from the Midwest. It's a good brat fry. Ah, jeez. It's been a long time since I've had one of them. Nice brat with some sauerkraut. Maybe some golden mustard. Spicy if you're feeling a little creative. Got them good beer brats. Yeah. Gotta boil them up in the beer. That's good stuff. Put them right up on the grill. That's good stuff. You should join us, worlds. Party of 4 in my Polaris, killing ERTs, making money, making the big bucks. That sounds pretty nice, eh? Ah, jeez, you know a good brat when it hits. Oh, yeah, right there in the belly. Starts right here, brings it down. Oh, my goodness. Oh, geez, that just really hits the spot. Nice beer, maybe, you know, one of those fancy ones, like, you know, Miller High Life or something. I'm kidding. Most of the people I know that still live in the Midwest are, you know, microbrewing it up too. But when I left, especially as an ex-Wisconsinite, we were living hardcore on the, you know, on the Miller. Miller's home turf. I mean, if it's from where you're from, it's kind of a microbrew, right? What you talking about? Miller High Life, that's the high-end shit there. It's the champagne of shitty beers. Oh, Jesus. Ah, jeez. What you doing to me? Criminy. Criminy. Totally on the border of Wisconsin and Minnesota with that accent. Oh, yeah. What's really funny is, so, the only, like, with my default, like, dialect, I guess you would say, the only part that is really left is I do have a little bit of a nasally voice. But when I listen to my sister, I should call up and be like, "Hey, Jason, how you doing?" And I'm just like, "Oh, God. It's like watching Fargo." Oh, yeah, nah, sure. For sure. Oh, not the good stuff. Grandpa only breaks that out for special things. Yeah, it's totally true. It's totally true. Yeah, if you're gonna boil up your brats, it's fine to use like Miller or Pabst or something of that sort. You got to save the good stuff for the drinking. Youngling, Shiner, something microbrew. Oh, there you go. Oh yeah. unless you're from Chicago, and then maybe you crack out the Malort, but that's mostly for pissing contests. Ah, geez, you only bring the Malort out if you're trying to show someone who's tougher than who. It tastes like if black licorice curled up and died. That's Malort. Just make sure you avoid Fargo. That. Oh yeah. Oh my God, hold on. Indy is very demanding right now. Oh my God, dude, I'm trying to host a stream here. I'm trying to play some video games while talking in like a very stereotypical accent. Why are you being this way? Why? Oh yeah, we don't talk about what Malort does. Well, after a couple of them, you definitely don't want to talk about what Malort does. No one will try it again, not if they had any common sense. But Malort and common sense don't really go hand in hand, Here's my puppers. By the way, for those who do not know, this right here is Indiana Bones. Indy for short. Henry Bones Jr. if he's in trouble. He's a good boy. And for those of you that have followed and or subbed, he is like the mascot of like 90% or so of my my emotes. He is a very sweet boy. He's the sweetest little guy. He's just a cuddler. Mwah. Usually he'd be sleeping, but for some reason he really wants attention right now. But it is making it harder to fly. It's hard to fly a ship when you got a dog in arms. Oh yeah, look at all those emotes. Look at them emojis. Is that what they're called? Emojis? Emoticons? Yeah, that's what they are. Yeah. See, he's got his little 07, and he then proclaims raids and proclaims derp. He proclaims derp a lot. Because we've made this an awesome stream, and your co-pilot knows it's a hype. That's right. Hype! He's like, don't use me for your business ventures, Dad. Emojis. Oh, jeez. Criminy, jeez. What's wrong with ya, eh? What's wrong with ya? Mwah. Okay, I'm gonna put you down. I gotta be able to use my hands for gaming. Like, I'm not your puppet. He is my pupper, but not my puppet. How dare. Okay. Putting you down, buddy. He's a sweet boy. Okay. He says, when do I get my own gaming chair? So, actually, I did see, what was it, about a year ago, there was a Kickstarter for a chair for your dog, and what it is it's got like a ramp in the back, and then it's got like kind of like a 3 little edges on the front, and it sits at about person level, so that in theory your dog can hop up. I was like, that's great. I mean, I would love that. I would totally get that. And then I looked at how much it was, like $400, and I'm like, I could make a chair like that for myself. But of course, I'm not gonna. I know me, but it's the classic cycle of, I could do that, so I'm not gonna pay that. Well, are you going to do it? No. Well, then you can pay them and then you'll have one. No, but I'm not paying that much. I could do it myself, but you're not going to. Don't you use functional logic with me. Don't you do it. How dare you use reasonable thoughts? My pupper is 185 pounds. Oh, Jesus. I think that chair is just a recliner. Yeah, no kidding. Oh my God. That'd be that. What am I doing? That's not where my ships are. That's not where I put my ships, guys.
Welcome. Your vehicle has been moved to
Ah!
our welcome to the ASOC vehicle.
There we
retrieval
go.
system.
There we go. Okay, here's my plan for the moment. I had one. It's gone. It fell out of my head. Oh no, I remember now. I'm gonna go get my lightning. My lightning. Is this the hold on? Is this the one that I put my guns in? Is this my good gun ship? Not my good gun ship. It's my good gun ship. No, it is my good gun ship. Yeah. Yeah. My God. What's wrong with me? Starlancer, Drake, Crusader, Nomad, Lightning. Things need to cost slightly less than what you think it'd cost to do it yourself. I could build a pupper chair for $250, so maybe I'd pay $249.99. Yes, that is the correct response. But also, I just need to be really like self-aware of the fact that I would not do it. Panther, this is not the one. So, is it because I don't have the stuff equipped anymore? Hold on. Arter 2. Okay, I've still got those two. What about my Arter? What about my 3s? Wow, wait a minute. Something's not right here. Hold on. How did I... Oh, yeah. Never mind. That's right. So, okay.
Welcome.
Pyrenees English Mastiff mixture that is scared of water and named Poseidon. Oh, Poseidon. That's a good name. I like that. Scared of water is legit. Indy, so he, what was it, about 3 years ago? Yeah, roughly 3.5 years ago, something like that. We were going for a walk where I used to live, and there was this beautiful, oh my God, what are they called? Big, white, poofy, usually really kind of just happy, God, I can't remember the name of him. What is the name of that dog? The breed. If you think giant white poofy dog and it's not like a husky type, what is that one? I'm trying to remember what it's called. But anyways, that one, the one that fell into my head, not a chow. That really. Pyrenees. Oh, it's gonna bug me. It's gonna really bug me now because I cannot think of it. Not Bernese. You know, honestly, it's my fault. Large white dogs is not narrow enough. Samoyed. That's the one. Thank you. That's the one. So there's this sweet Samoyed. We would see it while walking around near Lake Washington. We've said hi a few times. Good dog, generally. What happened, though, unfortunately, was one point came out of my apartment, got ready to walk Indy. We went around the corner. There was a sushi restaurant with some outdoor seating just in front of my apartment building. And the couple that owned the dog were sitting there. The dog was laying just really chill, leash basically kind of tethered to the chair. And for some reason, went around the corner, dog clicked, got up, charged Indy, and literally got his teeth onto his spine, basically his back, almost completely around the spine. And of course, instinct kicked in, and I I always wondered if I'd ever do this because, you know, there's things where you're like, oh, I would do this reactively, but would I actually do it? And I literally just kind of grabbed the jaws and started pulling until he finally let go. Didn't hurt him, thankfully, but yeah, I was like, nope, that's my boy. Pulled him until he finally kind of let go enough, and then started going for him. And I'm like, meanwhile, like holding Indy like back here and like trying to push and the couple, and I definitely don't want to put them in a bad light because they were a sweet couple, and this dog generally has been really nice, but they were just frozen. They were like, what, you know, I can understand, like, if for some reason my dog, if Indy, who's just super sweet, just went feral out of nowhere, I would probably be the same. I'm like, I don't, you know, like, my brain wouldn't be processing it. It took him a moment. I'm just like, you know, like, what the fuck? So I'm like, your dog, and they finally the boyfriend, husband, whoever, partner, got up, grabbed the dog, held, it was like super apologetic, you know, held him back. The other partner came over, really apologetic, and like they, you know, they're like, if anything happens, you know, here's our number. Like, they were really upfront, really sweet, and I've never seen the dog, you know, act that way at all. Just something triggered. And it's like, all right, because, you know, they weren't like, you know, well, maybe you should have, you know, they weren't doing any of that stuff. They were really like honest, open, apologetic. I was like, I understand. And I did a quick once over of Indy, and he seemed okay. And we went for our walk, and it went fine. And we were walking for like half an hour. So I was just like, you know, what the heck happened? But when I got home, he always kind of goes off to do his own thing. Typically, like he'll go, he likes denning. He's a big denning dog. So he went to find a spot, and just kind of chilled. And that wasn't out of the ordinary. So I was just watching some TV. And then after like about 20-30 minutes, I was just like, huh, he hasn't come back out. So I went to go find him. And in my bathroom, because I don't know if your dogs are like that, but, you know, Indy, of course, when I'm taking a shower or, you know, whatever, loves just living in the bathroom with me when I'm there. So I have these spare dog beds from my previous dog from a while ago. And so I actually had this little Batman dog bed that was in this nook. And I was like, well, Indy always seemed to lay there, so I'd put that there. And it in general, it was, you know, good place. But that's more backstory. I'm tossing way too much TMI here. I found him in there, and I was like, oh, what's up? Because he was just kind of laid in there, curled. And I'd kind of pat. I'm like, hey, come on out. And he wouldn't come out. You know, he's just kind of just laying there. And I'm like, well, this is a little weird. Usually he'd at least come out. So because I didn't want to pull him out just in case, like, I don't know, he stretched something or, you know, something. So I grabbed the sides of the bed and pulled it out. And I noticed he had this little blotch on his back. And when I patted it, it was blood. And apparently, like, fortunately, it wasn't at the spine or anything, but it was about half an inch away. Like, it was close. And I'm like, made me realize like how close things could have been there. He literally grabbed onto the back. Like, I'm just thinking about it still, just kind of, But with that, I took him over to the vet, and it was deep enough, like he needed stitches, and they were worried like it might get necrosis and stuff. And yeah, exactly. That was what happened. Like, he was just hiding because he, you know, it was an instinct for him. He's hurt. He, you know, feels scared, and I felt so bad for him. So he got stitched up. They were worried about necrosis, but fortunately nothing happened. No nerve damage, nothing. It was just a really clean bite, thankfully. Got healed up, everything. And double props, like I said, I don't want to put the couple in any sort of bad view. They paid for the whole thing. They felt horrible about it. Like, they paid for every single thing he had to deal with, which wasn't a lot. That was basically about it. But, you know, still, you know, stitches and stuff, it costs something. So I just want to give props to them on that. But because of that, there's like a half hour worth of backstory. Like, Indy, generally, like, slightly bigger dogs, loves playing with them. Little dogs, loves playing with them. Dogs about his side, love playing with them. But big, poofy dogs, now just, it's fight or flight. He's either like, if they're far enough away, he's like, we're not going to go near him. But if they're close, like, he just goes bonkers around him. So I'm just like, okay, we're going to put it around. But also, because of that, it definitely kind of showed like I'm his guy. You know, I'm his dude. He, like, basically after when he was on the mend, he would just like lay immediately like next to me, chill next to me. And that like I'm sad that it happened, but it was kind of nice to know that yeah, you always kind of wonder, you know, are you just the caregiver? Are you the person that feeds them and they're like, all right, cool, you're nearby. But like it was nice to know that like I'm a part of his mental world, you know, as opposed to just the caretaker. But obviously I'd prefer not to have found it out that way. But yeah, he's a sweet dog. But yeah, big poofers, he's not the biggest fan of for some obvious reasons. He was also a rescue pup. So he has a huge prey drive. So if he sees a squirrel, like clutch that freaking leash because he will just bolt. And the theory is that's how he ended up being a rescue dog, is because he saw something, ran, and then by the time he was done, he was like, where the hell am I? He was in California at the time. So he's a California dog, dude. Dogs are definitely not cats. I'll show the people that they're the people. Yeah, I love my little boy. Like I'm not, don't get me wrong. I will say this officially. I am not anti-cat, but I am so very pro dog. I like cats, but I love dogs. They're my creatures. I think it's because I tend to wear my heart on my sleeve too. So I'm like if you watched any Garfield, I'm definitely Odie. I just on my sleeve. Yeah, no hate on cat. 100%. Let's see. Where am I going? This is the thing that always gets me. Trying to find out which of these is actually fly and murder as opposed to FPS. FPS. I want to just fly in there and shoot someone, you know? Actually, Protem, those are those? Yeah, I thought so. These are all PCs. I'm not a PvP guy. I'm generally not. I'm a PvE guy. I'm what they used to call a Care Bear, you know? I'm a big softy. The access to vehicles suitably outfitted for combat. That sounds like it's going to be a fly to murder. Yeah, combat equipment and mode of transport. That does not. We're going to go do this guy. Recently got kittens, and I don't know about that. My little void cat will 100% come over and demand to be cuddled. Absolutely. Yeah, and that's one thing I will definitely say is it's one of the main reasons I'm not anti-cat. There are a lot of really great cats out there. But on top of it, so Indy is the most cat dog I've ever had, because he likes affection on his own terms. Like, he's not always like, hey, let's, I want attention. Oh, you're giving me attention. It's the best. Sometimes I'll be like, oh, hey, how you doing? Let's play. And he'll be like, nah. He's like, how about some pets? No. And on top of it, he also prefers to sleep, to like lay on top of all of my furniture. He's not a floor guy. He's like, dude, that couch, the top of that couch is mine. Yeah, he's definitely he's a catty dog. He's the proof that maybe I should look into cats. That's basically I think what he's for. He's my transition animal. Whee! Da, 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 da. It's so peaceful taking off in this thing. Oh yeah, so the stuttering I was kind of having when I took off in this thing, or when I was selecting this thing. So when 4.0 came out, I started immediately, because I had picked up the Guardian. I started immediately playing, doing bounties with the Guardian, hoping number one to make some money, but number two to kind of upgrade it, get a vibe for what I wanted in the Guardian. The first thing I picked up was what's that thing called? Quantum engine. And so I was gonna switch out the quantum component. Got back to here, swapped everything out, took off in the new swapped out ship. It was great. Had a couple of runs with it, very enjoyable. was able to get around quicker. Then I logged out for the night. When I logged back in, my Guardian had absolutely no components, none whatsoever. They were all gone, and like it wasn't even a case of they were just removed; they just did not exist anymore. And so, because of that, I was like, you know what? That's not great. So I put in an IC for it, and I found out, oh, a lot of people are having that problem. And that was actually the point where I was like, I don't know if I want to really play the do I get to keep my components or not game. So that's when I started, I started playing some other games during Christmas. And then once the patch came out, started playing the patch to kind of work on ICs and stuff for that. But because of that, like I have been super nervous about swapping out components because it'll work. It'll work sometimes, but if it doesn't work, what a cost. What a cost. Is 401 worth poking around in, or should I wait until it's live? I don't think I can answer a yes, no on that, because that I think will be kind of relative to your own interests and wants. But I can tell you how I feel about it right now. It is more stable, 100%. So if you are looking for stability, it is great. I tend to poke on there because I also tend to, fill out ICs and stuff. So like if you're on there to just screw around, perfectly fine. If you're there to test, perfectly fine. But if you're trying to like build, play to, build stuff, might not be your cup of tea. But it is very stable. You can also test out the save Stanton stuff. But that's the reason I'm not on there right now, because I've been pretty much exclusively on the PTU up until Friday's stream and today's, because for some reason the priority missions to kick off Save Stanton Chapter 2 do not seem to be in the PT right now, at least the couple of times that I'd hopped on. So because of that, I'm like, well, that was the main thing I wanted to play with. So that's the reason I'm kind of screwing around in live. Otherwise, once the next build comes out on Tuesday, I'll probably go back to the PTU to continue testing and all that kind of stuff over there. But I've been liking it over there. It's definitely way more stable, a lot more of the bug fixes. There's still more to go. It's not really fully there yet, but it is way more stable than currently what you're experiencing in live. I hope that answers your question. I hope. Ragu? Switchblade? Ragu? Is that like a knockoff of Ragu? Are we making spaghetti tonight? I like Ragu. I like Rouse a little bit better, but Ragu's not bad. Type by accident. That's fair. I've been there. Dude, so for streaming, I've got my game PC here, my stream PC here, and I've got two keyboards vertically. I've got one on top, and then I've got like one of those slide out drawers for my stream PC keyboard. And there will be points where I'll start typing and I'm like, why is it not? Why is it not? Why is it not? Then I realize I've literally typed the same thing 4 times over on the game PC side, and now I'm spamming I'm spamming in-game chat with absolutely, nothing to do with anything. Thankfully, no passwords. Haven't run into that. That would suck. But yeah. Let's see. 4HJLVE. 4HJLVE. Yeah, I'm noticing no markers, even though I am tracking. But I think that's a known issue. Can I from here? No. Okay. Then we'll do it from here. 4HJ LVE. That's the one. Fortunately, all I need to do is find the people, and then I can kill them, So it's not the worst. Definitely. I jumped on the 401 PTU and did one salvage run on my Vulture just to get a feel for the loop. And the last time I was around, the Vulture wasn't playable. Felt all right considering my PC capabilities. Yeah, dude, I will say, Vulture loop is probably my favorite. Hauling is pretty darn close, but Vulture is like my go-to. I love industry. I love doing industry loops. They're so good. I like making a difference in my own world. Rubble, rubble, rubble. Ruff, 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 ruff. Oh, we got some peeps. Sorry, I just noticed people were joining. Welcome to the Discord, Chewbacca and Coffee. Much appreciated. Heck yeah. Always nice to see people. Oh, dang, and while I'm there, look at that carrier. Kraken. That thing looks bonkers. I've been here. I've been here the whole time. Yeah, let's see if we can find this guy. Sydney Garrigan. There we go.
Shields online.
All right.
And his name is John C.
Oh yeah. That was the problem. I couldn't see you. I feel like the loop is there, but I kind of want it to be more organized. That's on me though, and finding an org. The loop seemed kind of ready for me to dive into. Yeah, that's a fair way to put it. Shoot him until he dies! Speaking of vultures, let's blow this one up. How does that sound? Look, I just want to kill you until you blow up. That's not too much to ask, in my opinion. What, are you coming to see me? Da 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 da. Da 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 da. You can't. It's against the law. You can't see me. Oh, look at him trying to be stunty. Good news, I'm out of the private property.
Target destroyed.
Well, I mean, kinda. Look, it's his fault. I mean, he looked at me funny. He said I smelled. He mocked me. He mocked me. Oh, I think he's dead. Ba ba da ba. But now I've got that stuck in my head. Ba ba da ba. All right, let's get back up to space. I'll assume he was involved in the wet market. The wet market, I like that. I mean, if we were talking like Cyberpunk, he was probably into wet works. He was probably doing some murders, some murder death kills. Oh my God, how ominous. I have 343 followers as of now. Oh, an homage to my previous employer.
Shields offline.
All right, let's see if we can find something else to murder.
Okay.
Ah, uh-oh. Shields off.
Shields online.
I have them on. Yeah. I'm just going to keep going this way. There we go. You keep going that way. I'm going to check for a contract. That's right. He didn't know how to use the 3 seashells, and that's why he had to die. Bounty hunter. Bounty hunter. What about you? Are you a Vlirt? Suitably fitted for combat. And, transport. But I don't want to do transport. Why are all my MRTs so... Oh, wait a minute. Beginner tracker's permit. For LRTs, now we're cooking. SM010. Let's do it. Okay. Shubin Mining. Why did I go to comms? I don't know. Yep, still no marker, but you know what? I can make a marker. SM010. All right, Shubin. Let's go earn our money. Yeah. Okay, let's go. That yes.
Shields offline.
All right. Dinocells are up. Infra thrusters are go. Let's go to the other side of the planet.
Quantum drive is now on.
Hell yeah. Look at us go. I don't know that person. Is that any of you?
Quantum drive is now off.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah? How quantum-y.
Shields online.
Shield's critical. They're like, you know, if you flew a little better, if you flew like your cousin Mock, like, stop being so critical, Shields. I don't know. Mock's a better flying guy than you. It's called a pilot, Ma. I don't know. Of course, there's also a meta of why is my mom my Shields? Sounds like a weird, like, 70s Disney movie. My Mother the Shield. I wouldn't watch that movie. All right. Heading towards the blinky lights. It's like heading to Las Vegas. Oh, I think that's him, probably. Maybe?
Bogey.
Oh, nope. They're up here. Hi, guys! Oh, have I got a fun time for you.
Lock.
How you doing? God, that sounds so drunk. All right, all right, all right, all right. Hold on. You know what we're gonna do? We gotta bump up the shields a little. Bump up the guns a little. Bump up the guns. Shoot them up. Make them blow them up now. Can't stop them up now. There we go.
Target destroyed.
Damn straight. Damn straight it's destroyed. All right, buddy. There's no prospecting around here. Quit your illegal mining. Quit it. This is Shubin territory.
Target destroyed.
Yeah, eat it. I don't know you. I know you. I can tell you're bad because you have 2 names and you're red. Wait a minute, are you coming straight at me? That looks like a coming right for us scenario. Wait a minute. Hold on. Can't. Ah, Armistice, my arch nemesis. Our arch nemesis. Oh, that's right. I heard about that. They're hiding in Armistice. They're like, yeah, it's spooky. All right, you know what? 2 can play that game. I'm gonna land at Armistice so I can get some more ammo. Take that. Take that. I know you guys are off for Martin Luther King Day. That's, of course, presumptive because, you know, it could be international. Maybe you're Canadian or European or of the Asian or Oceanic locales. But for you Merkins, how many of you guys are taking Martin Luther King Day off? I'm curious. Working hard for that money. Hell yeah. Hey, I'm a contractor right now, so I won't get paid.
Initiated.
But the
Docking denied.
not docking, so that's up to you.
Deployed.
So the company is already closed, so I won't be able to work on Martin Luther King Day, but I will at least enjoy the fact that I'm not getting paid. I'll be like, that's nice. I'll take this day off and not make any money. There we go. Nice and gentle. Yep. I don't mind it. I'd prefer to get back into a full-time position, but it pays the bills. Pays the bills, and that's good. Restock another 8K, 33 cents. Come on. There we go. Oh, right. So this is funny. Since I didn't turn off my thrusters, you can actually watch as I'm like lifting the cost here. All right. Let's get out of here.
Takeoff complete. Docking initiated.
What the?
Denied.
Did you just try to ram me?
Hit. Landing
You-
gear raised.
You dopey dope. How dare you? I think it's running away. Let's find out. I will mess you up if you're not. Let's see. 4.5. Yeah, you coward. You coward. How dare you? That's all right. I can ride off into the sunrise. Okay, this is another thing I love about this game. Look at that gorgeous sunrise, man. There's not a lot of games that I can play where just by default flying around I can get a view like this, man. You don't mind my asking, are you general labor or more specialized? I'm a software developer. So I'm basically contracted out to, software companies and stuff. Done a lot of work for game companies, but right now I'm working in healthcare. Healthcare. The better side of a contractor. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. God, good morning. What a view. Let's see if we can get a time for a little screenshot citizen. Look at that. We're heading towards the morning. About there. Widen out the view. Maybe a little rotation. Look, we're getting arty, guys. We're so arty. Just a little bit of a turn. There we go. Now, look at that. Look at that. Ah, so good. Game is so sexy. It makes such pretty pictures. It's also fun to play. I've been told this. Love the clouds and atmosphere they added. Oh, yeah. Have you been to Bloom? Have you been to Bloom yet? Have you been to Bloom? I have no idea what that is. Okay. We've got our next mission, guys. We're going to Bloom. Ladies and gentlemen, keep close. Oh, goddamn. The weather is going to be amazing. I can't wait. We're going to Pyro. Going to Pyro to show off a pretty planet. Everyone stay close. Remember your partner. Remember your buddy. Okay, first off, we're switching over to something a little more exploration friendly. Getting all cinematic on us? Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit. There we go. Step one, we got to go home. We got to change our outfit. Yeah, you've seen the current aesthetic version. Yeah, it's not the stuff they were talking about in the preview, but yeah, I've seen it too. It looks nice. It just has no effect on gameplay. But yeah, it is really gorgeous. Yeah, Bloom's got storm clouds, so you can actually hear the thunder and see like the thick overcast. Oh, it's so good. Here we go. I'm gonna punch you right in the immersion. You're gonna love it. I'm gonna punch you so hard in the immersion, you're gonna cry. Which sounds mean. Maybe I won't punch you in the immersion. Maybe I'll no, that's not good. That could get me in trouble. Maybe it's more of a I'll high five you in the immersion. Hope we get volcanoes and tornadoes and all that kind of stuff. Me too. Me too. Stop it. Stop it. Just stop it.
Shields online.
There we go. Here we go. Yeah, what we need is a nice volcanic planet. I think Hades actually, the Hades system has a couple, which is why it was named that. So that might be a good place for it. It's a weird way to land this angle, but it looks cool. Dramatic. Dramatic. Boom! Superhero landing.
Engines offline.
I want to keep my expectations realistic, but also I want to see the beautiful stuff too. Yeah, that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. We're going to go see the beautiful stuff. Oh, you know what? Hold on, hold on. Nah, never mind. Never mind. I was like, I could put it over to the side, and that way I can have it for later, but nah. Nah. I'd imagine at least until 4.1 for the solar flare, but it wouldn't surprise me if it was like a 4.11 or a 4.2 type thing.
Welcome. Please visit us again. Welcome.
Look,
The ASOP
fleet manager.
retrieval system.
Gonna let me take out my ship. Oh, actually, hold on. You know what? Hold on. I love doing polls. I never have enough people usually to really get a bunch of them, so we're gonna do a poll. We're gonna do a poll. And I'm going to give you guys a couple of minutes to do it. So I'm going to make some food because I just noticed it's 10:30 and that's why my stomach is grumbling. We're going to say, what ship shall we venture into Pyro with? And I'm thinking either the Cutter Rambler or the Zeus Mark II ES. Like both of those are going to be some good runs there. So I'm gonna put it at 2 minutes. Put it at 2 minutes. I'm gonna burb, and then we're gonna go to Pyro. Hello. Looks like something happened. Hold on. What's going on here? What's going on? Lightning and thunder, pyro, flying. They take a year off, bug just to fix it. I'll be all about that. And give me all the additional content. Apologize in advance for stemming the tide of new features. That's fine. Voted for the cutter because I don't know what the Zeus is. If it's better, ignore one vote for the cutter. 1:40 a.m. brats are the best brats. That is a scientific fact. We know that. Starmate, Golden Glow, Switchblade Cell. Weren't you both following me? Thank you for the follow, by the way, Starmate. Much appreciated. But Golden Glow and Switchblade, weren't you already following me? Did you unfollow and refollow? What's going on? What's going on? Either way, if you hadn't, for some reason I didn't know that, which would be crazy. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Okay. So we got one vote for the Cutter Rambler, which also was a maybe it shouldn't be the Cutter Rambler. Oh God. And also, holy crap. I gotta go run and get a beverage. I gotta get an in-game beverage and an out-of-game beverage. I got my out-of-game beverage. I just need my in-game one now. Do 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 do. Bring me to the NBIS terminal. I'm thirsty. Come on, come on. I want a drink. I want a drinky poo. What? Whoa! I got sucked into the elevator. So this is how you die. This is how you die. Didn't unfollow. I just started watching tonight. Oh God! You know what? It feels like you've been here for so freaking long. That's the thing. It's I get totally into vibe modes, and I'm like, what are you talking about? You've been here forever, right? It's like, no, dude. Dude, I just showed up today. What are you talking about? We've been having a good time. You've been here forever. This isn't Hotel California, Jason. Like, all right, fine. We're having a good time. Yes, we're having a good time. We're having a good time.
For the latest updates on ship availability and gate assignments, please
Yeah, those are some picos. Well, I'm glad you followed. Thank you very much. I don't know. Sometimes, man. Sometimes I don't even know me. H. Right. Take off that helmet. Alt H is your friend. Brother, I feel like I've been here longer than a day as well. Nice. Well, that's good. Drink it. Drink your fizz. Drink your fizz.
What?
I swear the workers here feel very put upon. Hold on, we gotta put this in its appropriate location. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Right there. Well, the next one. We'll get him with the next one. No! No, come here. Come here. Hold on. When I'm done drinking, you're in trouble, buddy.
What's new with you?
Once I'm quenched, you're getting effed. Huh? Right in the ass. Yeah, that's for you, buddy. Okay, now I need a snack. Get out of... What are you doing? Get out of my... This is my snack spot. In my way. God, he sounds so put upon. Yeah, so fun tip of the day. Alt H is your friend. Puts on your helmet, takes it off. Also, if you're not aware, you look in the upper left-hand corner. If you see a rectangle, you got your helmet on. If you see an orange circle, you got your helmet off. Very helpful if you're one of those people like I was for a long time that didn't notice when they decided to go breathing the lack of oxygen out in space. Good one to know. Good one to know. Okay, now we're heading out. Oh, actually, on the way down. Hold on.
Yeah.
So you haven't seen the Zeus. Let me whip it out, and that way you can see what it looks like when we get down there. And then, since you are officially the person that voted, you can tell me if that's what you want or if you want the Cutter Rambler. That's right. Nothing but exclusives here. The exclusivity of choosing what I fly. We should turn that into a feature. You come join, hang out in the streams. You can pick what I fly. Here we go. There it is. Behold the magic triangle. This is the Dorito, known as the Zeus ES. Zeus Mark II ES, to be specific. Oh yeah, and you want to know what I made for dinner? The blandest turkey and cheese sandwich ever. It is full of disappointment, but it is very, very convenient for streaming. Why is it the turkey sandwich of disappointment? I love a good turkey sandwich. But, number one, I bought pepper turkey while I was at the store, or so I thought, because I grabbed it from the pepper turkey section. When I got home, I look at it, low sodium turkey. Low sodium. Which, don't get me wrong, I mean, I could use some low sodium. It's not the end of the world, but it's so bland. It's so bland. It's sad. It makes me unhappy. And then I was gonna put at least some nice Kewpie mayo on it, richen it up. My Kewpie mayo went bad, so I was like, okay, fine, I'll put regular mayo on it. My regular mayo went bad. So all this is turkey, a slice of Havarti, which I do like Havarti, and some mustard, yellow mustard. That's it. At least I had the yellow mustard. God, this would be the worst sandwich ever if it wasn't for the yellow mustard. So yeah, behold, 4 bunks, a shoilet. Right? Yeah, okay, yeah. Shoilet. You saw the cargo bay, which is pretty small compared to the CL. The CL, basically, the cargo bay comes up to, like, right here. See that blue line? That's where the CL's cargo bay, well, that's where the wall would come up to, and then the CL's cargo bay would be, like, roughly about here-ish, I believe. It's got 3 individual lockers. Each of them are personal storage, so this one's storage is separate from this one's, is separate from this one. So it's got lots of room. So much room. It's got a, oh yeah, down here, it's got a weapons rack. Very impressive, is it not? Over here, we've got 3 suit lockers. And check this out. 3-seater cockpit. Got the pilot, got a gunner, you got a co-pilot. And the other thing, oh yeah, and another weapon rack over here. But this is also kind of what I like. If you go over here, come on. Mustard did save the day, man. Yeah, that's exactly what I was kind of hoping for. But I like this. This is what brings me joy. This is the second out, so you can actually leave the ship via a ladder, so you're not stuck going out the back. You can actually enter from underneath it. Pretty cool. That's the Zeus. So it's a nice cozy one, and it's also inspired by the original Zeus, which of course has lore for being a key exploration ship in the history of the UEE. All right, man. Which do you want? Do you want me to hop over to the Rambler, or are we flying there in the Mark II? Which one do you think, man? But yeah, dude, I love a good garlic aioli. Oh, it's so good. Oh. I even have garlic paste, so I could have easily made it. Let's do the Zeus. Good choice, sir. Oh, actually, hold on. What we will do, though, if we're going to do this, let's do it in style. I'm going to put a new paint on it. I'm going to put a better paint on. A stylish paint. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Down here, RSI. One catch is, I really hope they put the filters in for this pretty soon, because anything down in the V's and the R's, just the worst to get to.
Your vehicle has been
Okay, you go away. Okay, there's 2 reasons I'm doing this. 1, we're swapping paints. 2, it gives me a moment to take a bite of my sandwich. Sando! Hmm.
Can't trust it until the lights come back on. All right. There we go. And we got a few. So we won't do the solar livery. I learned that the hard way. Going to Bloom with the solar livery just makes it really hard to see anything. Purple haze is good, but I think I'm going to do the solstice livery. I mean, number one, I'm known as solstice, but that's not really the main reason. Uh-oh. That dog's back at my side again. It's making demands.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been delivered.
There we go. Ahem. There we go. Ahem. Something I really want to do in the relative near future is I want to do a cooking stream, but what I want to specifically do is a Star Citizen inspired cooking stream. And the first one I want to do is all of the twin sandwiches, because some of them, like a lot of them are pretty basic, right? You know, like a ham and cheese, etc. But some of them, like the chicken katsu and stuff like that, I think would be kind of fun to do and just make them, you know, and make them down to the, like, even cutting off the crust, putting the triangles, like, oh, I think that'd be pretty cool. If you do a cooking stream, can you make the ingredients made aware before so we can follow? Ooh, that's a good idea. I could do that. I could do that. I've got a handful of other little projects before I can hop on that, but it's something I've been wanting to do for a while. I think it'd be pretty fun to do. And also the nice thing is, speaking of cooking streams, since the first one would be the twin sandwiches, most of them are going to be pretty, you know, easy to do, you know, pretty lightweight. But like katsu, I love making katsu, and I think it'd be pretty fun to do that. And it's surprisingly easy. Like, a lot of people get intimidated because it involves frying, but it's not that bad. Oh, hell yeah. All right, so once I sit down, I'll show you this paint, because it looks pretty cool. It's pretty bomb. Well, and as a note for anyone that's curious, speaking of you know, being able to follow along, not only do I stream on Twitch, I stream on the Tube, which mainly also gives me the fact that I can VOD on the Tube. So hi on the YouTube guys. Hi guys. And it's a good for VOD. So if you ever are curious about any of the streams you've watched, you can always hop over there and see it later too. What? I'll give you a little piece of turkey. A little piece of, just not connected to the mustard. There you go. Enjoy your bland turkey. Should say that to me. Enjoy me. Bland turkey. Is the Zeus a starter? It is not a starter, but it is, relatively speaking, a low-cost ship. I believe it's 175, so it's more than the starters, but it's not in the super crazy territory. But I mean, it's all relative, because when I first started, I was like, dude, $150 for a ship? Don't video games cost like $40 to $60? So it's a relative scope. You saw how much I put into this game. I may have no sense of of comparison.
Look at that paint. Look at it, man. Isn't that just a gorgeous paint? I love it. I love it so much. Honestly, the attention to detail in this freaking ship is absolutely breathtaking. Oh, by the way, that's the kitchen. That's where I cook food. Where I cook my snacks. Like, honestly, okay, if they'd put out, because I know some people have put them out, but I haven't looked at the quality of them. If people put out really, like, decent, fine attention to detail models of these ships, like, wouldn't that be just a moneymaker? I know they'd get my money. I freaking love stuff like that. Love it. I would be all over it. I would eat it up. Nom 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 nom. That's just all there is to that. Okay, let's get out of here. We're going to Pyro. It's Pyro time, guys. Put on your Pyro pants. Oh, hell yeah. I'm a sucker for paints. I'm a sucker for skins of any kind in almost any game. As long as they put attention to detail. If it's just a freaking, you know, basic shader where it just changes the color of it, meh. But if they put actual attention to detail in the ship, I'm in love. It's so good. All right, we're also, hold on, one other thing we got to do. If this is your first time to Pyro, we're bringing the music up. We're bringing the music up because it is a vibe, my friends. More purple? There are a few. So the funny thing is, the best in show paints for the last 2 years have both been purple. I have literally bought CCUs just so I can get the purple paints because they look amazing. Just mwah. And also last Halloween, Day of the Vara, that's the name of the event here. They had these cool purple and green paints. Matter of fact, that's one that they have for the Zeus, but I wanted to go off with the with this one with the Solstice livery. But they do have a really awesome purple and green one from this year's Halloween. What was I gonna do? Oh, right. This is how you can tell him it's getting late for me. I can keep the energy up, but remembering what the hell I was doing, it's gone. It's gone. That's all right. Who needs to know what they're doing? Not me. Not this guy. All right, we're pyroing it up. $67.9 googly mooglies away. Let's go. I had to send a little message to Abdi on Blue Sky because when he came by, he followed, and I was so excited. Because I haven't had a chance to have him pop by my stream, and then literally as he did, I said thanks to Abdi, and it's like that is not how it's pronounced. It's Abdi, and I knew that because he literally has the pronunciation in his name, and I always feel so bad. Because most people can't spell my last name. I've got an A instead of an O for Olsen. For the what most people think is the second O. And I just felt so bad. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to send him an apology. I think that's another neurospicy thing. It drives me nuts when I say something like pronounce something wrong. Like, makes me feel silly. Ah, did I get it all? I had a little mustard here. I think I got it all. It's gone. It's gone. Simultaneously happy to have some food in my belly and groaning about the fact that it is such a bland sandwich. I could have spiced it up a little bit better, but I was running frantically. I'm like, no, must come back to stream. Someone's name is pirated copy of Windows 98. That's an impressive name. Who else here has not been to Pyro? I'm curious. Very excited to show off the pyro-ness. It's a blast. It's a fun time. Ooh. Ooh, neat. One thing you may notice, Golden Glow, since you've come back, is there's a lot more music too. And it's it's queued off of, it's more dynamic, so it's queued off of specific events triggering, etc. You'll especially notice it in Pyro because it's all going to be new to you. It's still kind of fresh to me too, which I really like. Every time I go in there, it's like, yeah, feels good. Indy's on his legs again. There it is. Pyro Gateway. One sec. Resetting the HUD. There we go. Okay. So one thing that's really kind of deceptive is if you look at, there we go. If you look at the speed, it doesn't look like you're going fast, but you're cruising at 1400. Oh my God. Hold on. Indy. Andy! I'm streaming! What's wrong with you? Give him a little treat. He's getting musical now. He does that sometimes. He gets really attentive. He's like, Little goofball. All right, here we go. So here's a couple of interesting things. If you show up near here and you're in SCM mode, you'll notice you see nothing. You won't be able to actually jump if you're in SCM. You have to hop over to nav. You'll be able to verify that you're in nav by the fact that you can actually see everything. All right, now we're gonna start moving towards it. You don't want to go, I mean, you can go decently fast, but you don't want to go too fast because you can't just ram in there. So you basically follow in the line. Once you get within a certain vicinity, you'll see that the jump will sort of take over. And what I'm waiting for... Oh, it has been bugged lately in live? That's a shame. Well, we'll see. If not, I'll just hop over. I'm now in more of exploratory mode anyways, so if it doesn't work, we'll just hop to the... we'll hop over to PTU. Oh, I'm also upside down. I mean, it is all relative, right? But still, it's nice to... There we go. Oh, it's closing. Cool. I actually was hoping it would close because I want to show you the whole thing. Okay, so entry requirements are met. We're now tuning. Basically calibrating. We've completed the tuning, so now we're activating the jump point. Move a little closer. You'll notice this like aura sort of builds around the ship when we're close enough. Come on. I'm being a little slow, a little hesitant. Come on. I can't get much closer, buddy. There we go. Now I just shot this little triggering burst of quantum energy, which opens up the jump point, and then it's gonna suck me in. Ooh, brats, cheddar, bacon, mustard. Oh, hell yeah. A little bit of soy. Here we go. Now we're transitioning between the systems, going from blue to orange for Pyro. There we go. Welcome to Pyro.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
All right, so now we're gonna make our way over here and make sure we're fueled. And that's basically gonna be the big battle cry of playing in Pyro. Make sure you have enough gas to get where you're wanting to go, because it's easy to end up in the middle of nowhere with no way to refuel. Oh yeah, the jump gate is just the sound effects, the music. It's freaking epic. I love the sound of it, man. It's such a good feel. It feel good, man. It feel good. All right, now I gotta find the big rock. The way I always remember it. Hold on. Is that the big rock? Nope, that's not the big rock. There might be it. You know what? We'll just... Oh, never mind. There it is.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
I'm not gonna. I got what I needed. I found it. I found what I wanted. Landing gears landing.
Landing gear deployed.
Ship is shipping. Public pad is padding. Infra cells are up. Dyna thrusters are go. Let's land. Plop.
Landing complete.
All right. And turn off the gas.
Engines are off.
All right. Landing. Ah, you bastard. Indy, stop. Stop attacking my leg. Hold on. I think we're... Oh, we might be in a crash state. I think we're in a crash state. See the blue donut? Oh, nope, we made it. Okay. Whew. I was a little worried. Auto. Indy, stop it. Okay. Get that little chunk of hydrogen, too. And your little dog, too. There we go. All right. There we go. What video card do you use, if you don't mind? I don't mind. I currently use a 4080.
Engines are on. Takeoff complete.
Go. Okay. Now,
Landing gear raised.
we could run straight to Bloom, but then we might end up with gasohol problems. So what we're going to do...
I'm sorry. Due to inactivity, we have been forced to assign your landing zone.
That's fine. That's fine. You're good. Starlight service. Who's that under? Rough and ready. That works for me. We're going to go to Starlight, and then we'll go down to Bloom. Again, building a new PC, so I'm interested in what people are running. Yeah, I've been running the 4080 since it came out, and it's been pretty good for me. There we go.
Shields are off.
There we go.
Bottom drive is now on.
I just love all the little details on this ship. It's crazy, man. Get a little closer, you can pivot easier. One of my favorite types of shots when it comes to the sun. Gorgeous, isn't it? So let me show you link here. Really great. this guy? Not that. Not there. Man. Images. There we go. Cool. And it's the original guy that did it. That's exactly what I'm looking for. So this guy wrote a nice tutorial for how to do camera controls. He also has a video that goes along with it. Here, I'm going to put this in chat. There. And also for fairsies, I'm also going to drop it in YouTube chat. Go. So this guy, when they added the camera controls, built this really nice system guide for it. It's just a single little image, and it really hasn't changed much since then. So it works pretty well, but the real bulk of it involves primarily number one, F4 is the big magic key. So each time you tap it, you're going to be cycling through the different cameras. So you got your first person. If I press it again, I go to third person, press it again, go back to first. If you're in FPS mode, you actually have two of them. You actually have a first person, and then they call it over the shoulder. So you have the camera right here. And then the next one is in the back, like back center. And then you go back. So all of the camera controls are either going to be based off of, by default, either Z or F4. So Z allows me to rotate. So I'm holding Z and moving my mouse left and right, up and down. This allows me to rotate around. I can use the mouse wheel. No, not on this one. All I can use is this. This gives me my camera rotation. F4, though, gives you a lot more control. So if I hold down F4, I can still do rotation. Now I can use the mouse wheel to zoom in and out, rotate around. And then the keypad on the right-hand side has a lot of different controls I can use. So, for example, if I hold on, that's right. So if I use the plus or the minus, that is basically your focal length. So that basically allows you to kind of zoom in and out, get that wide angle. Like, imagine this being like the different lens focal lengths. So if I'm pressing minus, I'm getting a like really tight focal length all the way out to a big honkin' widescreen focal length right here. Right there. And then what's the other one? I always have to check a couple of the other guys. Oh yeah. So the big ones I was using to move around are page up and down, moves me up and down. The arrow keys also work, but they're basically vertical. So forward and back, move me forward, back, left and right here. And then if I get really close, I don't know if it's going to work so well because I have nothing else to focus against, but I can use, I think it's home and end. Is it home and end? Yeah, home and end. So I can really kind of add a really tight bokeh, so you can do like a really tight field length. Problem is, number one, I always forget which, there we go. So you can see, notice how I've got that blur in the front? And so now I'm moving it a little closer. You can get some really cool effects off of that too. So it's basically like having a nice camera there. Oh, here we come. There we go. So welcome to Starlight Station. We're gonna take a brief drop here so I can put a insurance point here. Otherwise it's gonna be a rough time. I'm gonna reset my camera. Doink. That way I have a little bit more control over it. So something else I also like to do if I'm in camera mode, especially when trying to show something, is I'll put my camera in front of the ship so that way I'm still flying and I know roughly where the ship is, but now I'm basically flying as a camera. It's kind of cool. There no safety there, like police or whatever they're called. So a gang owns this station. This is owned by the Rough and Ready gang. They initially don't care much for you, but they'll let you land and do your refueling. But they are not. They're not going to help you. You have no benefits with them, and it doesn't take much to piss them off. So initially, kind of a be on your best behavior sort of scenario. Yeah, look at this place. Oh, no, hold on. Let me widescreen this sucker a little more. There you go. Look at that. Pretty cool looking, right? Get a little closer. So it's a big faction standing zone. Kind of. So the thing about the Rough and Ready is they own most of the major stations. So if you're going to head into any of the stations in Pyro, chances are Rough and Ready holds them. There are, I believe, a few that might be exceptions, but for the most part, that's kind of a universal truth. So this is all their turf. But it's also effectively what would be the equivalent of landing zones here in Pyro. All right, so we'll go in. Oh, looks like someone left their ship out. All right, oh, it looks like someone targeted us too. That. Oh, that guy. Well, he's getting effed anyways. How you doing? Oh, that can't be good for you. Oh, that's awkward. Aw. Awkward. Bye. Good luck, Commander Antilles. He's not doing so well. Okay. Let's go land. Where are you putting us? Can't help but notice that you claim it's been... Ah, there we go. Over there. Yeah. Hoping that's not me. Right. Look, I'm not here for docking. I don't know what... I don't know who gave you that rumor. That's not what I'm here for. All right. So here's one interesting thing, though. There is armistice, just like most stations, but it's a lot more loosey-goosey, I'll put it. Okay, let's go upstairs. How many years till final build? At least 2. Probably, I would guess about 3. Yeah, it's really dilapidated. So yeah, this is basically the brain hangar. There we go. And over here, so you've got shops, you got your medical clinic, you got your hab. I'm just going over to the medical clinic so we can just drop our insurance there. Just relax. Confirm. Okay, so there is one bug though, so you notice how one bug. See how it says that my distance is still far away, even though I clicked on the transfer imprint. If I come back, click on it again, it shows current location. So even though it won't show the update, it does actually update. It's worth noting. Remember early alpha bugs? Yeah. Now we're in like mid alpha bugs. I found it. I found the one bug. Excellent. They owe me a Cheeto. All right, so the other thing, I guess while we're here, let's get dolled up. Since I'm in my sperm suit, let's put something nice on. Oh, very atmospheric. It's like if you want your techno cyberpunk fantasy, this be it.
Crowded. Seems like I can hardly find room to think these
All
days.
right, so we're gonna hop over to armor.
Yeah? Yeah, I feel that.
All right, let's do Inquisitor. I like the Inquisitor look. Arms. Get some core. Go. And then, while we're at it, get a backpack. Paku. Light, heavy, medium. Get him. So there are shops and stuff here still. Yep. Now, admittedly, they're kind of run down, but they have a few things that are new. Also, some of the stuff that used to be in Stanton, because Stanton was everything, right? So now that Stanton is the only place, we can finally start kind of like dispersing stuff. So some things in Stanton aren't available anymore. You have to either go to Pyro or find them. Now that we're actually at a point where we can start building out some of that functionality. Oh, nice! Check it out. I got the tractor in the back. It's a Bacter. All right, let's pop that on. Pop that on. Pop that on. Oh, I forgot the helmet. That's the other thing I need. Pop. I love it when that falls into place. Hold on, we got to get a better helmet. The whole reason I chose Inquisitor is the helmet is awesome. That's Oracle. Oracle, come on, man. They used to have it. Oh, I think I'm thinking of Checkmate. Checkmate had the Inquisitor helmet up. Pretty cool looking. Leg wear. Helmets. Oh, that's right. They don't have one for a basic Inquisitor. I have to pick. Yeah, we'll do Morningstar. Morningstar looks cool. All right. There we go. Now we're gonna look cool. I mean, by cool, I mean hopefully we'll pass as a native Pyroian. Pirate. We'll look like pirates. Yar. Just like before times, before all the planets, just a few missions when elevators were death sentences. That was a very Fu Oak response for me. Oop, I looped around. Got lost. Got lost in space. Is this stuff unique or just an aggregate of what's available from the other stations in Stanton? It's a combination of both. So a few things have been pulled out because like different gang armors and stuff, they didn't make sense to really be in shops. There are unique gang armors to the gangs here, but also I think one or two subsets of armors have been brought over here, and they've added new armors on top of that. So there's a lot more different items and weapons that are available. But the ones that you usually found in Stanton, most of them are still in Stanton. Some of them you can find over here, and vice versa. For all the planets, just a few mission elevators. That's not how. Geez. Well, elevators still not as much as before, but elevators could still here be a death sentence for sure. I've definitely been killed. I was killed earlier by a elevator shoving me out. It's like, you don't belong in here, and it literally just punted me out into the ether. The one thing I will say that when I first started has definitely improved is I don't fall to the center of the earth nearly as much as I used to. Like maybe once every month of play, I might get a random fall through to the earth. But man, when I was first starting, that thing just happened all the freaking time. All the time. So flavorful to the zone, maybe some from Stanton and a few unique pieces. I'm just a youngling dingus industrialist looking for new ship parts. Yeah, that the muscling one, yeah, that one primarily comes from the fact that, and you can see it, like if you're too close to the door when the elevator comes in, it like poof, shoves against you. It's like, out of my way, I'm landing. But yeah, fortunately, that seems to be the only time I ever have to worry about falling through to the center of the earth now, thankfully. The armors right now don't really have a lot of diversity yet, but one of the things that is on the docket for this year is to start adding some of those features in. But with the focus on trying to like finally clean up bugs, because of the fact that they keep ending up with, you know, trying to get important features in and then it introducing more issues, we'll see if that gets pushed, because that seemed kind of like, out of the list of stuff that they were talking about, one of the lower priority items from SitCon. But who knows? Who knows? Not this guy. Not this guy. All right, let's see if we got any. Come on. Come on. Oh, I had it. You little bastard. Are you too good? Are you too good to give me maintenance? How dare you? Let's try the public pad. Hyped up Bloom, so ready. Yeah, even if we get stuck here, we're going to Bloom, damn it. And also, now I have a place to land. Boop, 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 boop. Wakey, wakey. I'm gonna check the public pad before heading out, though, just in case I can get it from there. You get stuck, it's okay. It was worth the effort. Really interested in what I've seen so far in Pyro. Pyro is absolutely gorgeous. And the funny thing is, so you've seen this kind of rough shot aesthetic. The funny thing is, the planets on Pyro are probably the most beautiful overall. Well, Mustang Alpha used to eject you when you get into the pilot chair, and exploded one time and ragdolled me to another player's ship. Then his exploded. Ah, yeah, that definitely sounds like some rough but fun times. Yeah, usually if I end up with bugs, I try to find the better, you know, some way to find them amusing, because if you don't, it's so easy to get frustrated with some of this stuff for people. And my word of the day is mitigation. Find ways to mitigate the annoyance. Is that it? I think that's it. Come here. Come on. Up. Hey, Coffee. We're over in Pyro. I'm gonna show off a little bit of Bloom for those who are curious. Right after I find... Where is the public pad? Ah, there it is. Well, at least that looks like the public pad. There's a lot going on in here for a public pad. Ah! There you are. There you are. This is an interesting place to put a public pad for sure. Look at this. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, we'll see if we can get some gas. Oh, hold on. This looks a little run down. Is this a public pad? Okay, it's pad 1. Good. Okay. I was a little worried. I'm like, am I going to the right place? There we go. Oh, I saw you. I saw you. You can't trick me. I can do it. Got it. Son of a bitch. Gotcha. Sounds like the last time I tried to play. I fell through the floor in my apartment and then couldn't log back in because the character didn't exist. Yeah. That's so there's been some issues with shards, etc. Big pain in the butt. That's kind of the main reason I've been in general avoiding preview and just living in PTU. But I'm being a little brave. I'm being a brave little boy. All right. For example, we have gas now. That shows how brave I am. I'm such a brave boy.
Landing gear raised.
All right. Go to maps. Maps. All right. Zoom out. Keep zooming. Still zooming. There we go. Bloom. We're going to Bloom, kids. Let's do this. All right. I was a super highfalutin, high-speed exploration ship bent on world domination. I'd be over here. If this content is specific to the PTU, I appreciate you willing to go through it for us. No, I'm in preview. So if you're, as long as you're in 4.0, this content is in there. So you can explore this in preview, in PTU, wherever you want. Just not 324 because it didn't exist at that point. But beyond that, yeah, wherever you want. But honestly, this is my kind of thing. I just like screwing around, doing chill little missions. That's my jam. My cup of tea. It's what I like. Here we go. Bloom. Oh, no worries. I don't have tomorrow. I'm not doing anything tomorrow other than housework, so, yeah, that's a nice treat. Come on. Oh, so it's 1.6. A hot minute.
Quantum drive is now on.
Oh, hold on. You can't fool me. You can't fool me. I don't want to go to the dark side. I don't care if they have cookies. I don't want to go to the dark side. I mean, at least I can hide from people over here. It's spooky over there. All right. Hold on. I grossly miscalculated. Yeah, I get that we're obstructed. What I want to do is find... that might be a good one. Derelict. Shadowfall. Well, that sounds ominous. So what I'm trying to do is find an outpost I can go to. Number one, that's on the light side so you can see stuff, but is not going to be a central source of people hanging out, because that's just asking for some trouble when we're going to explore. Yeah, at what point were they in 1.6 when you were flying around last? There we go. Behold clouds.
Quantum drive is now off.
Okay, we'll just go into flight mode. Then once we're further down, here, hold on. Let's set this up so you can get a better view of everything. There we go. Yeah, this is. It's funny you use that term because this is also the very first dynamic atmosphere. This, and I believe Monarchs also, but these are the only two currently. The rest of them are, you know, they've got the cloud updates, but they aren't dynamically shifting and changing. Now we can. If you fly through the cloud layer, it won't have that depth that you see from space. Let's try it. I was trying to keep a eye on the altimeter so I don't crash us. Right, now we'll do a little switcheroo. Look at that ridge. I totally love the water, ridges. It's just got a really cool vibe to this area, you know? The thing is, if you get a little adventurous down here, it's kind of easy to go, oops, little low and little low flying mishap. All right, now that I'm down here, there. That way, at least I have some defense in case I run into some folk. Right? It's a gorgeous ship. I love it. Although I'm glad I got the ES. When I had the CL, it wasn't clicking for me. But I'm like, there's 3 options, so I'll just keep the ES and call it good. It's got specializations, but it depends on what you're trying to do. So like, I've got the ES, which is the Explorer model. It's basically, in theory, built for long distance exploration. And then there's the CL, which is the cargo model, and then the MR, which is the bounty hunter model, the Mark, and it's I believe supposed to have what are they called, like the incarceration pods and stuff. I love the water. The upgrades they did recently to water, like you can actually, if I can get close enough, you know what? Hold on, let's see if I can do it. This is probably where I'm gonna die, but it'll be fun to do at least. Let's see if I can do this without killing myself. Let's give myself a fighting chance. Oh my God, I did not plan that well. All right, how low are we? We're 50 feet above the ground. Okay, a little bit higher, just a little bit. Okay, let's see if I can do this. Not fast enough and not, there we go. Did you see the wake in the back? Let me see if I can get a little further back. Might be able to make it a little more pronounced. Go. Water effects indeed.
What I really hope is they also do that for when we get like sand planets and stuff. Could you imagine like kicking up dust in the distance like that? Oh, that'll be cool. All right, back. Yep. Exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking about. I was like, imagine, you know, the camera guys watching the distance, seeing these dust clouds getting kicked up. That would be just dramatic as hell, man. All right, enough puddle skipping. Let's head over to the mountains. What I like about this part of Bloom specifically is it's got kind of a like Iceland meets New Zealand sort of vibe to me. The rocky, rugged, desolate sort of highlands and stuff. Don't mean to break the grand illusion. Are there things to do on the planet here? No, it's a good question. On foot, was it mostly a good view? There's a lot of missions and stuff to do. Like you can go to the settlements. Currently, I haven't really dug into them too much because right now it is a PvP paradise primarily in most of the settled areas, which, like I was saying, isn't really fully my thing. At some point, I'll need to do some, especially for Save Stanton. So Chapter 2 of Save Stanton requires some missions that require going to like outposts and stuff, either to attack them or to help them. And so we'll have to be going over there pretty soon. But right now I'm just kind of like enjoying the just the vibes, you know. I love the feel here. But yeah, there's fauna. So there's a few creatures. There's some caves for like some of the deep mining stuff. There's outposts for missions. So yeah, there's quite a few things to do, but it's still very much kind of like a big old open planet. What I also expect to happen is once we get the base building kicked off later this year, we'll probably start seeing more people just fighting in the area because they're going to be trying to claim their land and then hold their land and all that stuff. And Pyro, because it's lawless, you're gonna have to be pretty actively defending your stuff. Like, there's a whole bunch of subsystems that they kind of went through in CitizenCon, but broadly speaking, yeah, there's a lot you can do in unlawful systems to lose your base. Now we're starting to get into territory that kind of matches my paint. Right. So that's a bit of Bloom. Now I'll take you over to Monox. Monox is basically Tatooine.
Shields are off.
It's a little bit of a journey.
Actually, so remember how I was talking about gas? Look how much that takes. That's like over half my tank, which means I will not have that tank left. So we're going to go to Starlight first. Go top up the tank. One last look at the clouds. It's a pretty place, man. All right, see him later. So one thing that will be coming back in, it was in during the Pyro Playground, but they took it out for the initial launch, is the star Pyro actually sets out CMEs, coronal mass ejections, and those will shut down your systems. And as we start bringing more of the component tech online with the next patch, next major patch, it's going to really mess with your systems. When I was flying around in the playground, what would happen is, like I went to Bloom, was having a good time flying around, CME hit my ship, and I literally just fell out of the sky like a big giant brick. Going 324 directly to 4. As a matter of fact, 4.0 preview, that is considered effectively the current live database. So whatever you do in 4.0 preview is what will be carried forward. You see that? That guy from before is still zooming around on the edges. I think he's trying to pick people off as they come through. Fortunately, I just like careened straight through. Right? Police. We'll put it that way. Police. Basically, the gang is the police here, so it's a relative term. Yeah, that's the other thing is, if they don't like you, they're not sending you to Klesher. They're sending you to hell. Let's gas up and we'll head over to Monarchs. Fortunately, generally speaking, this bug has been fixed in 401, but it is just a pain in 4.0. You just do contracts that align with the holding faction to make them like you more? Presumably. I'm like 99% confident, because I mean, that's the way everything else is. I haven't found them when I've been screwing around in the PTU, but admittedly, I have not looked hard. Because I'm usually kind of doing my own thing. And then I'm like, there was one point where I was like, let's try it. Let's see what happens. Nothing happened. But I couldn't find a corresponding rough and ready contract. So maybe they may not be in or something of that sort. Want to make sure I don't clip the turret because that won't make me friends with them. Excuse me. Sorry. Pardon me, Pole. It is not a very friendly place to come in for gas, that's for sure. All right, now before we take off, okay, we're at Bloom. We're going to Monarchs. Monarchs be praised. Yeah, exactly. You know, you were pretty cool up until you rammed through our house. Now we're questioning things. Monarchs.
Quantum drive is now on.
Very dramatic music, right? Yep. Okay, no red. So this is a known issue. This still happens in the PTU. This is part of the server meshing. So if you imagine a shard being like one place you log into that has multiple servers, the DGS is the multiple servers that represent the space by that shard. When you cross a DGS, there is a chance you're going to fall out of quantum. And that's what happened right there. You just start up at that point and keep going. As long as you don't see the red glow around you, because that would be pulled out of quantum for a whole other reason. One thing, if you're ever curious about the whole DGS thing, which I am for nerdy tech reasons, but you know, it's not necessarily required. If you look on the right hand side, so there's population, shard / server. So the shard right now, which means everything on this instance, is we have 311 people on it. But on my current server, just me, there's only 39 people flying around in our little section of space. And then basically you can kind of watch what authority server has you as you're flying around, like basically to hop between it, you know, place to place. And one thing that's kind of big compared to the olden days, if you look down, you'll see server FPS. Usually that was between like 5 and 7 on a good server. You'll notice I'm almost at 30 FPS right now, 30 server FPS. So server meshing is all the areas of a system being managed by many servers, all passing info to each other. So when you skip from one area to another, your info is passed seamlessly. That's part of it. I mean, that's a bulk of it. That's like a big bulk of it. But the big takeaway is like the servers are managing certain parts of the map, but right now they're fixed. So like chunks of space are managed by one server. Monarchs, for example, might be managed by another. They actually did give a list of what is managing what on our server shards, because right now we know that there's five DGSs per shard. But yeah, basically, like, it's all delegated. So certain parts are delegated to certain servers, and as you cross those borders, what's happening is it's being the ball's being handed over to the other server. If you imagine you're a ball, one server's holding you until you get to the edge, and then it, boop, hands that ball over to the other guy next door, and so forth. There's a lot more complex, obviously, happening underneath the covers, but like that's a good kind of easy way to look at it. And it's really kind of cool, like all the work that's been put into it to make this work. A lot of... Please tell me you're not on the other side, you son of a bitch. I picked one that had kilometers instead of megameters. Damn it. Okay, we're gonna have to find one on the other side. Kind of like states in the US handing your info as you pass over states' borders while traveling. That would be a fair metaphor. Like, I might take it a little bit bigger just because you have passports to kind of go with that metaphor. It might be good to say between countries, but then on top of it, you have oceans between countries. There would actually be a server for the ocean too, because when you're crossing there, you may not have people there, like a planet, but something's got to track you if this was a video game, and that's where there we go. Last ditch will work. That's where the servers would take place. So you'd have, like, say, one for the US, one for Canada, one for Mexico, one for, I'm going to generalize because otherwise they're going to have a lot of servers. One for South America, one for Europe, one for Asia, and then one probably for all of the oceans. And the reason you'd say all the oceans is there's probably less people on the oceans than like all the oceans combined than one individual country or continent even. So they'll just be like, you know what, put them all into one. And that's kind of what they did here too, because most of space is governed by a singular DGS. And don't forget Timbuktu. Yes, Timbuktu is very important to this analogy. But yeah, every time you're at the border of two of the DGSs, it's passing the ball over to that other DGS. Now there's lots of stuff happening underneath. Like for example, it'll make sure that it validates the state of your character as it passes it over, which means they're both like one's saving and one's reading, all that kind of stuff. There's lots of depth in there, but number one, there are many ways to skin that cat. So the way I would do it isn't necessarily the way they did it, but the concept is going to be universal. Okay, we're not going over to Last Ditch, but we'll be flying by. Remember the first time they tried that and the bullets couldn't cross the servers? Yeah, made you invulnerable. If I hide over here, bullets can't come across. Because that's the big part. Like, entities have to be tracked too. So if you imagine like, and they did this in the demo, not this last year, but the year before in IAE, where if you, like imagine a room is divided into two servers, because that is technically something that can happen. If you took a ball and you threw it across the boundary of the server, even though it's not a person, it's not a big complex thing like me, it still needs to track that, hey, it went over, and also it's in the process of falling and bouncing and all that stuff. So all that information has to be passed, even if it's not coming with me. So it's not just a matter of I have flown across the server. It's even like someone dropped a bottle in space and that thing just happened to cross the border to another server. That needs to be tracked too. Well, I'm glad you found my stream too. You're always welcome here. Everybody here is always welcome here. I like people and I talk too much. It's a good combo as a streamer. And check this place out, man. It's crazy. Now, I can't say I've been here before, but I've been to an area like this on Monarchs before. Ah! Hell yeah. Thanks for the follow, Joshua Michael. Much appreciated. Yeah, isn't it gorgeous? And look at that water, man. Oh, what's that over there? That's just a lumpy thingy of lump. Getting lots of follows tonight. Yeah, it's been a party. How can I stop streaming when I'm having such a great vibe tonight? Let's see if there's a less like dramatic fall off part of the shore, because it'd be kind of cool to land and do a little walkie walks. Ooh, over here. Yeah, let's go over here. This looks less dramatic.
Engines are off.
Let's take a look. Look at that pink ass sun. Oh, man. Thanks, man. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. You are freaking amazing, Golden Glow. You are making my day. Oh, and a hype train. Oh my god. This has been one bonkers A+ stream. You guys are just killing it. You're making my day. You have no idea. You have no idea. Oh, thanks. Well, I'm happy I'm making yours. Like, that's kind of why I try to do this stuff. And look at that. This is it's so dumb. Look at that. This is why I play this game. Look at that image. Hold on. We gotta hide this. We gotta get the best screenshot possible, man. There. Let's get that. Complete with the music. Oh, come on. Hold on, I think we can do a little better. See, a little bit. What I'd love to do is hold on. What if I put down here? Can I get, and I can't get any of the water that way. That's fine. Oh, here we go. Now what if I widen it out? Okay, that looks kind of nice. I'll take that one too. Burnt skern. Yeah, goddamn, this game just every time. Seriously, this is why I come to Pyro. Like, sure, gameplay, yes, 100%. Cool ass stuff. There's a lot of cool ass stuff that you can get in Pyro, but the views, man, look at this. Oh yeah, hold on. Let's see the back. Did I smack my back on the rock? No, I just barely missed it. Hot damn. Can't wait until I get new custom PC views. The atmosphere, it's so gorgeous. Yeah. It's just worth it. So the thing is, you can't see it on your screen because I'm right now streaming HD, but on my screen, and I'll be posting these pictures on my Discord after stream. They're all in 4K, and so the view is just breathtaking. And speaking of which, so right now I'm working on building out my upgraded game PC, and then the game PC right now is going to become the stream PC. And when that happens, with some of the changes they've been doing on Twitch, once they turn on VC1, we'll be able to do full 4K streams. Which I'm very excited about. So I'll be able to do 4K. I'll also be able to backport for HD. So, you know, people that don't have it, that's perfectly fine too. I'm so excited to do that though, because this game does such a great job with 4K. Look at this. Look how pretty this is. I mean, are you serious? You serious? Mind if I ask about your org? Ask away. Ask away. If you have any specific questions or if you just want me to talk about it, I'm happy to talk about my org. I put a lot of effort into the backstory of it. Unfortunately, I can't really say I put a lot of effort into all of our events because, you know, we're just kind of kicking off, but like I'm a big lore guy. So I also come from a background of writing tabletop RPGs and stuff. So I wrote yet another, a plug. Look at this. Haha. So this is Home by Dark. This is a game I wrote and published through my own imprint, which is Protagonist Industries. And actually, funny thing is, Worlds Told is technically speaking part of that, because I wanted to use it as an outreach to kind of build, you know, awareness of my name. So when I write write more games, people are like, I like that guy. Maybe I'll like his games and stuff. So that's actually what started the stream. And technically that's still true, but I also just really love streaming. So that's a big part of it also. But yeah, I'm a big sucker for storytelling. So I'm all about that. What's the backstory? That's a good question. Oh, excellent. Big into backstory. Well, here, hold on. Let's land here. I think we'll be able to get a nice little vista again. Also, it's an island. Islands look fucking cool. And then I'll tell you the story. Sit back, children, and let me tell you the tale. The tale of the Order of Freelance Explorers. But only after I find a sweet-ass place to take a picture. What's that? See those kind of darkish lines? It's interesting. Like, it's not... At first I was like, my monitor's got a streak, but no, it's fixed. They're fixed. Fortunately, I think my dark suit, except for my white ass, because I'm wearing the sperm suit underneath this thing, and the ship's paint will probably help me make it a little easier to hide. I hate that. I hate that. It's turning with the F4 key does not work well. Yeah, how did that look? Nope. Yes. Yes. Oh, there we go. Hold on. That might work. Dramatic. I love it. Yes. Too wide. We must fix this. Reduce the width. Make it less fishy-eyed. Getting close. Almost there. Yes, that's a hero. Look at fucking hero. What a good man. Very, very stoic. He would tell you the problems of the world, but he wants to hold them to himself, so as not to inconvenience you. That's the kind of man this guy is. He's like, look, I'm dying, but I don't want you to feel bad, so I'm just gonna keep that to myself. Dying on the inside. All right. You wanted the story? I'll give you a story. I'll also zoom in because it's very hard to read in that small font. There we go. Yes. Exploration was a part of her soul from the moment Vanda Douglas was born in 2748. Legend has it that she was born in a recycled Zeus hab within the tiny smuggler's den on Toe Hill 3. She was raised as part of a makeshift smuggling Nyanyua. That's right, the wa, it's the raised part. A family known as Lianza that worked the unpatrolled quantum lanes between Nyx and Virtus. Hold on, we can do better. As soon as she could pilot a ship of her own, she was captaining the lanes with her first mate and a mentor, a Jian smuggler named Yuarai Ningam Seliansa. By 2764, Vanda and Gam were both traversing the revolutionary road as freelance nav jumpers and smugglers. Some profit would go towards upgrading their ship, the Something Borrowed. But the rest would fund small expeditions to learn more about the barely explored systems of their smuggling routes. Hold on, we can swap this around. Let's get better view. There, the view is kind of cooler than the text. So, I think that works out. The founding. Over the next decade, Vanda would make friends along the routes from all walks of quasi-legal life. Private nav jumpers, bodyguards, smugglers, miners, data runners, and others. With similar stories, they'd have a passion for exploration and discovery. They had an and in there, but little money to do so. The soulless Imperial Cartography Center was too busy funding the new systems rather than exploring those they'd found. It was an era of opportunity, but little money to act. In 2775, Vanda brought all of those like-minded friends. I may have found a bug, little typo here. Brought all those like-minded friends together. Put that in there, together. Make that happen. As the Order of Freelance Explorers, which was headquartered in the same smuggler's den where she was born. It was made up of a dozen freelancers as a way to pool their profits towards a great goal: discovery. Many of the charter members presumed they'd be treasure hunters, a colonialist point of view prominent during the Messer era. By the way, if you don't know, the Messers were dicks. Complete assholes! But Vanda was confident she could convince them that the discovery and sale of the knowledge would be enough. Vanda wanted to preserve any ancient sites and relics they found. It was during this time that Vanda's famous quote was reportedly uttered: "Discovery is made by those foolish enough not to know better." The 2780s were spent smuggling people out of Imperial space to the relative safety of Jean territory. Amongst those was a young academic named August Dunlow, who was a prominent anti-Messer activist because, once again, the Messers were dicks. Vaughn was hired by many times by August and his political supporters to aid August in his return to the UEE. That's a little redundant. We'll fix that too. And transport of supplies for August's plans during the final few years of the Messer era. Final few, that sounds good because, once again, Messers, dicks, you get the idea. When the Messer reign fell and the Perry-Line Pact was signed in 2793, the systems of the Revolutionary Road had an influx of new public interest. This expanded eye on the usual smuggler routes gave the Order an excuse to expand their business to more systems, since competition, both legal and extra-legal, drove down income for any of the old-school businesses of the Revolutionary Road era. In 2812, the Order was hired as a contracted organization by the fledgling ship company Crusader Industries. Crusader founder August Dunlow felt he could trust Van's ragtag but trustworthy crew to pilot his new fleet of Jupiter starships as ship couriers in return for the Order keeping the Jupiters upon completion of the delivery contracts. Despite the mistrust of the rest of the Crusaders' board, this immediate manpower helped Crusader meet their burgeoning demands by customers seeking ships in this new post-Messer era. For the next 25 years, the Order and Crusader had a close relationship, which gave them preferred status on contracts and discounted costs for ship purchases. In 2781, founder Vanda Douglas retired as president of the Order at the age of 73. When asked why she chose to retire with many years ahead of her, she claimed she was going to check out the corners of the verse with her first mate. Both Van and Ngam Seliansa left Order headquarters in a refurbished Zeus, which was a gift from the members of the Order. The 4-year proposal, which, you'll notice, is a little longer than 4 years. I'm sure that has no relevancy to Star Citizen in any way. Purely coincidence. The Order's next president was elected the same year, a business-minded research scientist named Rebecca Kern. To celebrate the upcoming 50th anniversary of the Order's founding, Rebecca, never Becky, created the 4-year proposal, with a goal of making the Order legit. This goal didn't sit well with most chapters, which were quasi-legal entrepreneurs on their best days. So the goal became to make the Order legitimate enough to join the Academy of Science. Oh look,
an excuse for why we'll be doing crafting with the Academy of Science. Beautiful, wonderful, glad that's been thought of. This had been a long-standing goal of Van's, which made it easier for chapters to agree. Rebecca's spent the next 4 years rigorously organizing and restructuring the Order into a more scientifically focused organization. Rebecca had the goal of formalizing the Order as an organization, but until now, Van had led the Order by the seat of her pants. The original charter was written on the back of a napkin from a bar on Dalamar in the Nyx system. Once the charter was lost, it was retained only by oral tradition. Each new member had to typos! Who wrote this shit? New member had to memorize the 5 articles as part of becoming a member. Rebecca rewrote the charter as a more formal document. It introduced the concepts of chapters, awards, including the first award of the Order, the Vonda Douglas Medal, and a clarification of member structures. Van and Gam's last Spectrum post was made in 2824, as August Dunlow prepared to retire from Crusader and the company's personal ties to the Order had left. The business relationship began to dissolve. Neither the shipmaker or the Order put much effort into maintaining the relationship, as both had grown into entities with different goals. In 2825, the Order applied to join the Academy of Science after reducing their quantity of accepted, questionable contracts. The Academy denied their acceptance. Why is that such a hard word? There were many formal reasons given, but the primary reason implied that, well, because of the Order's history, any scientific endeavors from the Order pursued could not be trusted or considered secure from reckless and threatening organizations. In 2826, the Order formally renounced its connection from the Lianza Nui. By the way, the Nui are, I'm murdering that word, is basically a Xian crime family, for lack of a better term. Now, the interesting thing is, it's a legit family, but respectable families will never admit that they are legit families. It's an interesting dichotomy. This was primarily a public formality, as even Xian noble houses deny that the Nyanyua even exist. Despite the announcement being a formality, it also came with a cost. The Lianxia line demanded recompense. For 7 years, the Order provided contractual research and hauling for the family. Upon completion in 2833, their official connection was severed. That being said, it is commonly known that all members of the Order are still part of the Lianxia line and still work contracts with their families and keep warm ties. So we're still buddy-buddy with the Lianxia, and we have very tight Jianhua buddiness. We're cool, bro. In 2828, a contracted relationship with Rayari Incorporated begins. The Order works as often as possible with Rayari on available retrieve research contracts. Rumor has it that President Kern knew Clara Douglas, though no historical evidence backs this up. That's crazy. How did they know each other? Did they know each other? Oh, mysterious. By 2832, the consistent work with Rayari pays off, as they become the first benefactor of exploration. You may be curious what that is. Well, Rebecca put a lot of work into that charter. You should go click on that thing, and it'll tell you everything. You'll know. It'll make sense. And the major patron of the Order. In another move to distance the Order from its ragtag past, the official Order headquarters is moved in 2833 from Tohill 3 to Cascom. What the shit? Are we planning something in the Castra system? It's as if we're trying to prepare for an upcoming planet. This is crazy. What coincidence. What luck. This planet was chosen after the demilitarization of the system, and it allowed them to stay close to the Order's Xian heritage by being only 2 jump gates away from Xian space. Rebecca started something bigger than herself. That's right. She had a dream. A dream of science, research, important shit. That's what Rebecca planned.
She's a good lady. She did some good shit. By the end of the year, President Kern again petitioned the Academy of Science to accept the order. The Academy reviews the legitimate efforts the order had gone through to prove their trustworthiness, and Rayari Incorporated stepped in as a corporate sponsor to cement the acceptance. Oh, fuck! We're accepted! Yes! This event is considered by most to be the day that the order went legit. Oh. Well, okay. Well, we'll probably get some good stuff out of this. Maybe a free-to-go bag, something. Despite the 4-year proposal being mocked as the 12-year proposal. Wink, wink. People who know. This move solidified Rebecca Kern as having the order's best interests at heart. Her presidency was repeatedly renewed until her retirement in 2923. Early prosperity, 2833 through 2923. Why, that's when Rebecca retired. In 2838, the official contracted arrangement between Crusader Industries and the Order of Freelance Explorers dissolved with very little fanfare. In 2865, the Order was hired by Crusader Industries to survey Stanton 2 and Stanton 4 for potential purchase from the UEE. After extensive surveys, the Order recommends the purchase of Stanton 2 to Crusader Industries. The Order also found a few potential transit bases on Stanton 4. Interesting. Which were held by the Order for future consideration after the purchase of Stanton 4 is determined. 2901. Oh, God, that's like 54 years away. We're getting close. Word got out that there is a derelict Jan Junker circling Hades 3 with the only known smuggled clutch of Osoians. Oh, you'll click that link and you'll know all about them. They are fucked up. A chapter of the OFE went to rescue the Osoians for research, despite President Kern forbidding any chapter from having anything to do with them. The entire chapter was slaughtered. Well, shit. Adding yet another ship to the growing ship graveyard in orbit around Hades 3. This tragedy is known as the Mistake. They couldn't have come up with something better. Just the Mistake. All right, the Mistake. So if you hear the Mistake, if you're hearing the Order, you know what it is. The Mistake. Ooh, nouns. And the Defiant chapter was expelled posthumously. Rude. From the 2900s to the 2940s, the Order has been repeatedly contracted by Nyahuang. I murdered this one all the time. Nyahuang Tai. There we go. I'm going to murder it. I don't have a mouth for this. But many sensitive Xi'an-connected contracts due to its Xi'an connections. Since 2917, Tai has helped the Order build a relationship with Aopa. Or Aopoa. Probably Aopoa more. Occasionally, Aopoa offers contracts to the Order in the Ilka system, or Ilka, that's right, because the apostrophe goes up, Ilka system, due to their Xi'an ties. The hardest part of taking these contracts is confirming the Order's permission with the Xi'an military vessels patrolling the Ilka system. The Mistake. Well, shit indeed. Modern era. 2923 to now. Oh, we're getting close. Keep in mind, this is a little interesting note. So 2923 to 2955. That is 32 years. Is that about right? So that's like, we're talking like the 90s equivalent to us. This is like 90s. In 2923, President Rebecca Kern retires from her position as president of the Order. Solstice? Oh shit, that's me! Oh, Solstice is voted in as the new president. Well, I guess I fucking run the thing. Well, shit. In 2938, a member of the Order lost his right arm during a near-fatal confrontation with pirates. Those bastards! He was taken to a nearby lunar Rayari facility for regeneration, but it was too late for treatment. He was given the option to test a new cybernetic replacement protocol using their experimental drug, Seprozin. The replacement was successful, and his name can be found in the case studies to prove its effectiveness, and was part of the scientific evidence used to get Seprozin approved for public use. Shit! We were part of the whole cybernetic prosthetics movement. Bitchin'. In 2947, our most recent piece of history, the Academy of Science officially allows the Order to work for and trade with the Xian. The Order had been quietly working for decades with the Xian in unofficial capacities, thanks to Tian. But which was leading to tension between the Academy and the Order. Oh, fuck, they were going to kick us out. At one point, the Academy threatened expulsion. Oh, I told you, this didn't sound good. The agreement was made possible due to the Human Xian Trade Initiative, which was brokered by Huang Tiai. Rumor has it that the Yuaringam, if you remember, that's the first mate, he's pretty cool, contacted Tai to voice his congratulations for the effort, despite no proof being found. Oh shit. How old is this little bastard? It's gotta be a rumor. Standings with factions. How do we feel about people? The advocacy. Fuck them. Active distrust. They were Messer-era secret police. And as far as the OFE is concerned, that hasn't changed. They're fascists. Lingering from opinions at founding. They've been rumored to commit extrajudicial extraditions in Xi'an territory. They're a bunch of assholes. Don't trust them. The Xi'an, we're favorable with historic ties. Crusader Industries, neutral, but with little memory of previous relationships. Imperial Cartography Center. Oh, fuck the ICC. Too by the book. They can't trust. Can't trust their findings because they're influenced by the UEE military-industrial complex, where good explorers go to die. Presidents. Vonda Van Douglas, Rebecca Kern, and this guy with the quotes around his name, and he's got funny numbers in it. Solstice, or 501 stis. Probably have to find out. But that's the story. Very exciting. Oh, look, that's actually eerily close to what we got right now. But that's the story. That's all the shtick. It's a good tale being woven, good tale being told. We're a pretty chill, low-key, but RP community. We're pretty hip with it. Look up here, see? Discovery is made by those foolish enough not to know better than you smart little minx. You knew what's going on. And then the manifesto. We've got a manifesto here. The core goal of the Order of Freelance Explorers, the Order, is to forge community focused on discovery and adventure. Our Order was founded nearly 200 years ago by a band of smugglers and mercenaries who had the passion to be more than they were. Oh, fuck. This guy knew what he was talking about. They pooled their funds from their freelance work and to fund expeditions that helped to unlock the mysteries of known and unknown space. Oh, good. Both of them. That's good. Those traditions continue today. Our members are haulers, bodyguards, miners, and scientists. These may be their trades, but their true calling is to explore. I need water. Very thirsty. This very authentic voice, it takes a little bit out. But it's, of course, my authentic voice. This is how I always talk. Our core goal! The Order's core goal is to be a hub of support and fellowship for its members and their mutual adventures. It does not seek to dictate how we explore the universe, but instead seeks to aid them. We want to help those in need and will aid fellow members in their expeditions. Fellow members can help those who need resources or protection that can't be obtained on their own. Core values. We've only got 3. It's a pretty low bar. Fellowship. Our bonds are built by trust and friendship. These strengths are what make the Order a ragtag force to be reckoned with. We focus on supporting our fellow members both in the times of feast and in times of famine. Integrity. Yes. Integrity's cool. We're hip with that. Our strength of character is the fire that molds us in the crucible of adventure. Our Order was founded during the fall of the Messer era. And we are from the Revolutionary Road, and that will always be part of us. Our professions may be the most respectable, but we will not take from those who do not give. However, we will take from those who take. Could have been written better, but you get the idea. It's got a will. It's emphatic. It's got some power to it. Imagination. Our greatest passion comes from our imagination. We seek to discover. We seek to know what is unknown. When times are dark, we imagine a better existence. When times are light, we still imagine a better existence. The Order stands on particular factions. The advocacy. The Order actively distrusts the advocacy. They were the secret police of the Messer era, and the Order has a long memory. Their goals may be more beneficial now, but their history books are lined in red, including the past members of the Order during the dark end of the Messers. The Xian. The Order was once a Nyanua. I know I'm murdering the fuck out of that. Though the family was formally dissolved, there are many that consider the Order to still be a family in good standing. As such, the Order considers the Xian a close ally. Always imagine a better existence. 100%. 100%. Crusader Industries. Due to the fellowships built between August Dunlow and the Order's founder during the Revolutionary Road era, the Order is strongly supportive of Crusader Industries, even though the relationship is not as close as it once was. The Imperial Cartography Center. The ICC is a government entity, and its findings cannot be trusted due to their influence by the UEE military-industrial complex and corporate interests. What? Corporations? Oh, God. Vonda Douglas has a saying, the ICC is where good explorers go to die. The Academy of Science. The Order is an organizational member in good standing. The Order's findings and discoveries have helped, along with countless other organizations, to progress the sciences. Pirates. The Order is against piracy. Any member found to have committed piracy while representing the Order will be expelled. Keyword here is representing. I'll go over that in just a moment. Pursuant to Article 5, Section 13 of the Order's Charter. Oh, have a good night, Mr. Mongoose. Glad to have you hanging out with us. So, yes. Representing. Representing is a key word if anybody has been watching the Citizen Con. Because, you see, when you are actively part of a organization, you can represent one at a time. And it's a mechanical thing. You click on it and boom, now you're representing it. And so you're gaining benefits and using benefits of that particular organization. So if you're a pirate, you can pirate away. But not while representing us, the Order. If you represent us and you're a pirate, then you're gone. But if you happen to be a pirate when you're not representing the Order, well, you know, we could look the other way, maybe, perhaps, perchance, you know. Member from a message from the current Order, President of the Order. There we go. Okay, I think I'm typing in our manifesto part, right? Yeah? Look, all the stuff above is true. The Order was founded on the ideals of exploration and adventuring. We still do that. We'll always do that. It's in our blood. But we're not a bunch of noble explorers tasked by destiny to uncover the cosmos or something. We're haulers, we're miners, hired guns. We have bills to pay. The Order was originally formed as a way for adventurers scraping by in the UEE to survive and find something more to ourselves. That still holds true. Sure, we may have found some purpose during the fall of the Messers, but that doesn't change who we are at our core. We're good people, making a living and trying to help those that we can along the way. We put together occasional expeditions and invite the whole Order to join us. Most of us tend to do our own thing and stay in communication to help each other out. Does that sound good? Well, want to make some friends, do some good, maybe earn some money? Drop an application. Great, that's it. I'm going to leave that stuff up above from the previous Order president. Looks good. It's pretty accurate. Just remember who we really are. Solstice, President of the Order of Freelance Explorers. That's me. That's our story. That's the whole thing. Well, as it so happens, if you go to organizations and you find us, there's a little link right here that you can click. As a matter of fact, I will give you this right here. Actually, what am I saying? I'm an idiot. Type !ORG in chat. That'll make it pop up right there, magically. Bing, bang, boom, bang, boom. That'll make the link show. You can click it. You could join. You could sign up. It's all good. Look at that. It's as if I had planned for this so well, I forgot that I had planned for this. And then the last part, here's the big part. I'm not going to read this because this is boring. But it asked for a charter. Oh, we fucking gave it a charter. We've got the whole thing broken down, walking through every aspect of our organization. Now, are we hard asses about following this? Not so much. The main reason that I did this, number one, it falls in line with the vibe of the order because it is very much a chartered organization. Number two, actually, a lot of this was inspired by the Explorers Club, which is a real live organization that has been around for over 100 years, exploring, I think like getting close to like 125 years, exploring the world. Matter of fact, Richard Garriott, Mr. Ultima and Ultima Online, is their current president, which is crazy. Now, they occasionally have had their share of controversy because, I mean, yay colonialism, right? But in terms of the romanticism, which is kind of what this organization was inspired by, it fits. It worked very well. And so a lot of this was inspired by the Explorers Club, which is actually, I mean, despite they've done a few, I don't want to give them a shady overtone because it's not like they did anything nefarious, but, you know, it's just the situation of, you know, imagine someone exploring in the 1900s. They didn't do the best in terms of, you know, thinking the best interest of everyone, even if they thought they were. So that's kind of the thing I'm sort of hedging around. But the organization has done a lot of good. And so I thought it was kind of a worthwhile organization to sort of like template this on. Only instead of it being a bunch of wealthy people, you know, exploring the world, it's a bunch of poor people that banded together so they could afford to explore the universe. And I thought that was really kind of a cool idea. And that's basically where this came from. And all of our missions that we do together, like all of our events, all of our org events, they're expeditions. We go out, we explore, we do fun stuff. That's kind of the shtick. That's the thing. Hope that makes sense. I hope it sounds cool. I mean, even if you don't join, I hope it sounds cool. Like, that's the thing. I really wanted to kind of build up the meta, the narrative around it, the fiction of it. And I tried to make sure it tied into everything too. Like, it made it a legit part of the world, you know? So yeah, that's the org in a nutshell. All right. Now put this back. Complete with a lot of echo too, which, you know, made everything better. What do you think, Solstice? Yeah, he agrees. Can't go wrong there. Okay. Let's get her going. Oh, hold on. Mathing. Oh. One moment.